my lovely, lovely, lovely imps. How are you doing today? Posadas John, Intentions Nasty, Somniostatic, Aska, Felpa Formless, Baphomet, Kiros, Vermin Hands, Furcifer, K Mayo, Gayfesh, Thandria, Captain Eve, Louse, Cotton D-Pad, Iljaka, Louis Vuitton, Zeroth, Nuts, Lotta Apples, Bennifer the Potato, LB, Bastard Collection, Punk, Corpse, Octavia, Somniostatic, Sparkle Cat, Petey Pete, Teddy, Ugly Pie, Mika Meow, Moss Meow, Natalie Marie, LB, Aska, Brina, Metroplex Asylum, Louis Vuitton, Uncle Gumbald. And from the YouTube chat, let us not forget Jamie, Leanne Scott, Asher Green, Noble, Aristotelian, Ivy Evans, Stone Gentleman, Bree, Unchained Mel, Andy T, Angel Dust, The Dark Canuck, Ginger Snaps Back, Rose P, Fulmer Flamingo, A Good Dog, Dark Nut, Lauren Walker, Theos, It's Just Elia, Rose P, I'm the Radical Left, Fox of Fate, Alberto T, Fulmer Flamingo, and many more. How are you all doing today? I hope you are doing well because I am doing fantastically. As you can see, there has been some minor changes to the layout. We're going to talk basically about everything. I want to just welcome you and thank you for being here. Please pay no attention to my nails. They are completely and utterly destroyed. Literally, they're ruined. While I was traveling, I broke multiple nails and it sucked. So just ignore them, basically. You're gonna see my hands a lot because I actually changed the camera angle. But I'm just saying, you know, my hair looks so fucking rad. Thank you. It's grown quite a bit since the last time you saw me. And my lovely partner Doe helped me style it up today. Well, now you're looking for them. Well, now I'm gonna hide them, so. You know, I'll just do the, wait, here, you can just see them. They're horrible. They're all screwed up. You can see two of them are missing completely. One of them had to be repainted. The thumb is broken to hell. It sucks. It's okay though. They actually don't look too bad on the camera, I'm now realizing. Yeah, but you know, whatever. God, we have so much to talk about. It's unbelievable. But before we do anything else, I'm gonna need you to like my goddamn stream. If you have not liked on YouTube, press the like button. The sooner and earlier we get likes, the happier YouTube is. In fact, I don't know if you know this, but if you want your favorite YouTuber to succeed, you should press like as early as possible. In fact, the first 15 minutes, they say, of a stream is the most valuable time for likes. I don't know. Maybe, do you believe it? I do, I don't know, that's what they say. So please press like, I deeply appreciate it. It truly helps the channel. We've been having an incredible amount of growth. We're gonna talk about that all in depth, etc., as the stream goes on. But yeah, so thank you for pressing like, and hopefully we're gonna get a whole bunch of people in here today. We've got a lot to go over. We're gonna talk about my journey. We're gonna talk about Twitter. We're gonna talk about drama. Apparently there's still drama. I left and there was drama and there's still drama now. So we're gonna talk a little bit about that. And we're also gonna, you know, wrap it up in a nice little present by doing some Cooking Mama at the end, which is awesome. I have some treats for you. Killjoy 40K with the tier 2 sub. Hey, Demon Mama, at this point, what do you think the libs are gonna do if we just call it a genocide? Like, what can they do that the conservatives aren't already doing? Nothing. They can't do anything. The liberal argument against there being a trans genocide is completely unsubstantiated and very weak, and relies on basically definition mongering. We'll get into this. Let's not start on that. But thank you very much for the tier 2 sub. Marceline Flowers, the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Ron's KFC, thank you very much for the incredibly generous $20, showing my love for the channel. Your hoodie looks dope. Wakanda Forever was awesome. I heard Wakanda Forever was awesome. Oh, it's fucked with an echo. Why is there an echo? An echo? echo, you say? Do you have a second tab open? There shouldn't be one. I'm getting mixed messages here. No echo. Okay, the audio should sound really good today. It should sound really nice. I have turned off most of the AI noise canceling because I'm no longer using the fan. It's cold season now, so I don't need the fan quite as much. So it should sound nice and crisp, should sound nice and strong, should be delicious. Oh God, we have so much to talk about. Oh, there might be a little bit of room echo. Yes, I have tried. I wish I could turn the camera to show you how much padding I have up on the walls. This room has bare, flat walls, except for what I've put up there. So yeah, I saw you in Present Sunday's chat last night. I was in Present Sunday's chat for a while last night. But yeah. Oh, no, you're all good. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, exactly. Hot people do go to YouTube and like the stream whilst still using the site chat. By the way, if me looking at chat seems just the tiniest bit like off today, it's because I actually changed my whole monitor setup, which is a little disorienting, but hopefully I'll be able to fix it. I should play a haunting refrain on that piano. You might actually be able to hear something. Can you hear it? Were you able to hear it? Actually, I might actually be able to move the mic. Yeah, oh, I can do something cool. Like, hold on a second. Like, I could do this and go. Yeah, there's a little bit. Someday, soon, very soon, I'm going to get it set up so that you'll always be able to hear the piano. And then I'll be able to actually play piano for you. It should be pretty cool. Yeah, I might even play piano to, you know, to open the stream. Oh, that was not beautiful. That was me just messing around and literally messing up. I mean, there's so much stuff that I can do. I don't know, whatever. If I practiced more and was able to play for you, I'd be able to do some pretty cool shit. But today, we have a lot of other things to do, so we're gonna have to put the piano aside ever so temporarily. Fawn over fun. True, true. Fawn is great, and fawns are great. Has no more of the he, they, rubles? I must be positive. Well, thank you. I will attempt to be positive. I'm not always the most positive, but I do attempt to be positive. Also, something cool is I am able to, I changed, oh no, Dylan Byrne debated Polly on the transes. Wait, when? Oh God, God damn it. Okay, we're gonna get to the drama, but first, I have to warm my voice up. I have to tell you an amazing story of my awesome vacation. Because I went for, I mean, you all know this, I said it 100,000 times. I actually traveled for the first time in a very long time, and I traveled an incredible distance. I traveled an incredible distance. I traveled all the way across the United States, back to my home state. I visited with a friend I haven't seen in 5 years. I visited with family members I haven't seen in nearly a decade. It was a very wonderful trip. It was an exhausting trip, which is part of the reason why I basically didn't stream right away when I got back. I was so tired when I got back. I'm gonna tell you all the cool stuff that I did, but I was so tired when I got back that I was like, I can't stream. I need to take a few days to get my energy up. And honestly, even now, I'm still a little tired from traveling like a almost 5 hour, no, actually over 5 hour flight on the way back. It's like a 4 hour flight on the way there because of the way the wind goes. Anyway, It was awesome. I had a really good time. It was very emotionally intense. God, it was really emotionally intense. And I don't want to be like all parasocial hour first thing that I do when I get back. But it was a lot. I hadn't seen my little siblings in almost 10 years. And these are the siblings that I basically raised. So it was a big deal for me. And I was super nervous, but honestly, and they actually made fun of me. They were like, you shouldn't be nervous. It was like you never left. And that meant a lot. We had a really good time. God, it was amazing. Oh my God, there's so much I want to talk about, but this is the sort of remaining family that I have. Those of you who know my long history, when I came out as trans, most of my family cut contact with me in one way or another, or I had to cut contact with them because they were so aggressive. But there are some family members that I am still in contact with, and in fact, there is now at least one more who I am in regular contact with, as we were able to actually talk to a great depth about a lot of things that transpired in the past, and let it go, let it wash away. And it was a really big deal. Did they know that you stream, or do they know it now? They've known my stream. They've watched me for a while, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so just so you know, in case any of you are out there, and this is for the trans people out there. This is for you, those of you who are like me. Sometimes when you first come out, things don't go so well with certain family members. And maybe it's not the worst in the world, but it's not like good. There is hope for it to be resolved. It took a long time for me to resolve all of the issues that I had with certain family members. And some family members, it can't happen, but it is possible. And I feel really happy about that. So, you know, my goodness, it was a very, very special trip. Like I said, extremely emotionally exhausting, but in a good way. So let me tell you what the basic things that I did in Maine was. Maine is my home state, just so you know. It's inevitable that I'm gonna end up talking about it. So, yeah, it can just take a while and hurt a lot. Yeah, it can. My God, it can be really difficult. There was a lot of crying, but there was also a lot of warmth and joy. And so I went back to my home state of Maine. My accent screams Mainer. Hey, Bob, you don't even know. Listen, you want me to do the fucking Mainer accent? I can do the Mainer accent. I can do the down. Hey there, Bob. You want me to do a Maine accent? I can do a Maine accent if you want me to. I can do the Maine accent if you want me to. Get in the car and let's get the fuck out of here. Okay? I can do the Maine accent. I just don't do it frequently. Okay? Tell me about the lobster. Mine is not even that good, but good luck finding somebody who has a down east accent anymore. I gotta tell them to check the dooryard there, honey. Honey, what you doing? Check the dooryard. Anyway. Yeah, you gotta, down cellar. It's down cellar. Yeah. What the fuck is a dooryard? Wouldn't you like to know? I had saltwater taffy from Maine. It was the best goddamn candy. Best. Now, there's so much I could say. So I went there with one of my lovely partners, the partner that you usually don't see on camera. Basically, I don't think you've ever seen her on camera. She doesn't really like to be on camera and stuff like that. I traveled to Maine with her, and I made it my mission to make sure that she would get to have a genuine Maine lobster roll, a real Maine clam chowder, and some real wild Maine blueberries. We got all three. We nailed all three. So we got to have, now for those of you who don't know, actually, you know what? This is an opportunity. Chat, real quick, what do you think a real Maine chowder is, okay? I want you to put it forward. What do you think it is that makes a real Maine chowder, okay? Because a lot of people don't know this. Corn, no. Crab, no. Worcestershire sauce, absolutely no. Potato, nope. Anchovies, nope. Yeah, of course you're cheating, but that's okay. Retcon has got it. It's the milk. A Maine chowder uses milk instead of cream and flour. So when you get a lot of people, when they think of like a clam chowder, you think of like a New England clam chowder. It's super white, super creamy, kind of looks like cum. A Maine chowder, a Maine clam chowder, is actually like yellowish and doesn't look all that creamy when you first look at it. And the reason for that is because instead of using cream and flour, they use milk, and then you can add crackers in if you want to thicken it. And there's a reason for this. The reason for this is that it makes the seafood, the clams or the lobster or the scallop, depending on what you're doing, stand out like big time, and it's very noticeable. If you taste a New England clam chowder or a Boston clam chowder next to a Maine clam chowder, the clam is way stronger in the Maine one. And a lot of people don't like that, but I love it because I love seafood. So it's excellent. So there's the first thing. That's what makes that special. Now, believe it or not, even in Maine, it can be hard to find a real Maine clam chowder, but I found it and it was awesome. God, it was so good. Yes, that's true, Vermin. Vermin says clam chowder basically just tastes like potato soup on the West Coast. Yes, and I don't like that. It's not bad per se. It doesn't taste like seafood. When you get a clam chowder, it's like it's so clammy and filling. And also, it doesn't make you feel all like swollen afterwards because there's not all this flour mixed into it. It's really nice. Do I like oysters? I fucking love oysters, so I will do that anytime. You just let me know and we'll do it. Clammy makes it sound gross, but I get what you mean. Well, clams are delicious, so it's not gross. It's just, that's how clams are. So that was a whole thing. Then we did some hardcore extreme grass touching. So not only did we venture into the genuine backwoods of Maine, and I mean, there was a part where I took my partner out and we started on a highway, then we proceeded to a 2-lane country highway, you know, where there's no separator and you're going like 60 miles an hour with no separator in between you. Little freaky if there were cars on the road, but there's usually not that many cars on the road. Then we went to a paved 1-lane road with no paint on it. Then that turned into a dirt road, which turned into a dirt path, which ultimately stopped. So we went so far into the wilds that the roads just stopped. There were no more roads. We were traveling on dirt paths on logging roads, all with the goal of hopefully spotting a moose. We did not spot a moose. They're really hard to see most of the time. However, we did get some absolutely spectacular photos, which you can see on my Instagram. I'm not gonna bring them up on screen here because I already posted them on my Instagram, and actually some of the best photos, my favorite ones, I posted on YouTube as well. So just go to the community tab and check that out. We did not see any moose. We did, however, see an absolute plethora of beautiful, beautiful birds. Yo, Mr. Krabs with the $5. Thank you very much. Welcome back, and here's some live footage of the first boss in Sonic Frontier. I watched the first boss, but thank you. Also, did you see President Sunday bitch slap Sondsoy? Yes, I did. And boy, oh boy, are we gonna talk about that. Don't you worry. We got some treats, okay? Listen, I'm gonna tell you the whole thing. And if you're wondering why I take so much joy in Sondsoy looking like an idiot, I'll tell you when the time comes, but let me just say that this motherfucker has been obsessed with me for like 2 years, to the degree that while I was gone on vacation, I never talk about this guy. I think I've brought him up only ever when he says something absurd about me and I respond to it. And while I was on vacation, he tweeted about me like 5+ times, just independent tweets, not to mention replies. Insane. Just not well. And we're gonna talk about just how not well it is, but again, we'll get there, okay? Whew, oh my God. Yeah, genuinely rent-free. Oh my God. Okay, so we saw a ton of animals. We saw ruffed grouse, which is a type of bird that is incredibly cute that runs along the ground. We saw every type of seagull you can imagine. We saw nuthatches. We saw 3 different breeds of woodpecker. We saw black-capped chickadees. We saw blue jays. We saw cardinals. Oh my God, we saw so many birds. Oh, we saw a possum. Yeah, it's funny, I sent intentions. Yeah, I sent you that photo. I got a terrible photo of a possum. We spotted a possum and it ran up a tree. And so we went up onto a porch and it followed us up. The porch is on like a 2nd story. So it's like a balcony that has like stairs from the ground floor. So we went all the way up to the 2nd floor balcony and the possum climbed up a tree to get a better look at us. So it was like at eye level on the 2nd floor, just going like, it was really funny. Yeah, did it scream at its own ass? Not this time. It just kind of ran up a tree. I forget how much you like birds. I should send you my Australian bird pictures. Please, oh my God, please send me your bird pictures. I love birds. Oh my God, I have another thing to tell you about the birds. We'll get there. I love birds. Yeah, so we also climbed, well, we didn't really climb. We did a small hike up to the top of a mountain on the clearest day in recent memory. We climbed the highest, the highest easternmost point in the United States. And it's all the way down on the coast of Maine. It's a comparatively small mountain, but because it's so far east, it's the first place in the continental United States that the sun touches every single day. The first beams of sun touch that spot. We were up there and we could see miles. I'm talking, you look and you could just see islands and houses and buildings until your eyes literally can't see any further. It was so amazing. It was very cold up on the top of the mountain, but completely worth it. Did we climb it right before the sun rose? Not this time. This time we just went actually a little bit closer to sunset just because of the way that everything worked out. But I've done the morning climb before. We did so much. Like we went and we tried food all over the entire state from north to south. We got to be there to watch the Republican candidate, who's basically a pathetic Trump clone, get absolutely clapped. So I was there during election night. This guy lost his hometown. That's how reviled he is in my home state. And I was so goddamn proud of my home state for kicking that guy's motherfucking ass. He lost in his hometown. His hometown. Paul LePage is his name. A loser is what he is. A pathetic Trumpist loser. And he got his ass kicked. Is Maine red or blue? Complicated question. Maine is blue by population by a long shot, red by land, and it gets a little hairy during certain types of elections because of the way districting works. But it's a blue state by population, which means it's a blue state in realistic. Yeah, it's a very independent state. It's a very weird state. Yeah, he lost by 13 points. He got absolutely clapped. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, he's super racist and he got destroyed. It was awesome. It felt great. Oh God, it was so funny. I got to witness sad Republicans shuffling around in their shitty slippers, taking down their LePage signs. It was excellent. Yes, Maine is also a ranked choice voting state. I know, that's pretty cool, huh? It's one of the few states in the United States that actually has made a more democratic system by bringing in ranked choice, which is awesome. Really, really cool. You know, so. I'm actually quite hot. I'm gonna take this off. I can't believe, I can't believe it. It's winter and it's cold outside, but I'm actually quite hot. Whew. I guess it's just because I got the computers running and everything. But yeah, look, the new camera angle means you can see my body. You can see my whole body there. Look at that, everything. You can't believe it's not butter? Yeah, you can see the baps. God, what a word. Yeah, I have a body. I'm not just a floating head, believe it or not. I know, miraculous, right? Oh my God. Oh, let me show you something cool. Ready? Hold on. Do. Am I ripping off Keffel? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you? Look at this. I got a little Maine lobster. Yeah. This is the most tackiest item I ever received, but so good. We named him Glenn because one of the most common names in Maine is Glenn. Oh, the loon flute! Holy shit! Wait, I gotta have fun. Bring up the loon flute. Oh my God, I gotta play the loon flute. Oh, it's so good. Hold on, let me get the loon flute. Hold on a second. What if Glenn was a blue lobster? Blue lobsters are very rare. They're really rare. Although I had a pet, we had a classroom pet blue lobster at one point. Hold on, let me have Fawn bring up the loon flute. I'll do the loon call. It's so cool. Does it sound like a loon whale? Yes, it does. If you've never heard a loon whale, here, I'll play a loon whale and then I'll try to replicate it with my voice. Hold on, let me show you a loon call. Here, 1 second. Here we go.
On many an occasion, I've been camping in the Adirondacks, and one of my favorite periods is right at dusk.
Wait, that's a Greg. That's not a loon. Here we go.
And then you hear the wail of a loon. You'll hear one individual of the pair give this long, mournful wail, which is essentially
cool?
saying, I'm here, where are you?
I'm here, where are you? I've watched this video before. I love loons. They're unfortunately quite endangered. Do you want to know part of the reason why they're endangered? And I'm not kidding you, they're endangered for the most badass reason ever, which is that they're basically Dark Souls players of birds. I know that's not gonna make a whole lot of sense to you right away, but it will make sense in a second. They will fight or attempt to fight motorboats. So most birds, when a boat goes near them, they will fly away. A loon just goes, hold on a second. Let me just, hold on a second. Let me just give you the experience, okay? That's what they do, okay? I'm not kidding you. That's what they do. They stand up on their back feet and they splash water at the boat, and then they just get flattened by the boat. Unfortunately. That's why they're endangered. They're big. They're definitely very large, but unfortunately, they don't have much HP, so they tend to get one-shotted by the boats. They will fight the boats, though. So it's kind of cool. Like I said, it's the coolest reason to go endangered is because you're such a badass that you're like, no, I will defend my nest with my goddamn life. Yeah, so eventually the loon call will come up and I'll play it for you, but that was super cool. I also got to have Moxie again. Not that you can't get Moxie anywhere else, but it's a little bit harder to find. Moxie is a soda from Maine, and it is very, very odd. It is like an old-fashioned cola, and it has this really bitter aftertaste that some people describe it as battery acid soda. Personally, I think that's a little bit harsh. The first time you have Moxie, most people don't like it, but it really grows on you. It's an acquired taste, and it's actually quite delicious. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. Lava Monster says, another big problem for them is that they eat fishing weights and then they die from the lead. Yeah, that is another thing that they do. They for some reason, they find the little circular weights. I think it's because lead is slightly sweet. So they taste it and they're like, ooh, this is sweet. And then they swallow it and then they die. But yeah, Moxie is really good. So I got to have that again. My goodness, what else did we do? Oh, I went to a restaurant that I hadn't been to. I went to 2 separate restaurants, both of which are still kicking, that I hadn't gone to in over 10 years. One of them was still top notch, and I'm talking 5 out of 5, one of my favorite restaurants of all time. I posted the picture of the incredible noodles that I got there, which is awesome. But the other one was, well, let's just say that the menu item that I ordered was actually worse than it was 10 years ago, which I don't know how that's possible. I don't know how you stay in business for 10 years, but your food gets worse. Whatever. Some of their food was still good, but unfortunately, the piece that I ordered, the thing that I was there for, was not good. Not a bad batch. No, it's an ingredients issue. So the thing that I ordered is called nabiyaki udon. It is a Japanese home style soup, and it's cooked in a big crock, like a big stone crock, and it's usually made with udon noodles, a extremely savory shiitake broth, fresh shiitake mushrooms and dried shiitake mushrooms, fish cakes, chicken, a little bit of chicken, a little bit of like salmon, and a whole bunch of different vegetables, and usually an egg. Oftentimes clam will be in there as well, but that's usually only if you go to a really, really, really like expensive place. The place that I got it was noodles, the weakest broth, basically no shiitake mushrooms actually in the soup itself, an absolute buttload of carrots, the driest chicken I've ever had, and baby scallops that were so small that they didn't add anything to the dish. So yeah, sucks. However, the second nabiyaki udon that I had was an absolute baller, banger, delicious, and I posted a picture of it. That's how good it was. Whew. Did you have to fight any radiation worshipping cultists or mutated crabs while in Maine? Good question. Interesting thing. There is a Fallout 4, I believe, Fallout 4, maybe Fallout 3, I can't remember. It's either Fallout 4 or Fallout 3 expansion called Far Harbor. Far Harbor is based on a place I did go while I was traveling called Bar Harbor. And it's the sign, the iconic Far Harbor sign is based on a real sign that is actually in Bar Harbor. And the main area where all the mutants are is the Sandbar, which is a major location in the actual Bar Harbor. They basically just copied the town. And if you go visit the town, it changes so little over time because it's such a small town, even though it gets a ton of tourism. It doesn't change geographically, so it's really eerie. Yeah, anyway, we went there and it was awesome. I mean, I've been there 100,000 times, but it's super, super cool. People go there and they're like, what the hell? Like if you've played the Far Harbor stuff, it's like, wow, this is actually, there's a lot of actual similarities. Yeah, so the Maine area, oh no. Maine seems neat. I love my home state. I unironically love yeah, the loon flute. Hell yeah, thank you, Fawn. We got the loon flute, everybody. All right, you ready for the loon flute demonstration? This is contraband, by the way. If you use this to lure a loon, they can bust you. They can bust you hard. Okay. What the heck? Hold on. Oh, it got tangled. Hold on. All right, I gotta move this. Okay, here we go. Oh, oops, I'm not covering the hole. There we go. Cool, huh? It sounds like a loon. Yeah, you're not supposed to, because they're endangered, you're not supposed to, I mean, they sell these as a novelty item, but you can't actually use them out in the wild because you'll get busted. Yeah, it's cool as hell, right? So yeah, it's cool as hell. That's how I'm gonna get perma-banned from my home state, all right? Nah, they won't ban me. They won't ban me. Yeah, there you go. I summoned the Dark Souls loon and you're fighting. Careful. Yeah, they're gonna get busted by the feds. Exactly. I also got to go and do a lot of shopping at a very famous Maine store called LL Bean. If any of you are outdoorsy types, you are probably aware of LL Bean. LL Bean is like a worldwide famous outdoorsman brand. So they make tents, they make backpacks, they make winter clothes, jackets, everything. And I can confirm firsthand their quality is top notch. In fact, I'm wearing a pair of LL Bean pants right now, and they are the most comfortable pair of pants that I have owned in like 5 years. Unironically, no question. They still make good stuff. So yeah, they used to be good. I don't know if they still are. They are. The only thing, and this is for the real insiders, the only area where they have gone down in quality is their backpacks. LL Bean used to be very famous for their backpacks because they offered a lifetime warranty on their backpacks. They discontinued their old backpacks because it wasn't financially sustainable to give the lifetime warranty anymore. So unfortunately, their backpacks have changed in design and they've gone down in quality. Their jackets, their pants, their shirts, their hoodies, all top-notch quality though. So LL Bean, poggers. Yeah. LL Bean, the white people catalog people? No, 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 no. Everything is just so short in the torso? No, no, no. No. The LL Bean is one of the only places that still offers tall options on basically all of their clothes. Just choose the tall option. It's a lifesaver. The reason why I was so happy to get clothes there is because, I don't know if you've noticed this, but I'm really fucking tall. I'm really tall, okay? Like, oh wait, you can't even tell. It doesn't matter. I'm really tall and I have a very long torso. They're tall. You have to just choose the tall option, which they actually stock in their stores, which is amazing. But whatever. They have talls? Yes, they do. And their stuff is, yes, I'm 6'2". But yes, their clothes, I finally got a parka that fits me like 100%. Not too short, it's full length, it's awesome. And it was an LL Bean tall type. They also do that, Vermin. They have regular, petite, which is for shorter torsos, and then tall, which is for longer torsos. And their petite sizes go, they had 3X petite. So their petite is just short torso. It's really good. Honestly, I would recommend if you're looking for certain clothes, consider ordering from there. It's really good. Not to be like a big brand sponsor or whatever. I have no sponsorships at all, but you know. Damn, Mama, you tall? I am tall, that is true. But I have a real parka now that's like, oh God, like I wish I could tell you all the cool quality stuff. It has a knitted inner layer that that pops out on the cuffs so that you don't get snow in your arms, like when you're in the snow. It literally has like a knitted layer that goes around you, even though the actual coat is like, goes over like this, and then there's like a knitted sleeve that pops out of the inner layer and keeps you from getting any snow in. I could show it to you. If LL Bean offered me a sponsor, I'd take it. I would actually honestly consider that. I could show you it, maybe later. Somniostatic, unironically, I can make you some hella recommendations. Straight up, just DM me, and I'll tell you what pant type that I recommend from them. They're super great. Yes, I love to stay warm. Yep. Is Maine anything like Stephen King describes? Seen any creepy clowns around? Well, I stood in front, actually, I can just show you. I think I have a picture from Stephen King's house. Oh, it's not on my computer. I posted one of them on my Instagram. I got a picture. I did the tourist thing for once. Since I was visiting from out of state, I haven't been home in a long time. I did a tourist thing and we went to Stephen King's house and got a picture. But yes, Maine is, Stephen King actually describes Maine with incredible accuracy. Because he really likes Maine, and he also recognizes the areas that Maine will make you go crazy. Because winter can be a little challenging, especially if you live in a very rural area of Maine, and like 80% of Maine is very rural. I don't mean like you drove out of town an hour rural. I mean like so rural that there's like scary distance between houses. Like it's a lot. Also, yes, Stephen King hates Elon, which is poggers as fuck. Oh, we gotta talk about that soon. By the way, if you are here, please press like on the stream. Liking the stream always brings us new viewers, and our channel is growing like crazy. So we want as many likes as we can get. We want to get as many new imps into here. Welcome to all the new imps, to all the new imps who are here today. Press like over on YouTube and you will help the channel, and I appreciate you if you do that. So seriously, it's how you make it possible for me to keep making this show. So yeah, thank you. Yes, exactly, Elak Kaval. I was the creepy clown. For those of you who missed it before I left, I voice acted in a cartoon. And I played a psycho clown. It was awesome. How does the outdoors in Maine compare to Washington? Jackalope, actually they're relatively similar in certain ways. Both Maine and Washington have evergreen forests. The key difference between Maine and Washington is the wet season versus the dry season. The summer is the wet season in Maine, whereas the summer is the dry season in Seattle. In Washington. And so it means that, because of that inversion, there's like way less, in Washington you get all this like thick hanging moss. In Maine, there's not that much type. There's way more lichens and not a lot of hanging moss. There's a lot of ground moss and hanging and like lichens growing on the trees. So it is actually a pretty significant, notable difference. But other than that, there's a lot of similarities in terrain. Maine is mountainous in most of Maine, and Washington is very mountainous in most of Washington. They're both on the ocean, though they're on different oceans. So you get a lot of the maritime influence. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, I love lichen. God, I love ground moss. Well, there's one of the coolest things that I got to go do in Maine, which, because I'm from there, it's not like the first time I've done it. I've done it a million times, but I got to take my partner to go do it, was a bog boardwalk. Now, you might hear that and go, who wants to walk in a bog? And the answer is, what the fuck is wrong with you? You should want to walk in a bog. Not many people get to walk in a bog. I don't know if you know this, but it's actually really, really hard to traverse a bog. And in Maine, one of the universities decided to start a project where they were going to build a partially floating, partially elevated boardwalk that goes way out into a peat bog, into areas that you basically normally can't get to at all. They're extremely hard to traverse. Animals other than tiny mice don't go out there because it's like literally 25 feet deep of semi-permeable dead moss, which is known as peat. It's incredible, but you can walk out there on this semi-floating boardwalk and you can see hawks circling around, you can see little mice, you can see pitcher plant. It's incredible. Oh, a retcon. Actually, when we were there, the deepest point was 26 feet. 26 feet of peat moss. That's terrifying to even think about. But it is so cool. The bog walk was awesome. It was so beautiful. And my partner was like stunned. And it made me feel really proud because it's not often that I get to take my partner, like physically go somewhere with my partner and just watch them be like, have their breath taken away with the beauty. So it was super, super cool. Yeah. Yeah, oh my God, that's wild. Retcon says, the last time I went to that one, it was so wet that the boardwalk was under half an inch of water. It was a weird walk. There was a part that was almost flooded. They had reinforced with extra floaties multiple parts of the bog, but it was still very wet. Yeah. Yes, deep sphagnum moss. That's literally correct. It was super, super cool. Sleepy Wolf, bog witches are the creepiest and therefore the bestest. Well, I might be something of a bog witch myself. Sphagnum. Sphagnum moss. It's a real type of moss, I know. You thought I was saying a slur, but I wasn't. It's a real type of moss. I'm not kidding you. God, we got to see so much crazy, cool stuff. Yeah. Anyway, that's most of the stuff. Was there anything I wanted to rant about? Oh yeah, fuck Boston. Fuck Boston. And I try not to be a hater on places because, you know, like places are like, there's nobody you can really yell at about a place. A place has, you know, millions of people that come in and out of it. It's a place. But fuck Boston. Holy shit. Not only is there the worst culture of road rage that I have ever seen in my entire goddamn life. I drove in that city for less than 2 hours cumulatively and had multiple people fucking swearing out their windows, flipping people off. It is a literal culture of road rage. It is so bad. And also, Boston Logan Airport is an atrocity. Like, in every single way. There's no restaurants behind security besides Dunkin' Donuts and fucking Friendlies. It's overpriced as shit. Every single corner of it is always overcrowded, all hours of the day. It fucking sucks. Fuck that city. And also, there is nowhere walkable in Boston. The entire city is made out of roads. I didn't think that it could get worse than the time that I went to San Antonio. For those of you who don't know, San Antonio, Texas is like infamous for how many highways it has. They have all these overlapping highways. Boston is worse. Boston has no walkable spaces anywhere. Sorry. Oh, except for the very core downtown. The absolute core downtown. So yeah. But what of the sweet custardy center? I mean, fair. Yes, I did go through the 4-lane Mad Max roundabout. Thank you, Captain Eve. There is a literal 4-lane, shittily marked roundabout outside of the airport that it is genuinely a life hazard. Horrible. Boston is very dense and has a great light rail. Good for it. Anyway. Do I want some good news? Sure, hit me with the good news. I'm always open for good news. Well, I'm glad you like Boston, but also keep in mind, I'm biased. As a fucking Maina, we have bad blood with Boston, okay? They don't like us, okay? The city folk don't like us, and I mean it. Downtown is where you get the most system crashes in Fallout 4. I believe it. Anyway. Fuck Maine and their biting ass accents. Okay, you guys, you Bostoners, you wish you had our accent. I don't even have the down east accent, but you guys, your accent sounds like if a down easter fucking was choking on a potato constantly. And that's not racist. That's not racist to Irish people. Shut the fuck up. Maine is full of Irish people too. You didn't know that. There's always a divide between country folk and city folk. Listen, the difference is, it's like, okay, you guys know Game of Thrones? You know the wild folk up above the North Wall? And then there's the Winterfell people? And like the Winterfell people are like, they always talk about how they have the blood of the free folk, but they're not free. They're cucked. They still bent the knee. And then there's the free folk to the north of the wall. Maine is the free folk. Boston is the Winterfell people. Like they have the blood of the free folk in them. They're a little tough. They like their outdoorsiness, but they're nothing like Maine. Maine is like wilderness folks, okay? That's what it is. Yeah, fucking Neelis. Oh, Portland's way better than Boston. Like by 10 times. You can get everything that you can get in Boston in Portland, and you don't have to worry about dying as much. All right, let's see, Louis Vuitton. What'd you send me? Wait, I didn't get your link. Oh, whatever. The clips? What clips? Can we get a fuck Alberta or fuck Calgary? Well, I've never been there, so I can't say fuck them. Well. The clips. The clips. Have I been to Asheville? I haven't, no. I don't think so, at least. Okay. What's the best city in the States? Ooh. Best city in the United States. That's a tough question. That's a really tough question. Oh, well, have a good day, President Sunday. You know, honestly, New York City is a crazy place, but it is one of the best American cities. Like New York City it's something else. And it's funny because there's a lot of things that drive me crazy about New York City. And there's a lot of stuff when I go to New York City, I'm like, God, this place drives me crazy. But at the same time, there's basically nowhere else in the entire world where you can like walk from block to block and have access to the greatest food from like 20 different cultures within a single block. Like nowhere else is like that. Only New York City is like that. So I kind of like New York City for that reason. And also, it's just like, no matter, every time you think you've seen it all in New York City, you haven't even come close. Not even close. Like, there are just, by sheer number of people and amount of like strange historical events, the story of New York City is so complex and deep. I don't know, it's pretty interesting. I live in Maine and there are like no black people. Depends on where you are in Maine. But yes, there are not a whole lot of, there's not an incredible amount of racial diversity in Maine, partially because there's only 1 million people total in Maine. So yeah, that does kind of suck. But that's not entirely true, by the way. There's a number of cities in Maine that do have a much more diverse population than just white people. But again, hyper rural, so yeah. All right, so everybody, that is the general story of my trip to Maine. I lit multiple fires to keep us warm, which was awesome. We visited we visited the literal farthest in the woods you could possibly imagine. We saw the open skies above Mount Katahdin. We saw the depths of the ocean. We stood on top of a mountain and looked out far enough into the ocean that you could see where the water got deeper. Incredible. Amazing. So that's the main journey, and it was really amazing. When you look at chat, are you looking at the actual stream or the site chat? I'm looking at the site chat. Sometimes I miss things because it moves really fast. I have a little window that I have open directly to my site chat. So apologies if I ever miss anything, just poke me again. Demon Speaker says, where would you say is the best place to live or move when HRT gets banned? Well, I don't know that HRT is gonna get banned like in whole anywhere, like federally. I don't think the federal government will ever ban HRT, at least not in the near future. However, some states are already working to ban HRT, and I would recommend looking at Aaron in the Morn on Twitter. Oh God, Twitter. We have to talk about Twitter. Twitter's going down. If you just search the trans rights map, it's been published off Twitter. I showed it on my stream. Washington, Massachusetts, Oregon, California, interestingly, Maine, and fuck, what's the other state? Connecticut? Don't quote me on that part. There's one other state where it has been gender transition rights have been codified into the state constitution. Washington, Oregon, California, and Massachusetts are the ones that I know of, that it's in the state constitution now that you have a right to transition. So those places are gonna be your safest bets. Oh, I will, sorry, Brina, I don't know why that is. There's the map. Thank you, Lava Monster. I couldn't tell you that, Posadas John. It's very weird. The whole thing about this is America, when it comes to trans rights, is basically balkanizing. There are really bad places to be, and there are really good places to be. And that really sucks. And it makes for a dangerous experience when you're supposedly supposed to have the ability to move safely from state to state. It just means that they're kind of creating a modern equivalent of like, I don't know, of like the way the Deep South was at one point. You know how like a lot of people just like, you had to get the hell out of the Deep South if you wanted to live at all, if you were gay, if you were black, if you were trans, unfortunately, they're kind of doing that again. Now, it's not all states in the Deep South now. That's why it's a little bit more complicated. It's not that simple. Just look at that map, and that map is updated. There will be other maps like it, and I, of course, will try to keep giving you advice. But right now, the safest places are Massachusetts, Washington, Oregon, California. Most of the states in New England have reasonable protections in place for trans people, but they don't necessarily have it codified in their constitution. But yeah. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Let's take a look. Did I miss something? Vermin says, yeah, the West Coast has some pretty good trans healthcare. If I remember correctly, someone in Humboldt gets patients from all over the world, and my friend saw them, which is shocking. Humboldt sucks. Yeah, sometimes a smaller city in a trans-friendly state will just happen to be like the place where a surgeon or a gender specialist operates. That happens. That also happened, interestingly, in my home state of Maine, where there was just like one kind of skilled gender specialist operating out of the Portland area, and so everybody had to go to Portland in that region. Demon Speaker says, we probably have another 3 to 4 years, to be honest, for trans adults in which we can find ways around anti-trans states. Don't gamble on it. Don't gamble on it. But, yeah. I grew up in Maine. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Okay, so enough about Maine, okay? Enough about Maine for now. We have other things we need to talk about. Oh boy, do we have other things to talk about. Oh! Oh! No, fuck you, Somniostatic. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, we gotta talk about Twitter and Elon Musk. You know, I forgot to hook my soundboard back up. So we're gonna have to do this, you know, we're gonna have to do this raw, okay? I'll make the sound effects. Oh no! No! Oh no! Oh no! Elon Musk is doing a Twitter poll as to whether they should reinstate former President Trump. Oh no! 600,000 people voted. Now, how do I want to vote? Should I vote no? Hold on, wait. We have to think about this, everybody. My imps, let us not be hasty. If you vote yes, then we get, it's like, here's the reason why, okay? The reason why I think it would be funny to vote yes is because Donald Trump already said that he wouldn't come back to Twitter. And I think he's actually likely to keep that the case because he prefers Truth Social, which he owns. So he might not actually come back to Twitter, or he might come back and just redirect people to Truth Social, which would be hilarious. It would make Elon Musk look so cucked. But on the other hand, that's basically the same bargain that Hillary and the Democrats made, where they were like, nah, Donald Trump, he won't actually run for president. We need to, like, he'll be easy to beat. So what if he does actually come back to Twitter? And what if he's the reason that Twitter, like, survives or limps onwards? Like, all the Trump heads jump on board and give Elon Musk money because he pleased daddy. Ooh. Ooh, but wait, let's be real. Elon Musk is not gonna give a shit about democracy. You think this motherfucker gives a shit about democracy? This is a tough one. This is a tough one. Elon Musk told everyone to vote Republican on the midterms. Yeah, and they got fucking slapped. They got their booty clapped. This is a tough one. I didn't think Trump was too good of a poster. I'm sorry, it's true. No, you're right. You're like 100% correct though. Trump was so funny on Twitter. It was part of the reason why it was so bad. And maybe that's part of the reason why we shouldn't have him back. Because like, even though it was hilarious, it was also severely damaging. But I don't really care that much because we're about to talk about my future on social media right before we do the Twitter, the whole story of Twitter, okay? All right, here's the real way, okay? Here's the real way we do it. Here you go. Here's your opportunity. Democracy, nested democracy. We're doing recursive democracy. Oh, the knowers are winning. The yesers are losing. The yesers, you're losing you're a bunch of losers. The yesers are a bunch of losers. Who would have seen this? They're losing so magnificently. Sad, just sad. Okay, everybody. Well, the votes are in. The knowers won. And in the spirit of Elon Musk's new Twitter, I will be ignoring the results of democracy and will be voting yes, reinstate Donald Trump. You're fucked! Get out! Woo! All right. Do you see how stupid that was? What a waste of time it was? You had no say. You felt like you had a say. You got to push a button that released serotonin into your mind, but you had no say at all. And neither do I, because this poll doesn't mean anything. Whew, that was good. All right, that was fun. By the way, just so we're in the clear here, your vote doesn't matter. It's 62 to 38%. Donald Trump is obviously going to be allowed back on. And guess what? He was going to be allowed on anyway, because if it was no, Elon Musk would have just deleted the poll and then reinstated Donald Trump. Elon Musk has been wanting to reinstate Donald Trump for so long, it's not even funny. Okay, everybody, though. That was funny. But you want to know what's even funnier? Me. I'm funnier. And the reason why I'm so funny is because I'm a based demon bitch. And the long and short of it is, I want this channel to grow. I want to grow the power of hell. I want you to have more imps to hang out with. I want me to be able to make a nicer, more comfortable living from this show that I make for you all. Thank you all for those of you who donate and for those of you who like and support the stream. And this is the very awkward segue into the part where I talk about the future, my future, Demon Mama, the show's future on social media. So in just a little bit, geez, my tummy is growling so much. In just a little bit, we're gonna do a segment where I'm gonna go through and lay out the full history, basically a drama mama, on the fall of Twitter. And, but before I do that, I wanted to take a little bit of time with you all, with you, my lovely imps. That's right, you all. I wanted to take a little bit of time to just tell you guys where my mind is at, to tell you all what I'm thinking, and where I'm planning on going with this. And also to ask for your assistance. That's right. I'm gonna be asking for you, you all for something. Now, I try to avoid being a shameless clout goblin or anything like that. You all know I don't like run crazy amounts of ads during my show. I don't do yo, what's up? Make sure you hit that like button. Guys, I'm gonna need you to hit that oh my God, we're 2 likes short. There's 2 people in the audience who haven't liked. I can't go forward until I get those last 2 likes. We're not doing anything until you know, I don't do that at all. Like, I basically just ask nicely for likes, and otherwise, I don't like pay for advertisements or any of that nonsense. Okay, I do that once in a great while, but if you compare me to most other streamers, I don't do hourly shout outs. I'm actually pretty bad at the reminding people to like thing. Hey, Causality, thank you very, very much. So, you know, I try to keep it pretty tame, but today I have to ask you for your help. And the reason why I have to ask you for your help is because, well, like I mentioned, the story we're gonna get into in a little bit, Twitter is on its last legs. But it's not actually just that. On Twitter, I have been having like diminishing returns from Twitter for a really long time. And part of that is because I think that Twitter has been in a bad place for a while. Obviously, the fact that it could even get bought out by Elon Musk in the first place is not a very good sign. But Twitter is just, it's been struggling. They don't know where, they didn't really seem to know where they were going in the first place. And more than that, Twitter doesn't actually have very good reach. Now, part of what made me think about this was the fact check of Elon Musk. A couple of, like a week or 2 ago, Elon Musk was like, wow, isn't it great that Twitter is like 80% of web traffic? And then 100 different citations underneath, including one of those community warnings popped up and was like, actually, that's not true. Facebook is like close to 80%. And Instagram is like the next one, which is owned by Facebook. And then it's like TikTok, and then it's like Twitter. So Twitter is actually one of the worst. And that made me think, you know, I've had a really good time on Twitter. I really have. But I think it's time to move to greener pastures. And that's why I wanted to take the time right here, right now, to plug, and I'm gonna drop it in both the YouTube and the site chat, the Demon Mama Facebook page. Yeah, that's right. Facebook is actually one of the biggest places that you can still get growth, that you can actually reach people. And just spending a little bit of time on Facebook, God, I hate Facebook, but there's a million lefties on Facebook. There are a lot of lefties on Facebook who have never heard of the imps, who have never heard of our content. And I mean a lot of them. So if you would be so kind, if you are a Facebook user, please go follow my page. Press like on that page, because I'm gonna try and I'm putting out roots on Facebook. I'm gonna try and connect with lefty communities on Facebook and grow my Facebook. So again, I'm gonna show you the page real quick. Hold on, let me just, I can do the view as, okay? Ready? Watch this, here you go. So here's the Facebook page. And I've started posting videos, I've started posting memes. I've posted one of this, I was gonna watch this later. This is a really good compilation of really funny, I missed this actually, but yeah. I'm gonna start doing a lot of stuff on Facebook. And the reason why I'm plugging the Facebook first is because the rest of you are already watching me on YouTube. So the two places I'm going to be focusing on in the near future is YouTube and Facebook. And when I say that, I mean the posting that some of you have come to love and enjoy on Twitter, where I comment on news, where I just give thoughts and quips and whatever, that's gonna be over on Facebook. And then updates, announcements, polls, things like that are gonna be on YouTube. And the reason for that is, one, YouTube is exploding as far as social media goes. The community tabs on YouTube are actually super, super active. And I guess I just boomered out on that. I didn't realize how many goddamn Zoomers actually really like the community tabs and going and having conversations and commenting and stuff like that on YouTube. Now, I already have a presence as a video maker and a streamer on YouTube. A lot of people interact with my posts, and that's sick as hell. So the two things I'm asking for your help with today is, one, like the Facebook post, and two, keep your eyes peeled for the community posts. I've been posting tons of stuff, and I mean a lot of people comment on that stuff. I didn't expect to get so many comments, but I want more. I want you guys to come in and comment and like those community posts. At least check them out. So just keep that in your mind. You know, in the future. Those are the things that that's where I'm gonna be posting. Now to get into the rationale. That's the framework. Now I wanna talk about the rationale. I already mentioned that Twitter has been kind of a dying platform for engagement, but there's two more aspects I wanna talk about. First off, I'll start with the positive, okay? So Twitter, I've been on Twitter a really long time. And some of you know, some of you who are like, you know, deep into the mama lore know that I met like a lot of my current friends, and actually all of the people that I live with right now, my partners, we all initially met through Twitter. We connected through Twitter. And this is the part where I'm gonna just be a little sappy for a minute, because I had a lot of fun on Twitter. And unironically, all irony aside, Twitter was a unique place. Twitter, especially for trans people, Twitter has like one of the most active like general trans communities. it seems like every trans person is active on Twitter. Everyone that I meet, online and offline, or at least were. And it's really sad to me to see that go. And it is going. It's been going for a while. People have been dropping off, partially because the environment on Twitter is really toxic, which we're gonna get into in a second, but also partially just because there's greener pastures elsewhere. As Twitter has been in so much upheaval over the last year, but over the last couple of years, that beauty, that connection, that ability to find all kinds of really cool and compatible trans people and other queer people on Twitter is diminishing. It's becoming harder and harder to find one another. For a while, it was like nothing else. Like, I can't even believe that one website connected me to so many amazing people. And for me, I look at it and I go, wow, it sucks that that won't be able to happen for other people. It sucks that won't be able to happen for me in the future anymore because this site is in such ramshackle condition. But I'm thankful because Doe and Fawn and my partner Izzy and my roommate Silent, we're all here together in like physical space now. And that's cooler than Twitter, way cooler than Twitter. Even if Twitter was what allowed that connection to be found in the first place. Twitter had this unique ability to let you find people with shared interests all over the planet. I mean, from like anywhere. And it sucks that it's gone. So all of that is like the positive part, or it's partially positive. The feelings that I have about the way that the space has changed, the way that the user base has changed, the way that the functionality has changed, it's not the same that it was, and that's unfortunate. But this too shall pass, you know, applies to the good and the bad as well. So there's the first reason. And here's the second reason, and this one's gonna be a little more heavy, okay? Which is the amount of harassment that I've received through Twitter is genuinely unfathomable. And it didn't used to be like that. It really didn't. Obviously, some of this is a result of just me growing. More people know my name, more people have beef with me, more people have opinions about me. But also, because of the way that the site is changing, certain communities are like the only people sticking around now. And what that means is that every day I log on to Twitter, there is an unhinged psycho. That's probably not the right word to use, but there is an unhinged person stalking me, tweeting about me, making things up about me in the spaces that still exist on Twitter, which largely lean conservative, which is why they're still like super attached to Twitter, because they're really happy, quote unquote, with the direction that things are going, even though I don't think directly politically, I don't think that much has changed. I think mostly it's been technical and a long shifting of communities. Regardless, what it means is that my time on Twitter isn't as much fun anymore. That was a really long way of saying that, and I'm really sorry if that was a little bit rambly. It's just that I don't have that much fun on Twitter anymore. I used to have a lot of fun. I used to love posting. I used to laugh uproariously from this website. I used to find memes. I used to share memes. It used to be a great time. And more, it's just weird people finding their ways into my mentions, no matter if I block them or not. And it sucks. It just sucks. I don't like it. And none of these people are like people that can help me move forward. They're not people who are criticizing me with the goal of growing my channel or with the goal of helping me become a better person. These are people who have a genuine, unfathomable axe to grind. I can't get into their heads because they're not about that. They're about sort of projecting their toxicity onto me, and I'm their chosen target. And it's really it's boring and it's sad. It doesn't really make me feel bad, like like angry or anything so much as it just makes me feel sad and bored. And I don't want to deal with that anymore. Or if I'm going to deal with it, because I know I'm going to deal with some of it. If I'm going to deal with it, I want to deal with it in a place where I'm going to be making progress. YouTube, every interaction I get, positive or negative on YouTube, is a step in the right direction, because it goes back into my channel. It's somebody engaging with my content. Even if they hate me, at least I'm getting something for it. That's not true on Twitter. On Facebook, allegedly, if the analytics are to be trusted, Facebook should be a similar way. The Facebook doesn't deboost you as hard for linking to things. Like Twitter is crazy. It used to be, when I started on Twitter, I could link my stream and it wouldn't deboost the post. In fact, that was how a lot of people found streams in the first place. Not anymore. Now they deboost outlinks really hard, and Elon Musk has made it clear that he wants to just do that even harder. So they're trying to make it very incestuous and insular on Twitter, and that's not what I'm about. I want my show to grow. I want to reach new people. I want to find new friends, and I can't do that on Twitter. So there's the two big reasons why I'm basically heading out of Twitter. Now, I also have an Instagram and a Tumblr and a co-host. Feel free to follow me on any of those. It's really easy to find me. Demon Mama Real on Instagram, Demon Mama on co-host. But as of right now, those aren't my focus. Did he just delete the poll? What the fuck is co-host? Oh, my Tumblr is Demon Mama. Wait, no, Demon Mama Real on Tumblr. My Tumblr is really underdeveloped, but I'm going to be putting more love into Tumblr. But yeah. You should make an imp group in Facebook? Okay, yeah, that sounds great. You're really gonna talk me into getting a Facebook again? I haven't been active on Facebook in a long time, but even just, I mean, I only cross-posted my Facebook to Twitter and to my YouTube channel in a community post, and I already got like dozens of followers just from mentioning it. So Facebook really does seem to be on their game with regard to all that stuff. Use Postyburb. Okay, that sounds awesome. I haven't checked that out. Yeah, if you want to follow me on Tumblr and co-host, you can. For those of you who are asking what the hell is co-host, co-host is like Twitter. Co-host is is like a mixture of Twitter and Tumblr, literally. It has the format of Twitter where you just type up things really quickly, but there's no character limit. And it's a small team, at least partially run by trans people, which is really cool. The cool thing about co-host is that they have explicitly allowed for not safe for work and porn stuff and porn in their TOS. So their founding TOS is like, no, we want this to be a site that adults can use for adult interests, which is awesome. Plus, they really seem very driven to make the site awesome. I will say, co-host right now is buggy and a little bit slow, but there has been an enormous surge of users, and I do think that there's potential on co-host, especially if you're doing adult work. So a lot of adult performers are moving over to co-host. A lot of adult artists and content creators are moving over to co-host, and I appreciate that. So yeah, so consider co-host as an option. I'm not gonna sit here and tell, I have so many different social medias that I'm not gonna dump them all on you right now, even though I kind of already did. I'm not gonna spend the whole time talking about all of them. I'll probably mention co-host, especially if it has more success. I already have a presence on there, and I use it kind of like I do with Twitter, where I just tweet out my thoughts. Also, cool thing about co-host is you can do CSS in your tweets. I can't remember what they're called on there. I think they're just called posts. But you can do custom CSS on your posts, which is super awesome. So you can make really unique posts on co-host, which is really awesome. But again, it's slow, it's a little bit buggy. It's hard to say if it's gonna be able to get off the ground in full, but so far, very promising. Yeah. I can show you, hold on. Anyway, the main focus of this section is just to say, I am going to be on Facebook and YouTube. If you want to see my posts like I used to post on Twitter, where I was always engaging in stuff, that's going to be on Facebook and that's going to be on YouTube. I can't spend any more time on Twitter. The toxic environment, the unpredictable future, the reduction in engagement, and the deboosting of the material that I make, like, I don't post things that are meant to be watched on Twitter. I post long streams and videos. I can't stay on Twitter. They don't want me there. It's just how it is. Yeah. But like, look at this. Take a look at this. Look at that. They let you do silliness on this site? Bruh. And then I added the custom CSS so that I have animated text. Super cool. Look at that. Isn't that sick? Yeah. So, I don't know. I think that's pretty fun. And keep in mind, they're very, very open about the direction they're going. They have a thing that's gonna be called Co-host Plus. Once Co-host Plus actually launches, you're gonna be able to do custom design a la Tumblr. So you'll be able to have a custom page. Like, pages are gonna be totally custom, but it functions like Twitter. So you tweet and da-da-da-da-da, but if people come to your page, they see your unique page, which is super awesome. That's a cool feature, in my opinion. So. Have we come back full circle to MySpace? There were some benefits of MySpace. God, we have so much to talk about with the Twitter stuff. Oh no. And then we gotta do the drama. Oh, Discord. Yes, of course. Obviously, I'm gonna be on Discord, but I know from the username list on my Discord that 90% of you are already in my Discord. But yes, Discord, obviously, I already spend a lot of time on Discord. My Discord is bumping. My Discord has been flying lately. It's awesome. I mean, some of you can attest to how active my Discord is. There are so many cool conversations happening on my Discord, but you guys already knew about that. And Discord doesn't like 100% plug in to like other sites in the same way because it's a chat app. But yes, obviously Discord is definitely going to be, a big deal. I'm gonna be spending a lot more time on Discord, and specifically in the general chats of my Discord. So if you wanna meme around with me in the like most raw format, Discord's where you're gonna find me. Yeah, you guys have probably seen me in there more frequently. So yeah. Yeah, the Discord is awesome. Yeah, I've seen you there, Brina. It's fucking sick. The Discord is awesome. Yeah. So yeah, anyway, those are the things. DMs is one of the most cohesive ones I've ever been in. We put a lot of love into our Discord. Not only do I have a whole bunch of passionate volunteer mods, but I have a paid admin and a paid lead mod who genuinely have made the Discord incredible. Shout outs to Silent and shout outs to Abaddon. The arena has been bloody. Yes, there's been a lot of debating in the arena lately. Yeah. So anyway, very active. This is getting a little rambly about the social media stuff, but that's okay. The long and short of it is I really want to grow this show, and this show cannot grow on Twitter anymore. It simply can't. I have to make a jump to another platform. In addition to YouTube, because obviously we're growing on YouTube. Like, holy shit, are we growing on YouTube? Like, just before I left, we had celebrated the 17,000 mark. And right now, hold on, let me just bring this up real quick. We are almost at 18,000. We have gained almost 1,000 subs in just the last 28 days. We've gained 619 in the last 28 days. And I haven't been streaming for 2 weeks because I was on vacation. Like, our channel is exploding on YouTube. So I'm obviously gonna spend more time on YouTube. Also, I forgot, but major announcement, we have officially hired a full-time for YouTube, but a member of our team. We have hired JazzDog as our shorts editor. So you can expect to see a lot more Demon Mama shorts, and we have, this is so exciting, next stream, I believe, maybe the stream after that, I'm gonna have a new channel trailer to show you. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be awesome. It is gonna be the coolest trailer you've ever seen. So there's gonna be a lot of really cool stuff. We are gonna nail it out of the park in the coming months. We've been doing a lot of work, a lot of preparation. We've been doing a ton of behind the scenes stuff. And yeah, JazzDog has formally joined our team. So welcome to JazzDog, and also, oh my God, it's gonna be awesome. So yeah, JazzDog is not here right now. I think last I was literally talking to JazzDog about the new trailer. We're gonna blast that trailer out everywhere. The shorts are doing really well. YouTube loves shorts, and our shorts have been doing really good. We got like 1,000 views, 1,000+ views in the first day of an Elon Musk short. And that's not even our best short. We're doing really good. So again, I really want to grow my show. I really want my show to step up to the next level as far as viewership goes. I want us to get some new imps in here. And the way we have to do that is we have to evolve. Remember how I always say do not die? Well, one of the key ways that you do not die is by evolving when the time has come. And the time has come. So I hope you all will be willing to continue helping me grow my platform on these other websites. Facebook especially, YouTube especially, and of course the Discord. Which means there will be a new IMPS code. Well, the IMPS code is not as relevant, but yeah. Lady Kelgana with the $5 says, I met Jessica Metal in your Discord and she's about 2 hours away on a bus right now to move in. We've been together for 1.5 years. Lady Kelgana, that is fucking awesome. That is like the most, I'm sorry, I gotta take a picture of that for my own. I gotta take a screenshot of that for my own inspiration. Just to remind myself that, damn, our community does some amazing stuff. This community has facilitated so many people to connect to one another. And what I would like to do is in the far future, I would love for the Discord and the Demon Mama community as a whole to be able to fill the hole, or at least part of the hole, that was left by queer Twitter basically burning down. I would love my community to basically be a common ground, a warm place where lots of queer people can come together and make friends and connect with one another and connect each other. Yeah. I'm not the matchmaker. You're all the matchmakers. I just open the space. I keep the hearth going. I make sure the beer keeps coming. I make sure the snacks are coming. That's what I can do. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Ashmar. So, yeah. Huge, huge, just positivity all around on that. Imp Facebook group. Tomorrow, maybe I'll work on it tomorrow. I gotta finish this stream first. I will absolutely consider an imp Facebook group. That would be awesome for you all to hang out and whatever. Cadmus says, this community is easily one of the quirkiest and most supportive communities I've ever been a part of. If it weren't for the time zone difference, I'd be here more often. I wish I could help with the time zone difference, but I'm happy that you're here today. Thanks for being here. Hey, Koopa. So yeah, and certain parts of this I'm very excited for. I am super excited to see what happens on Facebook. I just literally didn't realize how many lefty meme groups there are on Facebook. There are a lot. Like and they have thousands and thousands and thousands of members. I just did like a quick search for the word leftist and like 10, 50K plus groups showed up. It's absurd. Killjoy, do you think a trans panel space would be healthy like Hippy Dippy but without the kayfabe, where trans streamers can come and talk about trans issues or hash them out without fighting for panel slots with cis streamers? Maybe. That might be something I'd like to do in the future. I am gonna be looking to do more community-focused events where we get more smaller streamers and stuff like that on. It's gonna be, it's a whole thing. It's in the works. I'll let you know. There's a lot of dipshit lefties on Facebook too. Well, we can help with that, can't we? We can help them not be dipshit lefties. That's like, in fact, that's arguably one of the best things about our community. I have a good eye for spotting dipshit lefties, okay? Let's just say my track record's pretty goddamn good. We could do it. The imps, you guys, again, while some people hate my guts, the imps are famous. You guys are known by basically every other major content creator in this space as one of the most positive communities out there. That's a win. I know that together we can win over a ton of cool people. Plus, Facebook is inevitably going to bring in more debaters. Just for those of you out there who are like motivated by the blood. If there's a lot of dipshits on Facebook, that means there's a lot of dipshits for me to argue with and for you to watch and for you to laugh about. So, hey. There you go. Demon Speaker says, I think we should be celebrating because Twitter getting shut down will dissolve a lot of lefty infighting and it won't happen as much. No, lefties have always infought. It's in our nature. I've said this many times, lefties infight because lefties tend to be principled in one way, for better or worse. Lefties tend to be very principled. They have their beliefs and they try to live those beliefs as like a general, and that includes basically even factions that I don't like. Lefties are just better about that because on the right there is a constant pressure. The hell? Get the hell out of here. On the right, there is a constant pressure to consolidate, to fall in line, to bow to the leader, to, conform. And as a result, that means that people are way less likely to actually fight with each other. And when it does, it tends to blow up. I've said this many times, right-wingers do infight. It's just, we don't hear about it as much because when they infight, somebody dies or gets ruined. Think about Milo Yiannopoulos. He's the one I always point to. Milo Yiannopoulos got taken down by other righties. It wasn't lefties who took down Milo Yiannopoulos. It was right-wingers. Lefties helped in deplatforming and making his position weaker, but it was right-wingers turning on him for a lot of his statements, some of which I think are fair to be turned on. But notice how he doesn't get platforms anymore. None of them have him on anymore. He's unpersoned. Milo Yiannopoulos may as well not have existed. He now literally does Christian QVC. Excommunicado, 100%. So there's always going to be lefty infighting. What we need to do is we need to learn how to proceed through lefty infighting. And as it turns out, there are ways to do that. There's a lot of ways to do that. Hey, Pickles and Croissant. I did not see that. Tim Pool had him on? How'd that go? Tim Pool has everyone on, but I guess he's one of the exceptions. Is Milo the gay guy who is pro-conversion therapy? Yep. He's an ex-gay. We know that's not true. JQ'd the entire time. Of course he did. Milo Yiannopoulos. If you guys ever want a wild trip, go look up the shit that Milo wrote for Breitbart back in the day. Before Milo was like famous, he was a writer for Breitbart. he literally dropped case slurs on Jewish people on Breitbart. He wrote an article about how lesbians have a higher rate of domestic violence, and that's a good thing because he hates lesbians. The guy is demented. Yeah, just demented. Anyway. Anyway, let us... Is that where the statistic came from? No, apparently it's like, I don't know the validity of the statistic, but he jumped on it and talked about it. According to some data, I don't know how good, or there's a claim that has gone around that lesbian couples have very high rates of domestic violence. But I don't know anything about the study, and I don't know how valid it is. I just know that it was a thing that people used to say all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so everybody, we have 2 things on the docket in the immediate future, okay? Which is, first of all, we gotta talk about Twitter. Whoa! Oh, you all have been waiting about this. I don't mean my Twitter. I mean Twitter. I mean all of Twitter, because whoo, boy, has it been a wild ride, and I gotta give you the whole story. Some of you are already familiar with some of this, but I have gone through, and since this whole debacle started, I have been bookmarking, screenshotting, saving all of the madness that has been going on Twitter, and oh my God, there is so much to talk about. We have to talk about the story of what's been going on at Twitter, because it is some of the funniest shit you will ever see. So this is the part where we get to, we already had our little sappy moment where I talked about the things I like about Twitter. This is the part where we get to laugh about Twitter jerking around on the ground, shitting itself, and then dying before our very eyes. Because it really is. And it's Elon Musk's fault, interestingly. Who could have seen that coming? We're gonna talk about it. So, Space Karen, I don't even know what Space Karen means. It's okay. Every day is a new disaster. Ooh, you have no idea. It's so good. All right, real quick, I'm gonna step out to the bathroom very, very quickly. And when I get back, we're gonna start the Twitter section, okay? So all of you who are here, go press like on the video, chat to each other in chat for 2 seconds. I'm gonna play the bathroom song. I'm gonna step out to the bathroom, and when I get back, we're gonna do it. So let me play the bathroom song real quick, and then I'll be right back. Be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hey, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
Yeah, I'm back. That's right.
Okay, you're just fucking with me
That's
now.
right.
Put down your phone, the stream is
timing.
still running. I can only
Perfect
assume you
timing.
forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over. Stop. Somebody help her out.
All right. Stop doom scrolling. Yeah, I wasn't doom scrolling, actually. I had to go to the bathroom. You need this to be real? All right, let's take a look at it. What's this? Brazil's reclusive Bolsonaro has a skin infection, cannot wear pants. Yeah, okay. That guy is the sickest dude alive. How many times? He caught COVID like 14 times or something. The dude is the sickest man alive. Just like, whew. Oof. Behold the space Karen? Is this a euphemism for, oh my God, it literally is. Hold on a second. Wait, this is the space Karen. Okay, he does look like a space Karen. Could transition have saved her? No. She would still be the one who calls the cops on you for walking on your own road too late at night. Transition could not have saved her, unfortunately. There are some things transition cannot save you from, and one of those is being Elon Musk. Oof! Speaking of Elon Musk, my lovely imps, it is time for us to talk about the long, and by long I mean complicated, history of Twitter. It's actually not been that long. It's really only been like, I don't know, like 2 months or something. Elon Musk bought Twitter, or was kind of like forced to buy Twitter. He like memed about buying Twitter. This is the ancient history part, by the way. Earlier this year, Elon was like, lol, I'm gonna buy Twitter, bro. And then he made an offer of like $45 billion to buy Twitter. And then he was like, just kidding, I don't actually want to buy Twitter. But he had gone so far and made so many promises in his lol, I want to buy Twitter stage that the government ruled that he would be in severe breach of numerous contract laws if he was to back out of the purchase. And now, some people might be kind of like, well, you know, why should we make somebody buy something if they don't want to buy it? Well, generally, you shouldn't. You know, nobody should be locked into buying anything. If you decide, like, I don't want this anymore, you know, you should be able to cancel your order or whatever. But this isn't a fucking McDonald's, okay? This is a company with, at the time, nearly 8,000, I believe, employees. So it's kind of a big deal if you go through the process, and a lot of people like spend thousands, potentially millions of dollars getting their lawyers to write up paperwork, you know, meetings, etc., blah, 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 blah. That's a big deal. It's not a fucking McDonald's order. Didn't Elon also fuck the stock market when he backed out? That's another thing. See, because Elon Musk has been attracting the attention of the SEC, and a number of other, I don't know all of the subcommittees and blah, blah, blah that have been looking into him, but he has gotten the attention of numerous financial regulators in addition to the SEC. And part of the reason for this is because it appears that Elon Musk realized that he could use social media to game the stock market. And an example of this was when he desperately needed more money to leverage, but he wasn't allowed to sell his Tesla stock. So then, in revenge, he tweeted, "Tesla stock really should be lower," which is, given that he is in such a leadership position at Tesla, is a pretty concerning thing for most investors. But see, he did that to get revenge for the fact that he couldn't basically get himself some cash. Now, there's a lot of complicated minutia to Elon Musk's financial situation, but the long and short of it is the guy's actually basically broke. And when I say he's broke, I don't mean he's poor. He's not poor. He has a lot of things that he owns, but he doesn't have any cash. In fact, a couple of months ago, we covered a story where one of Elon Musk's former friends told a story about how he had to ask to borrow $15 to buy a sandwich because he literally did not have any cash and he could not get any cash. Imagine, if you will, that you have $10 million and you decide to buy 10 houses, each of which are like $1 million each. So you buy your houses, boop, 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 you spend your $10 million, and now you are still a millionaire. You own $10 million worth of capital. But can you spend your house on a sandwich? No, you can't. Elon Musk is leveraged to fuck. What that means is that the dude can't buy anything. He doesn't have any cash. He's got no liquidity. He owns a bunch of property. He owns a bunch of stocks, but he can't pay for shit. So he got really mad about that. And then he said that his own company's stock needs to be lower, which caused an investor panic, which caused a ton of people to lose money. And then he said, lol. What? Did I mess up my math or something? Whatever. I said $15 sandwich. Oh my God. So Elon Musk, all of this is just the backstory leading up to the Twitter purchase. See, because this guy, after his epic meme lord fake purchase of Twitter, well, the government was like, bro, we're not letting you just ruin people's lives on the stock market anymore. And keep in mind, I'm a lefty. I don't really give a shit if investment bankers get fucked out of their garbage stuff. But they're not the only ones who get fucked. You see, because if a company has a really quick devaluation, that triggers internal panics as well. What that means is that people start to get fired, people start to get laid off, people start to get severely punished for the fact that the company has gone down in value, workers get cut, people lose their jobs. It's really bad. Capitalism sucks. Wow, who would have thought? And that brings us ultimately to approximately 2 months ago, give or take. And that was when financial regulation entities decided, hey, Elon, you actually do need to do this. You either need to buy Twitter or you need to pay upfront a cost for damaging the company that you pretended to want to buy. And so he said, oh, fine. And he decided he was gonna buy Twitter. And he did. Now, since then, things have gotten really messed up. And I mean like super, super messed up. The first thing that Elon Musk did at Twitter, once he became the owner, besides posting an incredibly cringe photo. So Elon Musk is the ultimate soy boy. I've said this many times. He has the worst sense of humor. His sense of humor was like forged in the depths, in the absolute bowels of Reddit. So if you can just imagine the most Redditor joke that you can possibly imagine, you're just like, le epic bacon, hehe, may, ooh, that is all of his humor. His whole entire personality was crafted through stupid Reddit nonsense. His first tweet about him owning Twitter was to tweet him carrying a sink into the Twitter HQ. And if that didn't really make much sense to you, this is a reference to a right-wing meme where apparently leftists say, on Twitter, say, let that sink in. Which I don't think leftists say that, but apparently he thinks that they do. So he was carrying the sink in and he said, I am now the CEO of Twitter. Let that sink in. Get it? He's carrying a sink into the Twitter HQ. Let that sink in, guys. So that was where it started. And his besides that, his first action then was to fire half of the people in the company. He was just like, yeah, what we need to do here is we need to call the Twitter team. So, and since then, it has just gone way downhill. Now, there's a lot of shenanigans, and we're gonna talk about some of the specific shenanigans of each of these waves of layoffs and firings, but I want you to just take 1 second and let that sink in, right? Oh, sorry, I forgot. Yeah, just let it sink in for a second. So, it's November, okay? It was October for some of these people, and many of them were let off without any significant severance package. Are you starting to get an idea about the timeline here? October, November, December, Christmas, Hanukkah, all the holidays, Kwanzaa, all those holidays are coming up. Wouldn't it be particularly shitty if somebody was gonna fire a ton of people? Wouldn't it be particularly shitty to let them go right before not only the holidays, but also winter, when everybody's expenses go up because you have to heat your house in most places of the United States? Wow. So that action of just firing people, which already builds a lot of bad blood in any company, was particularly egregious in this particular case. Because keep in mind that none of these people did anything wrong. These people, I mean, maybe some of them had some issues with their performance, but 50% of the company was let go. Excuse me. So those people one day had a job, then they found out some asshole was gonna buy their company, and then a few weeks later, no job anymore. That is going to build you a lot of bad blood. And not just bad blood among the employees, it's going to build you bad blood in the entire industry. Because when you're talking about social media companies, engineers, PR people, it's a pretty small pool of talent, all things considered. There are only so many social media companies in the world, and there are only so many people with the expertise to work on these. Word travels fast. Elon Musk has basically, since the purchasing of Twitter, been on a endless journey of just gathering the most bad blood that he can possibly do, and it all started there. Letting 50% of the people go before the holidays. And unfortunately, it gets even worse, as we're gonna get into. So, God, there are so so many things that we can talk about with regard to how Twitter has unfolded. And I don't even know exactly where I want to begin after the layoffs, because many of you have probably experienced, if you're a Twitter user, you've probably already experienced the sort of performance degradation that can only really come when somebody fires half of the staff that is responsible for that sort of thing. I know I have. I am a Twitter, or I was, I'm not really anymore. I've, as I mentioned before earlier in the stream, go watch the VOD if you're watching this in a video. I'm leaving Twitter. I've been leaving Twitter for some time. I've been migrating over to other platforms. My main home has always been YouTube, obviously. But I'm what would be considered a Twitter power user. I tweet a lot, I retweet a lot, I engage a lot on Twitter. And I can tell you from firsthand experience, from when Elon Musk's team took over, the performance on Twitter went into the can. Every single tweet, I have actual, like, I was just taking screenshots just to see. I have like a dozen screenshots just of times that I thought about it when either my phone app or my desktop app just completely refused to send tweets. That's what the website does. You're supposed to be able to send a tweet. That's the whole reason the website exists, so that you can tweet. And if you click tweet and it breaks and you have to click it 3-4 times and you keep getting an error, sorry, something went wrong. And it's even worse if you're trying to upload media. Oh my God, it's terrible. Not only that, but DMs have been busted. Group chats, which are one of Twitter's more used features, totally busted. And now there are widespread reports of issues with authentication, AKA people getting locked out of their accounts, sometimes permanently, and people just losing access to their other accounts. Twitter forgetting that they've been signed in on multiple accounts, and you just lose it. That happened to me this morning. Twitter forgot all 3 of my accounts that I was actively logged into, that I keep up because I have a private, I have a writing account that I do my writing on, and I have my main account. Whew, it's been wild. But the most amazing and interesting parts are not the technical faults, but the egregiousness, the absolute egregious way in which Elon Musk has been trying to intimidate his staff. Not to mention the fact that the guy is getting so triggered. I'm not kidding you. Like, the guy is getting so mad at people responding to him negatively that today he literally issued a statement saying that he's going to be cranking down on negativity, negative posts, because so many people have been roasting his ass on Twitter, and he's been posting through the pain the entire time. And now he's like, we're banning negativity. It's absolutely incredible. We're gonna talk about, Demon Speaker brings up, this is actually a really big security issue with Twitter having its defenses down and holding so many DMs between literally country representatives. We're gonna get into that in full in just a minute. But I wanted to go over some of the like absolutely ridiculous things that this guy has been saying on here. This is one of my favorite ones, okay? Oh God, this is such a good one. All right, I'm gonna show you something real quick. By the way, I'd like to apologize for Twitter being super slow in many countries. The app is doing over 1,000 poorly batched RPCs just to render a home timeline. Now, somebody responds here and says, the slow part, the last hop, is a single API request plus CDN, and the backend in general is not the slow part, regardless of batching. This pattern is well established with other similar services such as Facebook. DNS, time to first byte, and payload size are the most important. Now, this was one of the first of many people that then ended up responding to Elon Musk, to the point that his tweet got a community warning, a community misinformation correction placed on there. Not only did it turn out, was this engineer actually correct about the functionality of Twitter, But Twitter doesn't even use RPCs. They use a completely different system. He was just talking out his ass. It's really funny. And then, let me just show you this real quick, because this is where it gets really funny. Here's somebody else pops in and says, I agree that Elon is wrong about why it's slow, but it feels like the home timeline loading takes seconds recently. Not sure why. By the way, that's something I'm sure many of you have experienced. Which is the Twitter loading incredibly slowly. And then this person responds, interesting. Unfortunately, I believe the team that was in charge of monitoring client-side performance was entirely laid off. Remember how I mentioned that like 50% of the staff was fired at the beginning? Well, that was just people that Elon Musk himself deemed unimportant. Afterwards, a string of other waves of layoffs occurred in addition to resignations. Twitter has lost entire functionality teams. As in, there's nobody there who can even tell you how to begin to fix the problem. It's like if you went over to a friend's house and there was a fire in the kitchen at your friend's house while you were there just hanging out. And then your friend came screaming into the room and said, where's the fire extinguisher? Where's the fire extinguisher? And then you said, I don't know, it's not my house. And then you said, don't you know where the fire extinguisher is? And they go, I don't know, it's not my house either. And you just found out that your friend had just invited you over to somebody else's house and was just squatting in that house, and neither of you have any idea where the fire extinguisher is, so you both just die from the house burning down. That's literally what is going on at Twitter right now. So many people have been laid off that even if they hire new people, the new people coming in don't know where to look to find the things that they need to do the thing that they need to do. It is cataclysmic. And this is just one of many such examples. Like I said, this guy has been like literally just tweeting through the pain. Let me see if I can find real quick. I wanted to show a specific. Oh, let me see. I want to show a specific engagement. Let me see if I got it here. I think I do. I think it's on my timeline, literally. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Oh, where is it? Where did I put it? Sorry about this one. Here we go. This is my tweet I made about this. By the way, Elon Musk publicly fired an engineering expert that told him this wouldn't work and would kill Twitter. So this was Elon Musk coming in and saying, part of today will be turning off the microservices bloatware. Now, a lot of you might not know computer jargon. You might be like, oh, what the hell is that? What's a bloatware? What's a bloatware? A bloatware is when you buy like a new computer, and there's like McAfee and Norton antivirus and Kaspersky antivirus and whatever, all those like 900 antiviruses. There's 16 different online only solitaire games. There's, 26 different free trials. That is bloatware. Bloatware is the crap that computer companies get paid to pre-install on your computer. There isn't bloatware at Twitter. That's not what that term means. So Twitter, Elon Musk is so stupid. I don't know if like he just chose the wrong word or if he literally believes that like Twitter is his new computer and that the basic systems that were on it were like installed by Best Buy or HP to make his computer like, I don't know, to make a bit of money on the side. That's not how any of this works. Not even goddamn close. Microservices are usually, they're usually small parts of the website that run to make the performance better or to solve another issue that comes from Twitter connecting to other websites. Now, of course, is it possible that there are unnecessary microservices? Yeah. But if you'll notice here, in this tweet, Elon Musk says less than 20% are actually needed for Twitter to work. Now, it's funny, because if that kind of sounds like he just pulled a number out of his ass, as it turns out, he did. Take a look at this. This guy named Eric Fraunhofer messaged Elon Musk. This is his conversation with Elon Musk, okay? Twitter is super slow on Android. What have you done to fix that? We have done a bunch of work to improve performance. So here's this engineer. I'm not gonna read all of this. This is his engineer. One of his senior engineers at Twitter is responding to him on Twitter, telling him exactly what the issue is and exactly why you can't just disable 80% of the microservices. He's fired. With this kind of attitude, you probably don't want this guy on your team. He's fired. Elon Musk literally publicly fired the guy on Twitter because the guy was like, please, we can't do this. Oh my God. And then when confronted on this, Elon Musk was like, well, he should have taken it. He should have done this through private channels. It later turned out he did. This engineer has been trying to bring this to the attention of Elon Musk for some time and initially contacted him on the company's internal Slack. Elon Musk was not reachable, did not respond in the company's internal Slack, so the guy went to Twitter to try and desperately hope that he would stop this stupid idea of deleting bloatware from an internet service website. Just the level. Like I said, remember how I said the whole thing is that he's been building up all this bad blood? Everyone saw this. Investors saw this. Government entities saw this. Every single engineer in the tech sector saw this. Every single professional in the tech sector saw this. A lot of bad blood. It was on NPR, yeah. They talked, oh, NPR has been covering this like crazy. There's a lot of good, they have a lot of great coverage on this stuff. Oh my God, it's so ridiculous. There is so many things that I can, here we go. Let's just talk about this one, okay? Here we go. We're gonna jump to an article real quick because I prepared a ton of articles for us to look at. Let's take a look at this. This was from November 18th. Or wait, no, this was updated. This was originally written yesterday. Hundreds have said to have opted to leave Twitter over the Musk ultimatum. So I gotta give some context for this. In addition to laying off 50% of the staff back in October, Elon Musk also stated that he would be, that his goal was to essentially create a new Twitter, a new culture at Twitter. And this culture he called Twitter 2.0. And in addition to a bunch of really weird requests that he's been making to his engineers, like for example, he asked a bunch of his coders to print off their pages of the code that they're most proud of, which I don't really know how to explain to people who don't like code or anything, because I don't even code, but I've done coding in the past. That's like going into a McDonald's and asking like one of the burger flippers, one of the like people who's like cooking out back, asking them, I need you to give me the best burger that you've ever created. And it's just like, well, I gave it to somebody else. That burger was sold. Somebody else ate the burger. Like that's not even a good analogy, but it's the same level. Asking somebody to print off the best code that they've ever written doesn't even make any sense. That's not how code works. You don't just have like a line of code that you're like, this is the best darn code that I've ever coded. This line right here. Code is a part of a greater thing. Always, it always is. There's no just single line of code that you can go, look at how perfectly written. It's not like a piece of poetry, even that you can't even do that with poetry, but it's such an absurd request. But in addition to that, he's been putting out this idea that they're gonna need a new Twitter culture, and that he's been calling it Twitter 2.0. And recently, he issued an ultimatum, which is that he said that by yesterday, November 17th, I believe it was yesterday, anybody who wanted to stay on the Twitter team, anybody who wanted to keep working at Twitter, needed to go specifically into a Google form that they generated and agree to a a new terms of employment. Now, if that sounds kind of crazy to you, that's because it is fucking crazy. Okay, imagine that you've been working, like, a lot of you have like traditional jobs. I have a very non-traditional job because I work for YouTube. Crazy shit happens all the time. Everything changes every 5 minutes. But imagine if you were like working at your job and maybe at a hospital in an IT department or something like that. I don't know, whatever jobs you do. Imagine that you just came in one morning and they handed you a paper and it said, if you're not willing to completely change the way that you do your job, you're let go. We're gonna let you go. We're gonna let you go with 3 months of severance. So you'll have 3 months to try and find new work unless you agree to our new work culture. Now, some people might say, well, a lot of that would depend on the work culture, right? Yeah, it would. We're gonna talk about exactly what he wanted from his employees here in just a second. But that alone, saying you just come in one day to work and some weirdo guy who just bought your company is like, we're changing everything. We already fired almost all of your coworkers. We've already left you completely ill-equipped to continue doing your job. Now we're asking you to change everything that you know about the way that you do your job. Now, there's a lot of different opinions about what it was like to work at Twitter. But a lot of the Twitter people seem to have quite liked it. Like a lot of the people leaving, I've gone and read like a bunch of blogs from people who formerly worked at Twitter. I'm not saying it was the best company on the planet, but a lot of people at Twitter seem to really enjoy their jobs. And many of them have been there for a really long time. I'm talking people who've been there for 8 to 10 years. People who've been just pounding away at making this website work. And they're asked, change everything that you do right now because of this guy's whims. Woo! Once again, there's that fucking bad blood. That's gonna make a lot of people really pissed, and then a lot of people are gonna leave. And as it turns out, I guess to Elon Musk's shock, basically nobody agreed to it. They lost, I've seen estimates up to 80% of the remaining staff. So just to take a step back and get an idea of, and I've been focusing on the staff here. There's more we gotta talk about. That's why this is gonna be a long segment. I just want you to think about, let that sink in. Let that sink in. Twitter went from about 8,000 employees down to about 3,500 employees. And now estimates are saying that they're currently at less than 1,000 employees. In the course of 2 months, 8,000 employees down to less than 1,000 employees. And as Cotton D-Pad brings up, a lot of the people who are still at the company are people who have work visas. Not to go off on a tangent, but this is kind of important to understand. In America, one of the ways that you can immigrate to this country is that you can be sponsored by a company or an employer. It's kind of fucked up. But it also kind of makes sense because obviously sometimes, especially in the tech industry, you might need a niche talent. You might need someone with a specific skill set, and you might not be able to find that in the pool of Americans that you're hiring from. So America allows companies to offer employment to somebody who wants to come to America, and that person can sponsor their immigration into the United States. And it's a really complicated process, but if you lose that job, it really fucks you over. It can be incredibly, incredibly, incredibly hard to just find other work that will also be willing to sponsor you. It's not impossible, but especially consider that a lot of people who are in this position are being hired because they have a specialized talent. There might not be another job that needs that specialized talent. So you're fucked. And if you think about, if you start putting this all together with what's going on at Twitter, Twitter now functionally has staff that is hostage. Staff that likely had specialized knowledge, staff that has probably been there for a while, have mixed immigration status, and now they can't leave. All of their coworkers have been fired. The work environment has gotten horrible, and their only option is to accept Twitter 2.0, which we haven't even described yet. Just wait until we get into Twitter 2.0. That's pretty fucked up, isn't it? That's pretty, they've absolutely got these people by the balls. Now, a part of me thinks, damn, this actually is probably an area that Elon Musk did plan that. As far as like paring down the staff to the people who are essentially held hostage by the immigration system, that does seem like something that is a bit calculated. These are people who have to do what he says no matter what, because if they lose their job, they could get kicked out of the country. They could have to go back to a home country that might not even be safe for them. They might not be able to find another job. So he's got them by the balls. He can basically make these people do whatever he wants. What a terrible position to be in. Also, how would you feel if somebody had you by the balls that hard? How would it make you feel? Do you think it might breed a little bit of bad blood? And guess what? Those people have colleagues. Some of those colleagues were fired. Those people's stories are now also percolating out to investors, to the government, to the press. Have you ever seen the Death Wish films? So let's talk about Twitter 2.0, because we've been building up to, we've been explaining the issues here and the problems with Elon Musk pushing this stuff in the first place, but we haven't actually talked about what Twitter 2.0 is. The first thing about Twitter 2.0 is that Elon Musk ended remote work. Now, for some people, remote work sounds like a luxury. And in some cases, it kind of is. Being able to work from your home is pretty cool most of the time. It's nice to not have to go drive into an office all the time. It's nice to be able to work where you're comfortable, to be around people that you care about, and to be able to be there if somebody in your family needs you for something. However, it's not really just a luxury. For a lot of jobs, it's literally the only sensible option. If you have a team of people who are working all over the globe to create a digital product, why would you ever need to have your entire staff in an office? Not only would you be spending an incredible amount of money, but you would also be restricting your talent for no reason at all. If you're making a digital product, having people work from home means that you can access a talent pool that's literally global, with a few exceptions because of the aforementioned immigration stuff. You don't have to worry about only hiring people in the city that your HQ is in. You don't have to set up and build multiple HQs. For Twitter, they might only need to have a handful of physical offices that actually house the servers, and then there's a team that keeps those servers going, and then everybody else can work remotely. Not anymore. In Twitter 2.0, Elon Musk has declared war on remote work to the degree that he's literally getting sued over it. Unironically, a disabled employee is already bringing a class action lawsuit against Elon Musk, specifically because there is an actual case to be made that forcing people to work in an office for no reason at all when your product is digital can only serve to marginalize disabled people. Hopefully, they'll win. We'll see. Let's look at this article, okay? This is an article by The Verge, okay? This was published early yesterday and updated late yesterday. Who, if anyone, does Elon Musk feel is an essential part of Twitter? Whose contributions are valuable and hardcore enough to him? Would you be willing to bet your job on it? In new emails sent to Twitter employees today and obtained by The Verge, Musk dares managers to approve remote work at their own risk. What the hell? I dare you. Yeah, I dare you. Go ahead, approve your employees for remote work. Managers who I have kept on staff, I might fire you for it. how can you ruin morale worse than literally punishing your managers if they make a decision that should be in their purview? Unless you're trying to be an authoritarian control freak who's able to tell everyone exactly what to do and when to do it. Do you think they're gonna start having like timed potty breaks at the Twitter HQ? Spoiler, they can't do that for a number of reasons we're gonna get to in just a minute. So there you go. There's the first bite of what Twitter 2.0 is. At the risk of stating the obvious, any manager who falsely claims that someone reporting to them is doing excellent work or that a given role is essential, whether remote or not, will be exited from the company. So immediately, he is essentially implying that there are rats and spies among his staff. He's telling managers, if you don't tell the truth, first of all, how would you ever know if somebody wasn't telling the truth about somebody's performance? The manager's job is to determine that. That is what managers do. Managers in a firm ideally, they're supposed to decide, like they're supposed to keep their team in check. They're supposed to make sure that the people who are there are doing what they're doing. That's what a manager is supposed to do. And he's accusing his managers, the ones who remained. Keep in mind, these are the managers that have survived the first wave of layoffs and the second wave of layoffs and are still kicking around. Now he's saying, if you're fucking lying, I'll kick your ass. Just the level of patheticness is beyond belief. We're talking a level of just a guy whose soul is so cucked. His soul is so weak and insecure that he's threatening his own loyal managers who have stuck through all of this garbage that he's done. All the bad blood we've discussed so far. We didn't even get into Twitter Blue, but we will. And he's treating them like they're the imposter. Excuse me, better take a drink. Oh, we're gonna get there, Killjoy. Killjoy asks, do you think that Elon is completely fucked because he's down to about 300 employees, allegedly, and the majority are demanding or suing for severance? So basically, he's a bank that has no insurance to pay them out now? Elon's in some financial trouble. And we're gonna talk about that at the very end because I wanna go over his financial situation and just how fucked up the situation is. And I wanna make a solid case for why Twitter is dead in the water. God, my throat's a little sore. Wow, my voice has gotten tired out on my little break. I should have been doing more warm-ups. Let's continue, okay? Because we got more to talk about this. Here's his message. Oh, this is the one. This is the link that I think that has, yeah, here we go. Elon Musk demands Twitter employees commit to extremely hardcore culture or leave. This is the bit that I wanted to read, and then we'll hop back to the other article. Elon Musk gave Twitter employees an ultimatum at a midnight email. Commit to a hardcore culture at Twitter or leave with severance. The Washington Post reported that Musk has asked Twitter employees to sign an online form by 5 p.m. yesterday, on Thursday, committing to long hours at high intensity. If Twitter employees refuse to sign the form, then they will reportedly receive just 3 months of severance pay. Former Uber engineer Gergely Orsaz, who has been reporting on Twitter's internal changes, says Musk's email outlines a Twitter 2.0 that will be driven by engineers, with those writing great code taking a more important role inside the company. Remember the thing that I said about it not making sense, about him asking for the best bits of code? Well, it also doesn't really make much sense to have the company led by those who are writing great code. Code is almost always massively collaborative, and it is always massively collaborative at a company like Twitter. It doesn't even make sense. The email arrived barely a week after Musk's first meeting with Twitter employees and 2 weeks after he ordered mass layoffs, cutting roughly half of Twitter's global workforce. That's what we talked about before. What works at SpaceX and Tesla is people being in the office and being hardcore, said Musk during his first meeting with Twitter employees following the cuts. That language was mirrored in the email. Going forward, to build a breakthrough Twitter 2.0 and succeed in an increasingly competitive world, we will need to be extremely hardcore. This will mean working long hours at high intensity. Only exceptional performance will constitute a passing grade. Twitter will also be much more engineering driven. Design and product management will still be very important and report to me, but those writing great code will constitute the majority of our team and will have the greatest sway. At its heart, Twitter is a software and servers company, so I think that makes sense. Twitter is a social media company. Twitter is not a software company. It's not. The app is the software. Yes, there is some software that is used, but a software company is Microsoft. Or old Microsoft. That's a software company. A software company is Adobe. Those are software companies. They write software that you install on your computer. Software and servers is not the same thing as, he's fundamentally misunderstanding what it is. Just missing the ball by so far, he's not even playing the same sport. This guy showed up to a football game with a fucking cornhole sack. Just imagine thinking that Twitter, one of the most influential social media companies of all time, one of the weirdest, strangest, and interestingly most successful social media companies, is software and servers. Literally so wrong that it's just obvious he doesn't know what he's talking about. And this guy is the new authoritarian CEO. Let's continue. If you're sure that you want to be a part of the new Twitter, please click yes on the link below. Anyone who has not done so by 5 p.m. tomorrow will receive 3 months of severance. Whatever decision you make, thank you for your efforts to make Twitter successful. Musk previously pushed Twitter employees to launch a new version of Twitter Blue. You know what? We got to talk about Twitter Blue. Let me tell you the story of Twitter Blue. God, there's so much. Do you see why I had to make this its own entire segment? Oh my God. Twitter Blue. Back in the old days of yore, 1 month ago, Twitter Blue was a $3 upgrade that you could make to your Twitter account. You could pay $3 a month and you would get the ability to edit your tweets. You would get some advanced analytics. I think you get the ability to add flair to your tweets. They're like little, I don't know. It was a really, 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 it was a really, really small set of features. The edit was quite nice, but basically it was a way for you to say, hey, I like this website. I want to have a few extra bonus features. You know, think of it like Spotify Plus, you know? You know how you can get the free version of Spotify and then you can upgrade for $5 a month and you get ad-free listening and the audio quality goes up? That kind of thing. That's what it used to be. Basically, the moment that Elon Musk took over Twitter, he decided that Twitter Blue was going to be the future of the platform. And initially, he said that Twitter Blue was going to cost $20 a month. $20 a month, which is insane. That is more than a Netflix subscription. That's more than a Netflix subscription and a Voodoo Plus and a Guju Plus and a Fufu Plus and a Log Burners Anonymous Plus and a YouTube Red, RedTube Blue. That's all of those combined. That's more than like 15, it's more than like 3 other things. You could get Netflix and Disney Plus and HBO Go, I think, approximately, for about the same price. You can literally subscribe right now to DemonMama.com for literally a fourth of the price. You could have a fancy name in my website and a fancy name on my Discord server and my hellish love for a fourth of the price of what Elon wanted. Now, obviously, a lot of people were like, why the hell would I ever pay $20 for an upgraded Twitter? Because who the hell would ever pay $20 a month for an upgraded Twitter? he got roasted so hard on it that literal celebrities were making fun of him, including Stephen King, the writer, the famous writer, in one of the most epic, like, misjudgments of clout that I've ever seen in my entire life. The reason why I say that is because Elon Musk might be the richest guy in the world because he owns enough stuff that he's the richest guy in the world or whatever, or somewhere near it. He's somewhere up there. But Stephen King is one of the most culturally important figures of the last 100 years. I'm not kidding you. Some people might not love all of Stephen King's work, but keep in mind that Stephen King has not only written like multiple bestsellers, #1 best-selling books, but his best-selling books have been turned into movies that are considered foundational films. Stanley Kubrick made a Stephen King film, The Shining, one of the most famous films of all time. Stephen King is so much more famous and so much more impactful and culturally relevant than Elon Musk. And Elon Musk tried to clap back at Stephen King by being like, well, what if it's $8? Acting as though like Stephen King was being stingy because Stephen King is a multi-millionaire. But Stephen King said, I'm not gonna pay 20 bucks for your crap product. Why would I ever pay that much? And then Elon Musk was like, well, you know, if the cost is an issue, why don't you pay $8 then? Oh God, oh my God, it's so bad. Oh my God, I was cringing so hard. Just again, like a complete miscalculation. And by the way, despite the fact that Elon Musk has millions more followers on Twitter than Stephen King on Twitter. That's key word there. Even though Elon Musk has way more followers. I'm talking like Elon Musk has like 45 million followers on Twitter. He got fucking ratioed. The motherfucker got ratioed by a dude who's like on his own platform. He got ratioed on the company that he owns. Oh God, oh my God, it was so incredible. Just a level of cringe you can't even fucking believe. Just this guy is the cringiest loser. Oh my fucking God. Anyway, Twitter blew. I gotta stay on track here. After the embarrassing run-in with Stephen King, Elon Musk stopped pitching the $20 Twitter blue. Instead, he said he stuck with the $8. He realized that he got blown the fuck out by Stephen King, and he tucked his tail all the way up his ass so far that it popped out his mouth again. And then he said, well, okay, it's $8 now, but it's also verification. So, most of you here are probably familiar with how Twitter works, but just in case you're not, on Twitter, it has traditionally been quite difficult to get verified. On Twitter, there's it was called a blue check, even though it's actually, I believe it's actually a white check in a blue circle. Regardless, a blue check is somebody who is validated by Twitter. It's being an official account. And it's a pretty big deal. You basically have to have some level of meaningful reach. You have to have enough fans that people can say, yeah, that's the real deal. That's the actual public figure. And then Twitter would hand pick people for verification. So it's a pretty big deal. And also considered pretty important for celebrities who decide to make their social media home on Twitter. Because as it turns out, if you're a public figure, I'm a small public figure, and even I have these issues, it's super easy for people to pretend to be you and then take advantage of others. They impersonate you and scam people, and that reflects poorly on you and also hurts people. So it's pretty important to have a mechanism in place by which you can verify that someone is who they say they are, right? And so the blue check was the way that Twitter did it. If you became big enough that your fans could basically petition Twitter, then they would let you have a blue check and you would be the real one. So you have a validation that this is the real one, and anybody receiving a message from another account that claims to be you is a fake. Easy, because yours is the one with the real check and has been verified. So Elon decided to make it so that blue checks would only be attainable by paying for Twitter Blue. All of the people who had already been validated by previously existing Twitter no longer had that. So literal years of incredibly important identity verification work that was done by employees long before Elon ever arise, by communities who took the time to like basically bother Twitter to get their favorite content creator or public figure a blue check. All of the people who have issues with people impersonating them and got that fixed by contacting Twitter, just gone. A security nightmare. Just a misinformation security nightmare. Now, I already read a story about a musician, a relatively popular musician, whose account got hacked. Then someone purchased Twitter Blue and got the verification badge, and then ran fake sweepstakes or giveaways that had $1,000 to $1,500 buy-ins, and a bunch of their fans got scammed. Specifically because their account got hacked and then purchased a blue check so that they could get away with that. That is insane that that can even happen. But it gets worse because, of course, Elon Musk says, well, payment verification is super important, right? You can't just fake a credit card. Except it's really easy to do that. You can literally generate on the fly a debit card in minutes through Cash App. You can buy a prepaid debit card in seconds at a Walmart. It's incredibly, incredibly, incredibly easy to fake a payment method. And in fact, it just makes things worse because, as we saw immediately afterwards, this is the best part. Every single fucking account and troll on the internet bought a blue check for $8 with their fucking credit card or with a PayPal, excuse me, or a throwaway debit or a Visa debit or whatever, and there were 100 Elon Musks. There were 1,000 different fake Elon Musks, all of them with blue checks. There were literally people impersonating the heads of state and tweeting at each other, provoking war. There were people who fake, oh my God, one of the best examples, oh my God. Let me show you this. Let me just show you the tweet. Yeah, here we go. Take a look at this. Fucking incredible. Oh, I need to do 11 foot. Hold on a second. 12 foot. There you go. Fuck you, Washington Post. Oh, never mind. Here we go. All right. Oh, wait, that's not the one. It's this one. God damn it. By the way, 12-foot ladder's your friend. $12-foot ladder, folks. Lets you bypass shitty paywalls most of the time. Hopefully. Maybe it's busted. Let's try it again. Usually works pretty well. Oh my God. Here we go. Here's this works just as well. Here's the tweet. So right after Elon Musk put in his changes to Twitter Blue, somebody purchased a blue check for this Eli Lilly and Co. Now, this is not the real Eli Lilly. Eli Lilly is a pharmaceuticals conglomerate that owns the patent for insulin, or for one of the major forms of insulin, a vital drug for literally millions of people worldwide. It is a medically necessary drug for a lot of people to survive. Now, an impersonator posted this tweet and said, "We are excited to announce that insulin is free now." Based! But of course it was fake. If you'll take a look at what this caused, the Eli Lilly stock, what happened to the stock is literally billions of dollars were deleted instantly because of one troll who got the idea, based of them by the way, to impersonate Eli Lilly and say, is it Eli Lilly? I don't know, I don't really care. And say this. So it is pretty funny that that happened, but also it's a perfect example of how fucking stupid his verification system is. Look, I'm all for internet jokesters, memesters, spoofers, gaggers, gaffers, jokesters, jesters, and tricksters in general. I think I said tricksters already. I love you all. You're amazing. You're incredible. Blessings to you. But at the same time, this pretty much highlights the exact problem, right? Which is immediately what happened. So Twitter Blue became a paid verification badge and immediately demonstrated that Elon Musk was talking out of his ass and had no idea what he was doing, basically overnight. This happened almost immediately. And so some of you may have purchased a blue check before something happened, which is that Elon Musk desperately tried to fucking cover his ass. And as it turned out, he couldn't cover it fast enough. Everybody could see the diarrhea squirting out of the corners of his shitty pants. So the first way they tried to solve this problem was they locked blue check's ability to change their name, which is really weird. It's very rare that you pay for a service and then lose the ability to do something because you paid for the service. But that happened. The first line of defense they had was to lock all blue checks names. Now, this had some funny results. Like, for example, the fact that this happened right after Halloween. So tons of celebrities had temporary Halloween-themed names that they could not change back. There are celebrities right now who have been unable to yet change their name, and so their name is now like something the Boo with a little ghost, and they can't change it. They're just now known as the Forever Halloween guy. Doja Cat's name was stuck as Christmas. Yeah, it's absurd. The lock was added for the previous blue checks, which started the impersonations before the feature was up. It's absurd. What's the one you wanted me to talk about? Is there one that I forgot? Elon Musk currently shitting and pissing. Oh, we're gonna get there. So, oh my God, like, oh God. It's so funny. I saw so many people. There's a writer named Caitlin Burns whose name was for Halloween, what was supposed to be like a few nights fun, changed her name to Caitlin Boo Earns. But now her name is just stuck as Caitlin Boo Earns. It's absurd. Also, there are like a ton of Elon Musk impersonators. So let's get to that. After the failure of Twitter Blue, after the name lock that ruined everything, they decided another tactic that they were going to try. How do I even describe this? How do I even lay this out? I was saying Boo Earns. Yeah, Kiki Palmer. Yeah, Kiki Palmer was another one who got grabbed there. There was another one I was gonna say. Oh my God, hold on. Let me just get my place again here. So the Twitter Blue thing happened. The name changes happened, and then there was and then they suspended Twitter Blue. There was another step in between. Why am I blanking on this? Oh yes, the parody thing. Thank you, brain. My God, ADHD moment. So Elon Musk was really mad after the whole debacle happened with the fake accounts, after the debacle happened with the paying for verification and being able to impersonate celebrities immediately, because obviously Elon Musk was like, we need to do something about parodies. And the reason why he needed to do something about parodies was because every single time he tweeted, 900 accounts, all of them verified, which were named things like Italian Elon Musk, French Elon Musk, Brazilian Elon Musk, Russian Elon Musk, you know, extra large Elon Musk, all of these clones of Elon Musk. Every time he tweeted, there would be like 100 clones, all with blue checks, who were just like, hey, I sending a rocket into space, I'm making a Twitter blue $8, hey! It was amazing. And so he got super triggered about that. And he was like, we have to do something. We have to do something about the parody accounts. And his solution was, guys, you have to put parody in your description now. I mean, in your name. So first he said that you have to clearly demonstrate that you're a parody. Now, they didn't say specifically what that meant. So a lot of people put parody in their description, and or in a pinned tweet, which is, you know, that was the sort of common way of doing it before. That was not enough. So a ton of people who were doing good-hearted and harmless parodies got turbo banned because that wasn't good enough. In fact, Elon Musk required now that you have to put parody in your name. But guess what? Blue checks can't change their name. So anybody who did a parody at any point and had a blue check couldn't change back. So there was a bunch of people who are now stuck as ex-parody and cannot get back, even though they weren't doing anything harmful, they weren't causing any disasters or anything. They just screwed up everything. He just fucked up. He dropped the ball completely. It's so pathetic. Like I said, the most cucked man alive. Just so insecure. Oh, you have to put parody in your name, otherwise people are gonna keep calling themselves Italian Elon Musk. But it gets funnier. Cause let me just show you something real quick. Hold on. Some of you may have heard of an actor named Daniel Radcliffe. And some of you have also maybe heard of the musician named Weird Al. Now, Weird Al is a really cool guy, one of the most accomplished musicians of all time. And there is currently in production in Hollywood a biopic with Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al. I think he looks great. I think it's sick. I think it's, it just came out. Sorry about that. It already came out. That's not really all that relevant. Okay? Now, this is where it gets really funny, okay? So, Daniel Radcliffe, as a part of the contract for this movie, has been for months, he has been impersonating Weird Al on Twitter. So there's the real Weird Al account, then there's Daniel Radcliffe's account where he's dressed up as and acting as though he's Weird Al. And this is a part of the promotion for the movie. Pretty funny. I think that's great. I think that's a good way to market your movie, is to have your lead actor basically play the role. But you can probably start to see where this is going, right? So, Daniel Radcliffe is professionally playing the role of Weird Al in a comedy biopic about Weird Al, has been doing it for months. The blue check things comes out. He can't change his name even if he wanted to. And then he got banned, perma-banned, because he didn't put parody in his name when he couldn't change his name away from being Weird Al, or he also couldn't change it to be Weird Al parody, and so he got perma-banned. Like, I'm not kidding you. He got banned. Oh my God, it's so bad. Oh, I don't know if they reinstated his account yet either. Let me check. Let me check if they actually got him back on. Did they get him back? I don't think they did. I don't think he's back. Look. Daniel Radcliffe. I don't see his official account here. No. He's still off. They still haven't gotten him back. Look at this. It's only going through a name search. His account doesn't even show up. It's gone. It's only fan accounts now. Fan club, fan club, fan club, fan club, fan club. Talk about the most incredible failure you can possibly imagine. Just, oh my fucking God. Oh. So Daniel Radcliffe has had his career legitimately damaged because Elon Musk thought it would be funny to change Twitter's, to monetize verification on Twitter. And the worst part is, let's just do some math real quick, okay? Let's just take a look. There are around 450 million, this is just off the cuff. We're gonna do some napkin math. There are about 450 million current users on Twitter. Now, that of course does not count repeat accounts, okay? So 450 million. There we go, all right? Now, get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Give me my calculator back. So 450 million. We're gonna multiply this by $8, okay? Which is the current cost or the future cost, because Twitter Blue has been canceled. We haven't even gotten to that. We'll get to that. So that makes $3.6 billion. Okay? $3.6 billion. So if every single account on Twitter all purchased Twitter Blue, which would mean, by the way, that every single fake spam bot account also, because that's 450 million active users, that includes, like I said, that's all of the different accounts. That's not separating. Most people have more than one account. Almost everyone I know has a private and a public account. It's just how it is. But that would only make 3.6 billion. Do you all recall how much Elon Musk paid for Twitter? It was $45 billion. So he would have to have every single person on Twitter subscribe for like 6 months straight to even scratch what he paid for Twitter, let alone the debts that Twitter already had. And this guy was trying to tell you that that $8 is gonna carry the company forward. It just, for over a year, sorry, over a year, you're right, my bad. I did my napkin math wrong, you're right. It would have to be 15 months. 15 months, every single active account. That's not possible. Literally not possible. No one, it's not possible. It's mathematically impossible. And guess what? He tried to tell his investors that his new Twitter Blue would be what made up for all of the advertisers that jumped. Adidas jumped. Actually, I think Adidas is the only one I can think of off the top of my head. I didn't look up the whole list. They have been bleeding. Let's take a look. Maybe I can just bring this up real quick. Let's take a look at who's left Twitter so far. Here we go. Here is the list of advertisers that have left Twitter. Audi. Hold on a second. Oh, where's the list? Oh, sorry, it started loading and then. Major advertisers, let me see here. I want to find the whole list. Can we find a whole list? I don't know if we can actually see that. Oh, here's a list. Yeah, but where's the list? The list is gone. Why is the list gone? It says there's a list and then it doesn't show up. Ah, here we go. It's a slideshow. Ah, here we go. General Motors, Pfizer. Yeah, the Pfizer that made the COVID vaccine. The company that owns Oreos, Mondelez, a mega corporation. REI, General Mills, United Airlines, Audi, IPG, a massive international conglomerate that owns American Express, Johnson & Johnson, and Spotify. Carlsberg, a brewing company that owns most of the big beer brands in Europe. Group M, apparently, which is an advertising firm that advertises for Hennessy, Louis Vuitton, and Moet luxury goods. And that's all of the confirmed ones that I have right here. That's a lot of big names that have already jumped. And all of his investors were pointing out the fact, bro, aren't we losing like a ton of money since these people aren't paying us literal millions of dollars to run ads anymore? And he's like, no, the $8 a month is totally gonna cover it. You're good, we're good. And then all of his investors looked in the math and went, oh God, oh my God, we're not good. We're all gonna die. Oh my God, all our money is gonna disappear. And then they discontinued Twitter Blue. So currently, you cannot purchase Twitter Blue anymore. Oh yeah, Audi's out. And also, so is Adidas. I know that one. It lasted 2 fucking days. And you can't get it anymore. Now, Elon Musk has said that Twitter Blue should be back by the 30th of November. And they're gonna change it, of course. But now they don't have a team. Now they're down to less than 1,000 employees, and he's saying they're gonna launch a new product that's gonna solve all of these cataclysmic issues that occurred by the 30th of this month. It is never gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. That's a lot of employee loss. I ran through the numbers at the beginning. At the beginning of Elon Musk's tenure, there were over 8,000 employees. There were approximately 8,000 employees at Twitter. There are now less than 1,000. They've lost 90% of their staff. No one actually, right now, I've been trying to find the exact numbers up to, I was keeping an eye on articles right up till the beginning of this stream. And I was not able to find a perfect count because this happened last night. The most recent mass layoff happened last night. And oh my motherfucking God, is there a lot to say about this? Yeah, I love this here. I'm just gonna read this to you real quick, okay? All right. Here we go. This is the latest news, okay, as far as I know. Here we go. Hundreds of employees say no to being a part of Elon Musk's extremely hardcore Twitter. Musk gave Twitter staff a deadline to say they are staying for his cultural reset. And right on deadline, the farewell emoji started pouring into Twitter's Slack. Slack is a chat app. It's a corporate chat app. The fresh purge of Twitter's ranks comes after Musk recently fired dozens of employees who criticized or mocked him in tweets or internal messages. That was another thing we didn't even get into. He was firing people just for disagreeing with them and saying they were mocking him. So if anybody even dissented a little, he would just fire them. He then set a deadline of 5 p.m. on Thursday, yesterday, for all employees to respond yes on a Google form if they want to stay for what he is calling Twitter 2.0. Otherwise, today would be their final day of work and they would receive a severance package. After the deadline hit, hundreds of employees quickly started posting farewell messages, announcing that they had said no. I'm not pressing the button, one departing employee said. My watch ends with Twitter 1.0. I do not wish to be a part of Twitter 2.0. Twitter had roughly 2,900 remaining employees before the deadline, thanks to Musk unceremoniously laying off about half of the approximately 7,500 person workforce when he took over. Remaining and departing Twitter employees told The Verge that given the scale of resignations, they expect the platform to start breaking very soon. So this is where I'm going to take just 1 second. Last night, there was any of you who post on Twitter have probably seen all over Twitter, the RIP Twitter hashtag, everybody talking about the death of Twitter, people posting farewell posts, people sharing links to other social media. And the reason for this is not just because of a panic. It's because the employees who are responsible for making sure that Twitter doesn't go down were like, hey, I just got locked out of my account. I can't go fix the server issues. There's server issues right now and I can't go fix it. So the idea that Twitter is gonna die is like, it's as close to fact as it can possibly get. The people who walked out yesterday just said, I am in charge of, like, this is so funny. Can I just show you, I'm gonna jump and give you a bit of a spoiler, okay? Take a look at this last line. Twitter no longer has a communications department to contact for comment. Can we just love this here? Twitter no longer has a communications department to contact for comment. The journalists can't even, there's no one to reach out to anymore. The entire communication department resigned yesterday. When people are saying that Twitter is in a cataclysmic death spiral, they're not kidding. It's so bad. Twitter recruiters have already started reaching out to other engineers to see if they want to join Twitter 2.0, an Elon company. I'm not making that up. Unironically, this is the text that people are using, the recruiters are using. Twitter 2.0, an Elon company. Bruh, holy shit, how much more stupid and egotistical. Okay, this is the part where I have to feel like it's like I mean, his ego is so staked on it, right? This is a gamble of unbelievable proportions. Not only has this dumb motherfucker literally gambled $45 billion on a company he has no experience with, where he immediately gutted everyone who didn't kowtow to his tiniest desires. But in addition, he's now staked his name to the degree that post firing everybody, post building up the worst bad blood that you could possibly imagine, after alienating all of his staff, after alienating the entire tech industry, blatantly firing people in broad daylight on a public platform, now he's sending out emails that say Twitter 2.0, an Elon company. This guy, this is how I know it's not just le epic memes. He's stuck. He's so far in, the sunk costs are so deep that it is terminal no matter what he does. If he goes forward, then his name is plastered all over one of the most magnificent tech failures we've ever seen, and that everybody got to watch happen live. And if he tries to back out, then he's $45 million. I mean, sorry, $45 billion in debt. And I'm just gonna take this moment real quick. My lovely, lovely imps. First of all, if you're here and you're having a good time, please press the like button. You notice how I've been talking for 2 hours without asking you to like the stream? Press that damn like button. Smack it. Smack the like button, first of all. But secondly, I want you to take just a second. Sit here with me. It can be hard. Life can be difficult. And sometimes you can feel like you're overwhelmed with your own mistakes, with your own struggles, with your own, you know, maybe wrongdoings, sins even, you could call them. However, my lovely imps, not a single one of you has ever gambled $45 billion and fucking lost. None of you. Just put that one in your back pocket. And none of you ever will. And that's great. Elon has taken perhaps one of the biggest L's in history. I can think of very few other L's this hard. Like Napoleon, maybe, marching into Russia in winter might be an L this hard. But even then, Napoleon could at least blame like his generals and stuff because it wasn't like he didn't brand it like the Grand Napoleon March into Russia in winter. Elon Musk is literally currently sending out Twitter 2.0, an Elon Musk company, after literally walking up on a stage and shitting his pants publicly. The biggest L you could possibly imagine. No, Hitler took a pretty big lead into the head, not an L. Difference. It's a pretty bad L. I can't think of anybody who's wagered $45 billion and lost this quickly and this hard. But the cuck Elon Musk. I have worked here at Twitter for over 11 years, one employee wrote in Twitter Slack as the salute emojis poured in on Thursday. Back in July, I was the 27th most tenured employee at the company. Now I'm the 15th. That means 12 more senior people were fired. So a person who's worked there for 11 years, as of yesterday, 12 other people more senior than him had already left the company. That is a demented level, a absolutely demented level of experience loss. Can you imagine if I don't even know, how else do you draw a comparison to that? How else do you, how do you quantify that level of knowledge loss? Do you guys really think that every single one of those 15-year Twitter veterans, some of whom have been there since the founding of the company, do you really think all of them were just a bunch of dumb losers? Or do you think they were extremely talented, but Elon Musk's fragile, cuckold ego wouldn't let him listen to them? Which one do you think it is? You go ahead and tell me. Well, I know the answer. Whew, boy. Now, there was another thing I wanted to show you. Oh yeah, this one was from 3 hours ago, okay? So this is literally, I mean, there might be even more, and I'll check before we end this segment, but I wanted to read you this one, okay? Because this is a real banger. And then I'm gonna do a little summary, okay? Because I feel like this has been a hell of a, has this not been a banger segment? Has this not been an absolute banger? By the way, there are 400 imps watching right now, which is amazing. You guys are fucking amazing. Thank you for watching, my lovely, amazing imps. And you're having a good time, aren't you? You're having a fucking good time because that's what you get when you come to the first demon type streamer. Me. Oh, what's this one? Let me see. Wait, Doja Cat, Christmas. I don't want to be Christmas forever at Elon Musk. Please help, I've made a mistake. Elon Musk replies, you should be able to change your name now. Elon Musk, thank you. I love it. Oh, I told you, the man is getting cucked by the second, okay? But this is what I really, this one is gonna seal it for you, okay? Ready? Watch this. Twitter loses payroll department, other financial employees as a part of the mass resignation under Elon Musk. Now this is a front page headline in Business Insider, okay? So this is not Twitter news. This is a investor magazine, a magazine that is read by financial investors. A large portion of Twitter's financial organization, including its entire payroll department, left the company on Thursday in response to an ultimatum from Elon Musk that has seemingly backfired. Along with the payroll department resigning, Twitter's US tax team and its financial reporting team also resigned, two people familiar with the matter said, matching several internal messages seen by Insider. All three segments of the company were part of Twitter's finance and accounting organization. While accounting was less impacted by resignations on Thursday, that part of the organization is smaller now too. Employees are set to be paid again next week, one former worker said. While those payments are likely to have been already approved, the next round of payments will not have been. How hard would you work at Twitter if you didn't have guarantee of pay past next week? Because as it stands, all of Twitter's remaining employees do not have guarantee of pay after next week. Some of you may have worked for small businesses and have had the unfortunate and painful experience of a small business fucking up its payroll and paying you late, which is a really horrible experience, or messing up your pay, or messing up how many hours you worked. This is not a small business. This is a company with salaried employees, with people who with people who have enormous bills. This is not a company that is being run by a mom and pop. This is being run by nobody. There's nobody there to help these people if their paycheck goes wrong tomorrow. If they were paid the wrong amount of hours, shit out of luck. If you don't get paid at all, shit out of luck. And if they don't hire somebody to do that in the next week, you're shit out of luck. One of the biggest social media companies in the world, and the employees there have less guarantee of pay than if you worked at mom and pop's fucking butt crack grease fucking emporium. And their tax team is gone. Their tax team is all the... What's the one rule in America? You don't fuck with the IRS. The IRS got Al Capone. The IRS got one of the most notorious gangsters in all time. Not the FBI, not the CIA, not the police, not the NYPD. The IRS. You do not fuck with the IRS. And they don't have a tax team for a enormous company that just had a transaction, was just purchased for $45 billion. 45 billion USD, and they don't even have a tax team. That is, yeah, IRS, open up, boom. It's gonna be like fucking Call of Duty Warzone in there. Fucking boom, kicking down the door, instant death. They got Al Capone. Elon Musk is not gonna dodge the IRS. Elon Musk is not Al Capone. Elon Musk does not have a bunch of guys around him who would literally go to the death, would gun themselves, you know, would fight the cops. Elon Musk doesn't have that, okay? He does have a bunch of sweaty, out of shape Redditors who are willing to go, oh, Elon daddy, let me lick your boots. That's it. Those guys aren't as hard as fucking Al Capone's guys. IRS, open up, bitch. Let that sink in, okay? Let that sink in. The IRS is coming knocking, my man. And not just that, but the Department of Labor, the SEC, a congressional hearing. You're fucked. Did you guys see him memeing around with fucking Senator Ed Markey? Hold on, let me show you this. Oh my God. Let me just, oh. Where's the response? Hey, wait, where's the response? I gotta see the response here. It's actually really hard to find shit on Twitter right now because the search is working so slowly. All right, here we go. Let me just bring this up real quick, okay? Here we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Ed Markey. This is a sitting U.S. senator from Massachusetts, I believe. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to go over the donations after this. Thank you. A Washington Post reporter was able to create a verified account impersonating me. I'm asking for answers from Elon Musk, who is putting profits over people and his debt over stopping disinformation. Twitter must explain how this happened and how to prevent it from happening again. So a sitting U.S. senator was successfully impersonated by a reporter at the Washington Post, a whistleblower, essentially. They said, dude, you need to be worried. I just made an account that could fake being you. And this made the senator go, holy shit, this is a huge security concern. Because it's a huge security concern. And this was Elon Musk's response. Hold on. Again, the most soy Reddit thing. Perhaps it is because your real account sounds like a parody. And also, why does your pee-pee have a mask? Oh my God. He said pee-pee. Oh, Daddy Elon. He said pee-pee. Oh, why does it have a mask? Oh, based anti-vaxxer, based Elon. Based Daddy Elon. Motherfucker lost a $45 billion gamble. Motherfucker lost a $45 billion gamble. Okay? Why does your pee-pee have a mask? That was his response. But let me just show you what Ed Markey's response was. Okay, ready? One of your companies is under an FTC consent decree. Auto Safety Watchdog, NHTSA, is investigating another for killing people, and you're spending your time picking fights online. Fix your companies or Congress will. I wish I had my soundboard up, but this'll just have to do. Okay. Here we go. Let me just show you. We just need, there, that ought to be good enough. Can we speed this up? Can I speed up this 10-hour Vine boom? Wow, that actually distorts it quite a lot. There you go. There you go. There you have it. Why does your pee-pee have a mask, bro? You just fucked up so hard. It's literally just, again, this guy has bad blood with sitting U.S. senators who do not have any, they didn't have any bad blood with him. His stupid decisions made it possible for someone to impersonate a U.S. senator. The U.S. senator got scared because obviously that's concerning that somebody could easily impersonate you with a blue check online. And Elon Musk's response was to meme about it and make fun of the guy. Fucking incredible. Let me see if I can get a number. Let me see if I can get a number on the current Twitter news before I do my little summary here. Holy moly. Here we go. This was published 43 minutes ago on the New York Times. Elon Musk's Twitter teeters on the edge after another 1,200 leave. Mr. Musk sent emails on Friday asking to learn about Twitter's underlying technology as key infrastructure teams have now been decimated. This is the New York Times, okay? I believe the New York Times is the most read newspaper in the entire world. The New York Times has now has information that key infrastructure teams have been fucking decimated. Anyone who actually writes software, oh yeah, and this was another one. Oh yeah, this happened. Elon Musk sent a flurry of emails to Twitter employees on Friday morning with a plea. Anyone who actually writes software, please report to the 10th floor at 2 p.m. today, he wrote in a 2-paragraph message, which was viewed by the New York Times. Thanks, Elon. Thanks, Elon. About 30 minutes later, Mr. Musk sent another email saying he wanted to learn about Twitter's tech stack, a term used to describe a company's software and related systems. Then in another email, he asked some people to fly to Twitter's headquarters in San Francisco to meet in person. Twitter is teetering on the edge as Mr. Musk remakes the company after buying it for $44 billion. The billionaire has pushed relentlessly to put his imprint on the media service, etc., etc. So at the end of October, they dropped to about 3,700 after mass layoffs. And now the numbers that they have is that they've lost another 1,200. So they were at 3,700. Now they're down to 2,500 confirmed. From 8,000 employees to less than 2,500. And by the way, that's probably not an accurate number because I'm sure many people have not wanted to come forward with this. Here you go. Oh, this was the other part. This is great. Watch this. One of the teams, known as Twitter Command Center, a 20-person organization crucial to preventing outages and technology failures during high-traffic events, had multiple people from around the world resign, 2 former employees said. The core services team, which handles computing architecture, was cut to 4 people from more than 100 yesterday. Yesterday, they lost 96 members from their team on the core services team. Other teams that deal with how media appears in tweets or how profiles show follower counts were down to 0 members. Wednesday offered a clean exit and 80% of the remaining were gone. Peter Klaus, a senior software engineer, tweeted on Thursday about the departures on his team. 3 out of 75 engineers remained. He said this on Twitter that he quit on Thursday. So the software engineering team had 3 members and then the leader of the software engineering team left. That's the newest news. This article came out like literally 30 minutes ago, 30 or 40 minutes ago. And oh yeah, sorry, one more thing before I go to my little summary, okay? The best people are saying, so I'm not super worried, Elon Musk tweeted. Bro, talk about the sorest loser that has ever lived. Like I said, an absolute, just cucked to his soul, to his absolute essence. The worst, most pathetic, insecure little loser you can possibly imagine. Fires a ton of people, literally, not just fires them, but gives them an ultimatum by which they either have to choose to work long, intense hours in an office that they previously did not have to work in, or else, and then he just makes fun of them. He's, oh, the best people are staying around, so I'm not super worried. Dude, you don't have anybody left. It doesn't matter how good the best people are. Twitter is a international social media company, and everybody can feel the cracks. Antifa Pyro says, I have legit never seen greater soy levels in a human being, and you might never see it again. Elon Musk might end up being the last of the soy boys. Elon Musk's spectacular failure is like a lesson to every puffed up rich boy Redditor. It might just decimate the Reddit soy mentality entirely. And honestly, good fucking riddance. For the record, since the early days of this stream, I have been an Elon Musk hater. I will admit it. I will admit it. I am a hater. I am a part of the player haters club, okay? When it comes to Elon Musk. But the reason that I'm a member of the player haters club when it comes to Elon Musk is specifically because he's always been like this. He is super self-important in a way that completely is disconnected from reality. He treats people who treat him well like absolute shit. He is literally incapable of admitting when he does something wrong, and instead he just posts through the pain constantly. And his humor while he posts through the pain is so bereft of anything even remotely enjoyable that even the people who like Elon Musk don't fucking laugh at his goddamn jokes. Yeah, let me check that. Yeah, let me check Zoe's page. Let me see. Let's get some live updates real quick. New email from Elon Musk to the engineers. Please be prepared to do brief code reviews as I'm walking around the office. That's it. That's the whole email. The email was sent to all Twitter employees. Musk says the top priority for the company this weekend is ensuring that Twitter does an awesome job to support the World Cup, according to an all-staff email. This event has required a ton of work over the years from engineers and has prompted widespread global outages. He's gone from communicating very little with Twitter employees to sending multiple one-line emails to the entire company. Multiple ex-Twitter sources are now telling me that Robin Wheeler, the sales leader who Musk begged to stay at the company days ago when she tried to resign, has now been fired. It's hard to see how this plays out with advertisers already fleeing the platform en masse. Oh yeah, this is the tweet that was like, report to the 10th floor at 2 p.m. Twitter's former head of trust and safety on why he left the company. Hey, let's read this. Oh my God, he got published in, Yoel Roth got published in fucking New York Times. Let's read it. Let's see what he has to say. Ooh, this sounds actually super interesting, but unfortunately I'm gonna have to 12-foot ladder that shit. God. Every fucking goddamn website and their fucking paywalls. Bastards. Motherfuckers. Oh, 12 foot is disabled. What? What? I got in real time. This is what I get. I don't have the Firefox extension. It's okay. Oh, I don't know. Cucked. Maybe he talks about it on Twitter. Fucking New York Times. Most read source. God damn. Do I have the Firefox extension? Here, let me just do it, yeah. Here. I'll add it real quick. That asks for a lot of data. I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. That is a massive data one. Whew. Yikers. Let's see. Hold on a second. Oh. Whatever. Okay. Is it trustworthy? All right. All right, I'll give it a try then. If it fucking steals my data, this is your fault. I'm blaming you personally if this steals my data, okay? Let's give this a try. The show must go on. Hey, it worked! It fucking worked! All right, here we go, everybody. We did it. We're hackers. We're elite hackers now. This month, so this is by Yoel Roth. Now, Yoel Roth, for those who don't know, was the head of trust and safety at Twitter. So like, this guy was handling the most heinous shit on Twitter, and he's been doing it for a long time. Let's hear. This month, I chose to leave my position leading trust and safety at Elon Musk's Twitter. My teams were responsible for drafting Twitter's rules and figuring out how to apply them consistently to hundreds of millions of tweets per day. In my more than 7 years at the company, we exposed government-backed troll farms meddling in elections, introduced tools for contextualizing dangerous misinformation, and yes, banned President Donald Trump from the service. The Cornell professor Tarleton Gillespie called teams like mine the custodians of the internet. All right, dude, you do it for, well, okay, he doesn't do it for free. Okay, you do it for probably hundreds of thousands of dollars. We get it. Here we go. In a news release announcing his agreement to acquire the company, Mr. Musk laid out a simple thesis. Free speech is the bedrock of a functioning democracy, and Twitter is the digital town square where matters vital to the future of humanity are debated. He said he planned to revitalize Twitter by eliminating spam. That's not true. Holy shit, the amount of spam that has been in my DM inbox, I have gotten, like, I'm not kidding you, like a 10-fold increase in spam. Holy shit, they failed on that already. Since the deal closed on October 27th, many of the changes made by Mr. Musk and his team have been sudden and alarming for employees and users alike, including rapid-fire layoffs and ill-fated foray into reinventing the verification system. A wave of employee resignations caused the hashtag #RipTwitter to trend on the site on Thursday, last night. Not for the first time, alongside questions about whether a skeleton crew of remaining staff can keep the service, which is now 16 years old, afloat. Yet when it comes to content moderation, much has stayed the same. Twitter's rules continue to ban a wide range of lawful but awful speech. Mr. Musk has insisted publicly that the company's practices and policies are unchanged. Are we just in the early days, or has the self-declared free speech absolutist had a change of heart? The truth is that even Elon Musk's brand of radical transformation has unavoidable limits. Let's see. In response, Mr. Musk empowered my team to move more aggressively to remove hate speech, censoring more content, not less. Our actions did work. Before my departure, I shared data about Twitter's enforcement of hateful conduct, showing that by some measures, Twitter was actually safer under Musk than it was before. Marketers have not shied away from using the power of the purse. In the days following Mr. Musk's acquisition, the Global Alliance for Responsible Media, a key ad industry, published an open call to adhere to existing commitments to brand safety. It is perhaps for this reason that Mr. Musk said he wants to move away from ads as Twitter's primary revenue source. Again, we did the math. That's insane. His ability to make decisions unilaterally about the site's future is constrained by a marketing industry he neither controls nor has managed to win over. That's a good point. Right there. That's a really good point. That, like, as much as he wants, as much as he can be a tyrant inside the walls of Twitter, he does not and cannot and never will control the marketing industry, which is way bigger than he will ever be. I'm just trying to browse through here as to why. I want to see the reason he left. Oh, shit. In my time at Twitter, representatives of the app stores regularly raised concerns about content available on our platform. On one occasion, a member of an app review team contacted Twitter. So here's what he's saying here is, this gives Apple and Google enormous power to shape the decisions that Twitter makes. Okay, hold on, let me explain this real quick, because I don't want to read his entire thing, it's too much. Apple and Google control the app stores for, that's right, your phone. So Apple and Google have possibly maybe the most control over the internet, maybe only like literal payment processors are more powerful. And the reason for that is because if Apple bans your app from their store, you just lost access to basically half of the world's devices. And if Google bans access to your app on the Google store, you just lost the other half, or actually it's honestly more because more people use Android. And that affects globally, by the way. So when Apple or Google bans an app because of safety issues, it will kill the app. Because everybody uses mobile these days. It's just how it is. So that's what he's talking about here. In my time at Twitter, representatives of app stores regularly raised concerns about content available. On one occasion, a member of an app review team contacted Twitter saying with consternation that he had searched for #boobs and the Twitter app and was presented with, well, exactly what you'd expect. Another time, on the eve of a major feature release, a reviewer sent a screenshot of several days-old tweets containing an English language racial slur, asking Twitter representatives whether they should be permitted to appear on the service. Reviewers hint that the app approval could be now delayed or perhaps even withheld entirely if issues are not resolved to their satisfaction, although the standards for resolution are often just implied. Even as they appear to be driven largely by manual checks and anecdotes, these review procedures have the power to derail company plans and trigger all hands-on-deck crises for weeks or months at a time. Can you guys imagine if Google or Apple decides that Twitter is so unsafe because of the rampant impersonation going on right now, and the fact that they literally don't have compliance teams, and the fact that they literally don't have a working security team, and the fact that they don't have a payroll, and decide to ban it from the App Store? Do you know how genuinely, unbelievably, incredibly fucked up that would be? Do you know how screwed Twitter would be? I can't even begin to tell you. Holy moly, you can imagine this. Here we go. Here's his reason. Yoel Roth says, "It was for this reason that I chose to leave the company. A Twitter whose policies are defined by edict and has little need for a trust and safety function dedicated to its principled development." That's saying that he left because Elon Musk is an authoritarian freak. He said he didn't want to work for a king. Oof. Well, that's the latest. All right, so let's talk about this. Is Twitter dead? Yes, Twitter is dead, 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 dead. And when I say dead, I don't mean that the website is literally not up, although that might be very much in the books in the next couple of days. It is very possible, given that all of the employees are leaving today, it is very possible that within the next 2 days, the site just actually goes down and stays down, or becomes inaccessible to a large number of people. There have already been widespread reports of people getting locked out of their account because they can't get two-factor authentication, which, by the way, is a massive security risk in the modern era. You should always have two-factor authentication on all of your shit. I know it's annoying. Turn that shit on. Turn two-factor on, you bitches. Good imps use two-factor and stay safe. Two-factor authentication has been having issues. People have been having severe issues like with the app even being able to recognize that their account belongs to them, that they're logged in and they're getting forcibly logged out and they can't get in because of the verification issues. It is very, very possible that in the next couple of days, Twitter just actually like completely dies and that you just can't get onto the website. But what's more likely is that Twitter will continue to degrade in performance, and it will continue to degrade in performance, and it will never stop. It will never come back from that degraded performance. They could hire a whole bunch of new people on a short notice, a bunch of people who will be untrained and unprepared. And if that's the case, a lot of the issues that are now showing up on Twitter will simply never be resolved. But the reason why I say that Twitter is dead, dead, dead is twofold. It's not just that the website is actually going to go down. It's the fact that there is zero customer confidence, first of all. And secondly, that there is zero investor confidence. All of Twitter's investors are scared as fuck. They can see all of this. This is being published in the most read newspaper in the world. Everyone knows. All of their investors know that Twitter is shitting the bed. All of them know that there's nobody there making sure that people aren't stealing data. None of them know for sure if irate employees just stole a ton of Twitter's data. In fact, none of us know that any of our data is even remotely safe. For that reason, I would highly recommend if you use the same password on Twitter that you use elsewhere, go change your passwords elsewhere, because I believe that from a lay perspective, I'm not a cybersecurity expert, but I'm knowledgeable enough. There is a good chance that there has already been significant security breaches. I don't know how deep it goes, but you should be really, really careful. Advertisers and investors and users are all aware that they have no promise of safety, that they have no promise of how the future is going to look. Nobody can be verified right now because Twitter Blue is dead. So it's dead in the water. People have already begun leaving, so engagement is down. In short, Twitter is in an ultimate death spiral. Oh, thank you so much. Could you give me like just a huge bottle of, or a huge glass of ice water?
Do you want like Fresca or anything?
Yeah, can I get both?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Can I have a $3?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. It's a death spiral. This is the death of a death spiral. Don't get your hopes up that Twitter's gonna bounce back. Don't get your hopes up that it's gonna go back to being fun again. It's just not. There's just basically, I can see almost no way that this site bounces back in any major way. It might limp forward. There's a small possibility. I don't know what the possibility is that they're able to even keep it up. But what we're seeing now is extremely highly publicized mass resignations. And keep in mind, every former employee, some of them who stayed on until the very end with Elon Musk, are saying that it's not safe on here anymore. These are the people who kept the site safe for nearly a decade. They're saying it's not safe anymore. We should take that seriously. We should take that very seriously, okay? And anyway, now does it all make sense what I was talking about earlier about why this channel is no longer like gonna have much of a presence on Twitter? Does it make sense now why I've been moving away from Twitter for some time and been building up pages and posts elsewhere and been focusing my energy on YouTube? I think it makes sense now, doesn't it? Twitter is ruined. And it was ruined specifically. Just let that sink in, okay? Let this sink in, okay? It was ruined specifically because of a pathetic Reddit soy boy, cuck, loser, piece of shit, inhuman, cruel, grifting moron by the name of Elon Musk. And you can't even argue with me about that because he plastered his name all over every single one of these decisions. The state of Twitter right now, AKA dying on the floor and gasping, being smothered to death by the fact that there's literally no one there to put it back together again, is Elon Musk's fault. And everyone, for the rest of time, should treat everything Elon Musk does with this exact same level of clear-eyedness, okay? Because keep in mind, this isn't his first shindig. This isn't his first chicanery. This isn't his first shenanigan. Elon Musk buys companies and then he puts people in power to do his will, often to the detriment of the company and the people who are involved. Certain companies, like SpaceX and Tesla, have enough talent on hand that he doesn't have to do anything. Elon Musk, everybody knows that Elon Musk doesn't do anything at Tesla. Elon Musk is an advertiser for Tesla. He's a public face and nothing more. The engineering team at Tesla is the backbone of that company. Other people who are not Elon Musk, people that he paid for. He can buy things and that's it. And guess what? Motherfucker's broke. He can't buy shit. Motherfucker just lost a $44 billion bet. Did you know he got loans for that? Did you know he got loans from Merrill Lynch? Did you know that the second largest investor is the Saudi royal family? Oh, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hold on. Just so you know, I'm not making that up. Saudi Prince Alawid becomes Twitter's second largest shareholder. This is the man himself. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. A literal prince. Oh, I would like to buy another. Send a pigeon so that they could buy me the Twitter. Twitter, that sounds good. I like Elon. Send a pigeon so that we can purchase it for the royal family. Bruh. When Elon Musk's $44 billion Twitter acquisition was finalized last Thursday, a few key questions remained. Chief among them, whether a group of 19 investors would follow through on the $7.1 billion equity commitment they made to Elon Musk. Elon Musk owes a lot of money to a lot of people, and all of these people are watching him blow his money away. Blow their money away. I don't know if you guys know this, but the Saudi royal family doesn't exactly take personal slights particularly well. I mean, they literally unironically dismembered a journalist who wrote things critical of them. Like, they don't take this shit very well. And Elon Musk just pissed away billions of their dollars, not to mention the banks that he signed agreements to pay things back for. Elon Musk not only cucked himself, but he also cucked thousands of other people. And some of those people are very angry rich people who will not play nice with his soy boy bullshit. Okay? But there's one last thing. I know. Mama, oh my God, Mercy, we've been talking about Twitter for 3 hours. Mercy. No, fuck you. I got one more funny thing to show you, okay? Which is the funniest thing yet. Because guess who got let back on Twitter today? Jordan B. motherfucking Peterson. The meat man himself. The weeping, transphobe, meat-eating, a cum machine having, dirty house, dirty underwear, dirty sock, grifter himself was allowed back on Twitter, and we got to have one of the funniest tweets we've ever seen in the history of the website. Don't allow the anonymous troll demons to post with the real verified people, Elon Musk. Put them in their own hell, along with others like them. LOLas, bro. Bruh. Hyper users are narcissistic, Machiavellian, psychopathic, and sadistic. Really? And then he links to a Science Direct article, which says, social media use and personality beyond self-reports and trait-level assessments. Narcissistic and Machiavellian facets correlated with Instagram use intensity. He linked to a thing about Instagram, which is a fundamentally different platform than Twitter, but whatever. This is it. And if you didn't know about this picture, this is literally what he was doing, okay? Unironically. Just imagine Jordan Peterson sitting at his desk like this going, the lulz, lol bros! The lulz, lol bros! Bro, the call is coming from in the fucking house. Elon is the #1. Wait a second. Hold on, I got a citation. Hold on. Wait, I can literally prove this. Oh. Here, let me show you. Hold on, where is it? Where's the tweet? I need it. Oh, give it to me. Where's the fucking tweet? You bitch, give me the goddamn tweet. Oh, where is it? Oh, I just had it up here. The one he deleted, where he said it was for the lulz. After he argued with that senator that I was mentioning, Elon Musk tweeted for like 5 minutes, I did it for the lulz, and then he deleted that. So he is so cucked that he deleted his doing it for the lulz. But unironically, Jordan Peterson is talking about Elon Musk, okay? How the fuck does Jordan Peterson look at Elon Musk and not conclude that this guy is narcissistic, Machiavellian, psychopathic, and sadistic, but Twitter users who disagree with Jordan Peterson are? You know, if Twitter was still around, I might make a meme, and it might go something like this. Is a psychologist goes insane, with a picture of Jordan Peterson's face on it. Because, guys, I'm sorry. I don't really care how you slice it. Jordan Peterson is one of the most mentally unwell people this planet has ever seen, and letting him back on Twitter was a huge mistake for his own health, okay? For his own goddamn health. Uh-oh, what's this, nuts? What have you linked me? I don't know what you're talking about. I'd retweet that. Unfortunately, it's gonna go on the YouTube community page. So keep an eye on that goddamn YouTube community page. That's right, baby. We're going to fucking 100. Fuck this Twitter shit. Fuck this Twitter shit. Also, people have been tweeting this at Elon Musk all day because Tesla has been fucking tanking just because of the name recognition. Even though Elon Musk isn't actually all that involved at Tesla anymore, they've been losing their stock, not only because their product sucks and just flattened 2 people in China, but also because it's associated with Elon Musk. Just, oh my dear God. It just doesn't get better than this. And by that, I mean it doesn't get more pathetic than this. So let me end our Twitter super segment, this incredibly long, incredibly detailed riff session, dancing on the grave of Twitter, with something a little bit genuine, okay? I'm just gonna, I know I did it before, but hey, this one is for you all. This is for you all who are gonna be watching this video in the future, okay? Twitter was a really awesome site. It's dead, okay? You just gotta accept it. It's fucking gone, all right? Whatever type of Twitter is present going forward, it's going to be like Tumblr after the collapse. It's going to be a shell of its former self. In fact, it's actually in a worse place than Tumblr because Tumblr had established blogs and they basically just purged not safe for work stuff. Anyway, still killed Tumblr. This is so much worse than what happened to Tumblr. If you think that what happened at Tumblr was bad, this is 1,000 times worse, okay? It's dead. Accept it, okay? I had a great time on Twitter. I had a really, really great time on Twitter. I met all of my current partners thanks to Twitter. We were able to connect and meet each other and find shared interests, and ultimately now we all live together. We all came from all over different places in the United States, and we're all living together now and quite happy about it. And that was thanks to what Twitter enabled. A lot of people have said that there are a number, and I know that's a little bit of a vague statement, but let's just say there have been a number of social events that have occurred that may have never reached international attention if it wasn't for Twitter. One of those that many people have talked about is Ferguson. Some of you may recall the protests that happened in Ferguson. A lot of the earliest videos, the early buzz about Ferguson happened on Twitter. In fact, Twitter was largely considered to be the hub of news about Ferguson until much later when the mainstream news finally caught up with it. The events in Ferguson might have never gotten the attention of the world if it wasn't for a platform like Twitter. So while we've been riffing and joking about the death of Twitter, the simple fact is that actually a lot of really incredible things happened on Twitter. Twitter was a deeply flawed platform with a lot of issues, but it facilitated an incredible amount of human creativity, human connection, and honestly, political progress. There was a lot of harm too, and I think it's okay for us to acknowledge both of those things. It is sad that a lot of art is going to be lost forever. It is sad that a lot of people wrote genuinely meaningful and moving things in the form of tweets that are now going to disappear forever into dust, literally like tears in the rain, okay? And I mean that. There are artists that I follow right now whose main platform has been Twitter, because they were able to build success on Twitter. They were able to get their art out to people who liked it, to find supporters on Twitter. Hell, the earliest days of this channel were heavily boosted by Twitter, and of course that's changed over time, but in the early days, I got a lot of my growth. A lot of new viewers would see my tweets about my stream and my topics and would come check it out. A lot of you may have even found this stream because of Twitter. there are comedy accounts like Drill. Well, thankfully, Drill has been like archived elsewhere. But unfortunately, a lot of that is just going to be lost forever to never be recovered. There are going to be, we won't even know what we've forgotten. And in some ways, it's a pretty major cultural loss. Twitter is a stupid website in a lot of ways, and it's a toxic website in a lot of ways. But the simple fact of the matter is that by the nature of the way that it connected people, it facilitated a lot of genuinely amazing and good things. And those things are going to be gone forever. No one, except for the lucky people who might have archived them, will remember them. And that's pretty sad. For me, all the people that I met on Twitter are here with me. They're connected with me. And I've connected with them off of Twitter, as I have always encouraged people to do. I have always on this show, my imps who are listening now, you guys know this, I say this all the time, that you cannot just connect online. You have to connect beyond the internet. The internet is a connection facilitator, but you can't live all your time on the internet. You can't only mediate your connections through the internet. You have to connect beyond the internet. Unfortunately, Twitter going down makes it harder for those connections to start, but it doesn't mean that the ones that you already have can't be built upon, that the connections can't be maintained on other platforms or through other tools. And it also doesn't mean that there won't be new ones in the future. There's going to be other sites that do similar things to Twitter. And in some ways, maybe we can all sort of agree, maybe we can all sort of agree that maybe the future is a little bit exciting. Maybe Twitter's time has come, and it's time for us to move to greener pastures and find new ways of connecting. And maybe there's a lot of potential in those new ways to connect. Also, yes, Demon Speaker, I was actually just about to talk about that. Demon Speaker says, you should bring up a point of archiving because information is only going to get more scarce going forward. I actually was talking, before I even got on the stream, I was talking to my partner Doe about this. And yes, I wanted to do one last little touch on this bit, which is please get in the habit of archiving things. Good things and bad things. If it's digital, learn to archive it. Save screenshots. Save archives on the Internet Archive. Save these things. Not only for your own well-being. I know firsthand, I have had so many people tell lies about me on the internet that I have then been able to prove false because I had an archive. People lie on the internet all the time, and they especially lie when it can be easily hidden. You delete a Twitter post and nobody archived it, that shit's gone. Nobody can prove what was there. And that's gonna happen en masse. There's gonna be a lot of things that happened that no one will now be able to prove simply because the service is gone. Get in the habit of archiving things off the website that it happened on, okay? Screenshots, videos, recordings, using the Internet Archive. Please, please, I'm begging you, my imps, please get in the habit of archiving things. You don't have to archive everything, but if something significant happens, consider taking a picture of it. Consider screenshotting it or saving it in the Internet Archive, because online, a lot of things are ephemera, but they shouldn't be. There's a lot of things that happen online that we should remember. There's a lot of history happening, and we lose it because of shitheads like Elon Musk. We lose it because capitalism and capitalists don't give a fucking shit about history. They don't give a shit about our lives. They don't give a shit about our memories. They just get thrown away. So get in the habit of it, okay? And that's that. Like the fucking stream. If you've been having a good time, smack that like button, please. And consider, if you're new here today, subscribe to Demon Mama. Press the subscribe and ring the bell. Our community page has been popping. Our shorts are awesome. And my videos are banger, okay? Seriously. All right, I'm retweeting that. So this is how democracy dies. So this is how democracy dies. Yes, This is so good. This is so fucking good. Oh. This is so good. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Chances the YouTube community becomes the new Twitter? Pretty good. YouTube is fucking bumping right now. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. YouTube is kicking ass right now. Wait, did you guys notice? Of course you didn't, because you can't see that. YouTube added polling. I can do polls. Watch this. There we go. YouTubers, you get polls now. Go, go, go. Vote, vote, vote. Vote in the poll, vote in the poll. This is your first chance. YouTube-based voting. Go, go, go. Yeah, look at that. You got to go over to the YouTube chat. I know. The first time ever, YouTube finally added polling, and they're working on their clips feature, and they also are upgrading their story or their shorts layouts. That's why we hired Jazz Dog, the amazing Jazz Dog. We have brought Jazz Dog on as the official Demon Mama shorts creator. So that's fucking sick as hell. Somebody voted no. Oh, I'm getting roasted. Oh. Oh. All right, I'm gonna end the poll now. Congratulations, the first memorial YouTube poll. Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna go through the donations. We're gonna go through, let me go through donations real quick. So here's what we're gonna do. Don't go anywhere, because we're about to do drama. Oh, what? What? What is this? The old days? Mama's at 4 hours and we're still going? You motherfuckers, I planned for an 8-hour stream today. I hope you motherfuckers are ready to swallow down and gargle my content, because today we're going old school Demon Mama. We're burning the fucking midnight oil here. And we're about to do some drama content. But first, I have to read my donations because people have been supporting me, and that's my living. Literally, you guys make it possible for me to pay my team. You make it possible for me to buy nice treats for my partners. Now, I don't know if I'll be able to go a full 8 hours, but I did plan for it, so. Oh my God. All right, let's go through the donos real quick. Let me read through my donos. Oops. No cop out. What do you mean no cop out, you fucking greedy bitches? All right, let's go through, hold on, let's go down here. We gotta go all the way back to Nuts with the tier 2 sub. We're back, imps. Yes, we are. Uncle Gumbald with the gifted tier 1 sub. Back to the piss name club you go. Punk Corpse Pepe. Indeed. Somniostatic with the gifted tier 1. Thunder with the thunder. Sandwich thunder. Guess I heard there was some thunder with the thunder and the thunder. And I am a award-winning songwriter. Fell the Formless with the tier 1 sub said, Outer Wilds, let's go indeed. Great game. I have yet to beat it, but I want to beat it soon. Fell the Formless with the gifted tier 1 sub, Be White No More indeed. Killjoy with the tier 2, already read that question. But thank you very much. Uncle Gumbald with the incredibly generous tier 3 sub. Welcome back, Demon Mama. I hope your spirits and roots are renewed. They are. Wow, you sure are gonna give us a fuck ton of Cooking Mama tonight. I am. Like the stream, imps. Guns. Thank you very much, Uncle Gumbald. Marceline Flowers with the tier 1. Hope all is well in my life. All is very well in my life. Elak Kaval with the gifted tier 1 sub. Yassifying your username with super laser piss. Wish you the best. By the way, for those who are new here, everybody calls the subscription names piss names because your name turns yellow when you subscribe. Welcome. Uncle Gumbald with the tier 1 gifted sub. White name be gone. Steer. Mr. Krabs, welcome back, and here's some live footage of the first boss. Oh, I've already seen the first boss, but thank you very much. Also, did you see President Sunday bitch slap Sondsoy? Yes, I did. Harbor says, is made anything like Stephen King describes? Oh, with the tier 3 sub, thank you so very much, Harbor. Yes, it is. I think I mentioned that before. Seen any creepy clowns around? Me. I voice acted as a creepy clown in a cartoon recently. Build a dog with the tier 2 subs. With the tier 2 sub, here in Southern Appalachia, we have high altitude bogs and we have the super cute bog turtle. Ooh, I gotta see that. Oh my God, it is really cute. Look at this. Wait a second. Look at that. Look at the bog turtle. That is cute. That's fucking adorable. That's awesome. All right. Got a little bit more to go. Hold on. We got a few more of these more to go. Lot of apples with the multiple gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. A Causality, love what you do, Demon Mama. Infernal blessing to you and yours. Thank you so much. Windleby with the 4 tier 1 subs. I just want my niche porn, bruh. True, that is another thing. I didn't even touch on that yet. Cult of Eyes with the $20. Glad you're back. Thank you very much. Pistol Cakes with the tier 2 sub. Thank you very much. Lady Kelgana with the $5. Already read your message, but thank you again very much. Lotta Apples with the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Reza Sutra with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Mellow Anarchist with the tier 1 sub. Maybe watch this for Cooking Mama? I'll put it on the list. That sounds funny. Oh my God. Maybe we will. I love this guy. Spyro Gal says, I'm working with a bunch of local trans people on a vigil for Trans Day of Remembrance. It's Trans Awareness Week too. Spyro Gal, that's fucking awesome. Mr. Krabs says, DM, have you noticed the quivering and his goons praising Elon so hard about that it's basically exposing their own grift as well as their own belief about freedom of speech? Yeah, the quivering is pathetic. He's absolutely pathetic and his followers are the most brain dead people on the planet. Lot of apples with the tier 1 sub. Thank you yet again. Somniostatic with 2 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Emerald Queen with the tier 2 sub. Holy shit, thank you so much. She's back. I am indeed back. That's true. A Causality with the tier 2 sub. It's been great listening and relaxing at the end of a week. Your stream is the best stream. Genuinely. Thank you so much. You all make it possible, truly. And Comrade Muffins with the tier 1 sub. I've been enjoying the content while cleaning up the second boiler failure in 2 days in a brand new elementary school where I work. Oh, dude, that sucks. I'm really sorry about that, Comrade Muffins. You're a hard worker, and I'm glad that I'm able to provide you some entertainment. Hell yeah. Let me see if there's a, where'd my YouTube ones go? Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that I can't see my YouTube ones. Hold on. Hold on, I know where I can do this. Hold on, I can get these. One second. I know, and then we're gonna do the drama. Don't worry, hold your horses. Hold your horses, we'll do the drama afterwards. And guess what? It's gonna be a whole bunch of fun. It's gonna be a whole bunch of audience participation, which is really great, okay? It's super great. All right, hold on a second. Really? For real? This website's dying. Hold on, I'm trying to bring up, I just gotta read the YouTube donos. Mama is for the people, by the people. Genuinely. There's a lot of new people here today. I'm seeing a lot of new names in chat. First of all, welcome. Thank you for being here, and thank you for considering being an imp. We would love to have you. My fans are called imps, and this show is 100% viewer supported. It is me, and my own funds go into the show. I don't have any sponsors. I don't have any investors. It's just you all. Straight up, like fucking NPR. Brought to you by viewers like you. So thank you. All of you who contribute, you all are gonna make it possible for me to celebrate Christmas this year, which is really great. So, thank you. Truly, genuinely. Let me just get these, let me get these read real quick. Sorry, it's loading. It's the holidays? Yeah, it's the holidays, I know. It's about to be the holidays. Brina with this $6.66. Welcome back. Glad you had a wonderful time away. Celebrating your return and day 5 for me finally on the Lady Juice. Wait, that's amazing. Much love to you, the critters, and the imps. Thank you so much. And Brina again with the $10. Thank you for the candy edge. Oh wait, that was old. That was an older one. But still, there's where it went. I found it. Now where the heck is the... Wait, why am I not seeing my... Wait a second. Where's my... Is it... It's not showing my YouTube donos. What the hell is going on here? Hold on. This is so weird. Why is it not pulling YouTube? Oh, it's so frustrating. I want to see these. Ah, no, wrong. One second. I know, I'm sorry, I'm dragging. Oh, we always do something for Christmas. If you were not here last year, we decorate a tree. I put, if you send me ornaments, I will put the ornaments on the tree, provided that it's feasible. Don't send me gigantic ornaments. We decorated it, we put all the things up live. It was super fun. I always do a lot of fun stuff around Christmas. I love Christmas. Ah, here we go. Fulmer Flamingo with the $19 super chat. Oh my God, thank you so much. Trans rights and trans striving. Indeed, thank you so much, Fulmer Flamingo. M.I. Urbex says cope harder, and then M.I. Urbex says cope again. Thank you. I'm sure your $15 of donations will help me cope a lot. Thank you. Mr. Saxakeet with the $20. Oh my God, appreciate you, Mama. Thanks for being our internet person. You're very welcome. I will continue to be your internet person. HK with the $11 super chat. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Shadow Angel with the $2. Dylan Burns debated Polly on the transes. Okay, I read that one already. And Ron's KFC says, showing my love for the channel, your hoodie looks dope. Wakanda Forever was awesome. Thank you all so very much. Genuinely, truly, thank you. Are we doing Hannukah, or will you choose the path of anti-Semitism? You know what? We should do Hannukah. That would be sick, actually. You know what I should do? I should prep, and I should do like Hannukah education. Oh my God. Okay, random story before we get into the drama, okay? Themic, thank you so much. Themic, thank you for the $10. Oh, let me tell you a real quick story. So, when I was young, when I was a little kid, so when I went back home to my home state, my mom and I looked through some of my old memory boxes, and my mom actually kept a bunch of my stuff from when I was in preschool and elementary school. And when I was in kindergarten, first grade, and second grade, there were a number of Jewish students in the class. And so my school did a whole bunch of education about Hannukah to like, so when I grew up, Hannukah was like very normal to me, because two of my closest friends when I was literally like 5 years old were both Jewish, and they actually invited me over for stuff. So like for me, understanding that people celebrated Hannukah was like pretty normal. I know that for some people it's not, I guess. But I found some of my stuff that I wrote about. I had a journal entry from when I was in first grade that I wrote about having fun playing dreidel in class. It made me, I know I'm like, it was my own thing, but it was like, it's alien, because I was like, it's like baby me writing about having fun playing dreidel with my friends in first grade. It was like the most wholesome thing. I don't know, it was just really cute. So, yeah. Dreidel, 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 I made it out of clay. Oh God, I don't know the whole thing anymore. Dreidel, 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 I made you out of clay. Dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I spin you. Oh my God, I can't remember all the words. We did learn it. I don't remember it now. It's been too long since I last sang it. With dreidel I will play. I spin you all day. I can't remember. I can't remember the order. Yeah, oh, with Dreidel I shall play. Yeah, oh my God, I had such a good time. That's one of the memories that I still remember from first grade was when we would play Dreidel. It was so awesome. Ah, there we go. And when it's dry and ready, oh, Dreidel I shall play. There we go. Dreidel, 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 I spin you. I can't remember all the words, but you probably remember it all. Ah, look at that. YouTube chat remembers it. It was so much fun. Anyway, just a small good memory I felt that I would share with you before we descend into utter bloodshed over the drama, okay? Oh my goodness. Okay, I might do those. I don't know if I'll react to those today, but we'll see. We do have to talk about the blood. Oh. Yeah, we have some bloodshed. I know. Look. It's gonna be really funny, okay? Let me just drink some water. My lovely imps. Last time we talked, there was some drama going on, okay? Some of you may recall that right before I left for my trip, I did a video titled, "This Should Concern You," a case for why there is a trans genocide going on in America. And this video was my attempt to be able to reach audiences that are unfamiliar with the topics that I talk about on my channel a lot. I talk about trans issues all the time. Now, this video was made, I deliberately made the video to be as, like, not personal. I had beef with some people over this issue. We're gonna get into that. But I made the video not personal. I made it about the topics, and I did that intentionally because I really, really, really wanted to provide a solid video that lays out all the evidence in one place that makes a solid case that anybody can visit and go learn, okay? And it's pretty goddamn important to me. So I was willing to put aside a lot of the bad blood and whatever nonsense drama that had happened. Unfortunately, the main people involved in that particular drama completely ignored my video. They literally didn't even bother watching it. And instead, one of them, a guy by the name of LonerBox, decided instead to react only to 5 minutes of late night conversation that I had with President Sunday. Now, there's a lot of things I could say about the whole conversation that happened with LonerBox. I was sent it off the cuff. I wasn't even planning on responding to it, but I did respond to it. It was a conversation between LonerBox and a small to medium-sized trans streamer by the name of Polypeople. And in this debate, LonerBox was a giant smug prick to Polypeople, and also literally tried to TOS bait her into getting her account taken off Twitter or off Twitch, which is a really weird thing to do. It's a really, really weird thing to do. In addition, during the first conversation that he had with Polypeople, he was laughing at the implication that that what's going on in the United States right now could be considered a genocide. And in the process of that video, he was not only horrifically incorrect, just blatantly wrong on nearly every point that he brought up, but also he was a real jerk about it. And he acted as though Polypeople was essentially unhinged for even suggesting that what's going on in the United States right now could amount to or could be compared to genocide. Now, again, I'm gonna reassert, my video lays out exactly how wrong LonerBox is, but I wanna point out the fact that he has since essentially weaseled his way backwards without ever actually admitting that he was wrong. Recently, he had a bunch of different conversations with people, including my partner, Doe. Now, most of you in my community know who Doe is, and let's just say I'm pretty biased towards Doe. But if any of you strongly disagree about my characterization of Doe, go ahead and type it in the chat, okay? Doe is one of the nicest and most diplomatic people that I've ever met in my entire life. Part of the reason why I fell in love with Doe, okay? Doe is totally capable of standing up and fighting when it wants to. Doe uses its pronouns, just so everyone's on the same page. When it wants to, it's totally able to fight for that, and it will, but it gives people a lot of leeway, and it really does try to build bridges and mend bridges so much more than it ever tries to burn bridges. And this actually happened in the LonerBox situation. You see, Doe and LonerBox knew each other a lot more than I don't know LonerBox at all. I've been on a few panels with LonerBox, and I always enjoyed being his panel mate, but I've never really been super close to LonerBox. So I'm gonna read you guys a thread real quick, okay? From Doe. All right? And I, by the way, can tell you I saw all of the DMs between them myself, obviously, because Doe's my partner, and Doe was telling me, like, hey, this is what happened. But just so that you're aware, I also am willing to swear off and sign off entirely on the accuracy of what Doe says here. So before we get too far into the blood, let me just read Doe's thread here, okay? Come with me on this journey of drama, okay? Here we go. Doe says, I came to LonerBox privately more than once, frustrated after watching him publicly try to bait a trans woman talking about her oppression into a TOS violation, asking which Republicans you want to kill. That's a direct quote. LonerBox directly asked poly people, what Republicans do you want to kill? After poly people was fervently insisting that she does not believe in violence and would only wish to flee. So just so that we're eye to eye on the context here, okay? Because she felt genocidal was accurate to describe Republican policy, okay? Now let me play this clip real quick, okay? This is the clip that prompted this.
Fucking President Cum Day with his like endless meltdown over every fucking like Destiny associate and then like stalking the guy and shit and like doing his like 5-person research takedown stream and like, oh god. Yeah. I think that the thing is like, and this is such a simple lesson, I don't know why the fuck I keep forgetting it, is watch the way people who are nice to you are with other people. Don't do this whole, oh, they're nice to me, you know? Like, that's, I think that's what you need to, like,
deep,
bear in mind a bit more.
Oh, dude, that's so deep.
Fucking...
Oh, bro, that's so fucking deep, man. You watch people, and if they're mean to other people, maybe they're, like, mean, bro, or something. Now, first of all, weed thoughts, like, forever, but whatever. People say stupid things on streams all the time, whatever. I know I've done it. President Cum Day? Dude, you had President Run Day right there, but he couldn't say President Run Day. Do you want to know why LonerBox couldn't say President Run Day and why he had to go with the inferior joke President Cum Day, which isn't even funny? The reason is because President Sunday offered to have a well-researched discussion with LonerBox. LonerBox then agreed, scheduled the discussion, and then backed out at the last minute, and then proceeded to then mock President Sunday. Now, you all can go verify this for yourself, but President Sunday did not go hyper hard on LonerBox. In fact, President Sunday was super, super, super tame in critiquing LonerBox. And the reason why President Sunday even stepped in at all is because, this gets really interesting, LonerBox refused to have a debate with me. In fact, the words that LonerBox said were, the only reason I would talk with Demon Mama is to burn the bridge. What bridge, my man? What fucking bridge? What bridge have I ever had with your cucked ass? Huh? So he couldn't go with Run Day because he was the run. Maybe we should call him FleerBox. No, that's shit. What should we call him? Maybe we should call him RunnerBox. No. Maybe Loner Run? Maybe CummerBox. There we go. Let's call him CummerBox. Anyway, he was the one who ran. He ran from a peaceful but challenging conversation with President Sunday. Because, you know, okay, I'll check that out. I'll check that out in just a second, Capo. Cummerbox, chicken box. Chicken box is actually kind of funny. Okay, that one's kind of funny. I was deliberately trying to do the worst names I could possibly think of, but chicken box is kind of funny. Okay, so would not even sit down to have a conversation after, remember, just so we keep this whole timeline in line, after screaming, talking down to, and TOS baiting poly people who did nothing but try to address his interestingly aggressive claims about transgenocide in the United States. He only wanted to talk to me to burn the bridge, which is a weird, it's kind of a weird, a weird term to use, isn't it? Because I feel like the burn the bridge thing is like literally word for word, literally a meme in a certain community on the internet. And I want you to listen to something else here real quick. Can we just listen to the beginning of this little clip again here? Take a close listen to what he says here. Tell me when you hear it.
Fucking President Cum Day with his like endless meltdown over every fucking like Destiny associate and then like stalking the guy and shit and like.
Did you catch it? So apparently LonerBox sees himself as a Destiny associate these days. Those are his words, not mine. I never made that, well, I said that some of his things sounded a whole lot like a certain person, but those are his words. So I just want you to like, you know, keep that in check, okay? Keep that in mind. So this guy says he wants to burn the bridge. First of all, buddy, you're welcome to burn the bridge with me. If you want to come on my show and burn the bridge with me, let's do it. I just want to say something while I've got everyone's attention here on this drama. I don't think that LonerBox is a transphobe. I don't think that LonerBox is a genocide denier. However, I do find his behavior in this conversation really strange and very, very pathetic. In fact, some might even say, I might even go so far as to say it's pretty goddamn cucked. Picking on a small content creator that you shout down and then try to bait into TOS, a trans content creator who is literally dumping her heart out and talking about how she's trying to flee the country so that she doesn't have to kill anybody, so that nobody has to die, is a pretty shitty thing to do. And he clearly let his ego get in the way of the truth. His arguments were factually wrong. And if you don't believe me, I invite you, please go watch my video, which is titled This Should Concern You, and has a picture of an America with a trans flag on it. Please go check that out, okay? Seriously. I lay out the case there. He was factually wrong on numerous things. And by the way, as a measure of good faith, I did indeed go and watch his most recent conversation with poly people, which was much more friendly, I'll note. However, he repeated some of the explicit, wrong, factual claims that he had before. And also, he never, to my knowledge, he never watched my video on it, even though I didn't make it personal. He didn't watch anybody's video on it, as far as I know, besides a small conversation I had with President Sunday, which is a little weird. So while I don't think that LonerBox is a transphobe, or a genocide denier for that matter, I do think that LonerBox's cucked ego gets in the way of him seeing the truth, and I will say this. No. Yes, I will say this. He's got a little bit of the cucked video essayist vibes going on. It's a really bad look if he's trying to be a debater guy. See, Video essayists are infamous online for being completely incapable of taking any critical feedback whatsoever and having years-long meltdowns over somebody disagreeing with one of their videos. They're notoriously afraid of having direct confrontations, no matter how wrong they are, and even when they're extremely wrong, they puff up their feathers and stick by their guns instead of admitting when they were wrong. And LonerBox, you're kind of doing that big time. You've kind of been doing that for the last couple weeks. Now I know that you fled. I know that you ran away from President Cum Day, and I know for sure you ran away from Demon Mama. We know that's for sure. You're so scared you were gonna burn a bridge that wasn't even built yet. But as you can see, I'm way meaner than Doe ever is. We should finish reading Doe's thing. I'm an asshole. Doe is the nice one, but let's continue, okay? LonerBox claimed that I and others were just trying to force him to accept the word genocidal, that we were a small group of radicals who had invented a new definition separate from the UN definition academics use, just to claim that we're experiencing the worst possible oppression. I debunked this pretty hardcore. So did Doe. I explained that I didn't care whether or not he had a particular line for when he thought that the descriptive rhetoric of genocidal should come into play, that what bothered most people was the way that he treated Polly and the way it encourages other people to treat us. We didn't come to any sort of resolution at that time. I later heard from President Sunday that LonerBox had reached out to him for a conversation about the discourse generated around the Polly people trans genocide conversation. President Sunday wanted to do it right and come well-researched. This had made me very hopeful, and I, along with others, were happy to dedicate time to research that was going to be used to help two political commentators I respect develop their opinions and to elevate the discourse in general. Now, again, Doe here, this is Doe's first direct public address of this issue, and Doe is being incredibly kind, explicitly stating how much it respected LonerBox. Okay, let's continue. After many people dedicated hours of research and President Sunday was about to start his final research stream before the scheduled conversation between him and LonerBox, LonerBox decided that the topic was too boring. By the way, that's a direct quote. I have literally seen that. The trans genocide topic is too boring. He instead went on to stream World of Warcraft while shitting on President Sunday and then cover drama. Interesting. He didn't want to have it anymore. President Sunday had his research stream anyways. We weren't done with the topic that we had dedicated hours to researching, one in which many of those involved in the research's right and freedoms were at stake. He also left the door open for LonerBox on their scheduled date. After hoping that LonerBox would show up despite canceling on President Sunday, I reached back out to him, frustrated again, watching other people mimic his behavior towards other trans people speaking out about their oppression. His response was then to block me, stating, "with friends like these," after he claimed I wasn't listening. I respected LonerBox, which is why I was appalled at his behavior and thought that coming to him privately would help him see that I wasn't out to harm him, that I respected him and wanted him to do better on this topic. And it's why I thought that coming with arms full of research would show that we were coming to share in learning and knowledge together. Unfortunately, that seems to not be the case, considering his behavior towards those that dedicated time to honestly exploring a topic that is very close to their lives. All we wanted was him to approach the topic honestly, since he was the one who reached out for the conversation. Yeah, it was really bad. By the way, I'm not gonna tell you the contents of the DMs. I'm not gonna leak DMs or anything like that, but I saw the DMs between LonerBox and Doe, and it made me fucking pissed off. Because the way that LonerBox was talking to Doe, who was confronting an issue of a debate streamer. Keep in mind, this guy's doing debates now. He's a debate streamer. You should be open to being challenged as a debate streamer. Doe challenged him, but was not rude or mean or anything like that. Caught the block and with friends like these. I think it's pathetic. I think it's super fucking embarrassing. And frankly, I don't know. It is a little sus, isn't it? It's a little bit weird. And like I said, for the record, because I know, watch, and by the way, the people who hate my guts, the people who in that orbit, they're all going to say that I called LonerBox a genocide denier, that I called him a transphobe. I'm going to say it again for the third time, I think, this stream. I don't think he's a transphobe. I don't think LonerBox is a transphobe. I don't think that he's a genocide denier either. I just think that his ego is huge, and that he thinks that if his ego feels a little bit threatened, he's willing to throw trans people under the bus, which is pretty fucking gross. It's more of like a personal character thing. I think you have a shitty personality. There you go. I think he's a lib. Yeah, he is. But also, it's really cowardly. I want to just call back real quick to the initial conversation that happened, it's like 2-3 weeks ago now, whatever. People are still talking about it. Where he said that, where he was talking about how if I call it a genocide, then I'm called to violent action. So I don't really know how to point out to LonerBox, because he has run away from every single conversation that involves this, except for ones where he has a deliberate advantage in numbers, which is interesting. But I don't know how to tell him that isn't like the most cowardly position you can take. I won't confront reality, because if I confront reality, it means that I would have to act differently. That's about the most pathetically cowardly and also categorically liberal thing I can possibly imagine. Let me just avoid seeing truth. Let me rewrite reality in the face of facts to fit my narrative, because otherwise I would have to do something that scares me. And keep in mind, it's his own admission. Poly people explicitly went out and stated, I do not believe in violence. It is LonerBox who was the one who said, I need to do violence if there's a genocide. So all it does is speak to his cowardice. His cucked, pathetic video essay characteristic cowardice. He's still on good terms with VGG. I'm sure he is. I'm sure he's going to be on good terms with everyone. And honestly, I think some of his content is fine. I just think it was a revelatory moment about his personality. It also shows he won't make it as a debate streamer. If you're that cucked, if you're that much of a coward, that me challenging you being a gigantic asshole to a tiny streamer who wasn't being an asshole to you, if that's enough to make you want to burn a bridge, if Doe criticizing you kindly in its DMs in private is enough to make you like block, you're not cut out to be a debate streamer. I assure you, you're not. He's on shaky terms with VGG. Vosh said he didn't want to get into it, but he didn't like LonerBox's behavior earlier today. Yeah, it's shitty. LonerBox has been a cunt. Oh, I'm not supposed to say that. Make sure you cut that one out, Danny. Sorry. YouTube doesn't like that word anymore. Most of the VGG chat is pretty angry with him. Yeah, he was being an asshole, by the way. You should see the way he was treating the chatters. Dude was soy malding at poly people's chat while they were debating. Keep in mind, this guy has like, how many YouTube subs does he have? Let's check out. He has 113,000 subscribers. Poly people. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Let me find out. Oh. I keep typing in Twitter instead of Twitch. Let's see. I want to have my numbers here. Poly People has 16,000 followers on Twitch and an average of 68 viewers. LonerBox has 113,000, and this dude was so fragile, he was freaking out and screaming at members of her chat. Oh, that's so pathetic. Bruh. I don't know how much more pathetic you can get than that. He's like, your dumb fuck chat is triggering me. It's like, okay, dude, get triggered. You're pathetic. I mean, this is the guy that wouldn't debate Sunday or Demon Mama. He's probably not going to debate Vosh. Oh, oh my God. Does anybody have that clip? There was a point where I saw a clip. His chat asked him if he would debate Vosh on the topic, and he would say there was no way he would debate Vosh because it would be an optical loss no matter what. So literally just cucked his shit. He literally won't stand by his principles. You want to know who took an optical loss against Vosh? Me, back in the fucking drug discourse. I lost a lot of subs for sticking to my guns, but that's because Mama's got fucking principles and a spine, even if my back hurts sometimes. Cotton D-pad, the past year, so many leftist creators have been disappointing me. There's so few to look up to now, even fewer if I count anarchists. Don't worry, we're working on that. That's right. Twitter is fucking gone. It's a fresh new world, okay? It's a fresh new world. Demon Mama is probably the most willing to sacrifice views for principles on the internet. Yeah, I believe, I fight for my beliefs strongly. That doesn't mean that I can't be convinced otherwise. I can. I'm not afraid to confront when people think I'm wrong. If I believe in something, I'm willing to put it to the test, and I always have been. Yeah. Mixed Dizzy says, this is just cis fragility. He can't stand having his trans allyship questioned. He's too fragile to try to understand why Demon Mama, someone many trans people think does a good job speaking about our issues, would have this opinion. I think honestly, he's drunk on the memes of some other community. I don't know if it's DGG, I don't know if it's Reddit or what, but I think that he's just been absorbing a bunch of memes without ever actually interrogating them, which is an embarrassing thing for somebody who claims to be all about, you know, facts and logic and all that shit. It's pretty embarrassing. Yeah. Trans Girl Lily says, hey Mama, long time no see. Since the last time I was here, I submitted my paperwork to legally change my name. Trans Girl Lily, that's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Somniostatic says, okay, so I know you heard my conversation with Sunday about this last night. I did. Yes. And I mean, I don't want to go in no context, but Somniostatic was expressing concerns last night on President Sunday's stream, which I was lurking in the chat for like 4 hours or whatever while I was playing Call of Duty Warzone. I know, I'm a filthy casual. I've been playing Call of Duty recently. I know, some of you know the deep lore that I'm a lover of the Call of Duty games. I quite love Call of Duty. It's my guiltiest pleasure because that game is the most disgusting. It's the only Battle Pass game I'm playing right now. I had to because I had so much fun playing with my friend. Anyway, long story. Anyway, Warzone is super fun. But anyway, Somniostatic was on President Sunday's stream last night and brought up concerns about you know, a rift forming, about it causing ineffective politics. And my position is LonerBox was the one who stepped on the banana peel. Every single person in his space has tried, like all of the people who give a shit about this issue have tried to approach him, including President Sunday, including Doe, and including myself. Now, I understand if people don't want to talk to me because I'm very spicy and sometimes I can be a bit of a bitch. I know that. I know that I'm a bit blunt and sometimes I'm even a little mean. I've been mean this stream. I feel it's justified, but whatever. I can understand. I didn't get mad at him. I didn't tweet about him or anything stupid like that while I was away on vacation. I just let it be. I thought he was going to sit down and have a conversation with President Sunday and that President Sunday would manage to communicate what we weren't able to. But he wasn't. In fact, LonerBox didn't even try. LonerBox just sat there on his thumbs and was smug as fuck. I don't know how, I don't know. Will it cause a certain type of rift? Sure, but he's the one driving that. Nothing I can do. Nothing I can do about that. That's his own fucking problem. I am doing what I can to address the issues. It's not my fault that liberals historically and concurrently always end up intentionally or unintentionally, usually unintentionally, taking positions that leave them blind to the real issues in the world. There's an old saying, cut a liberal, and he runs away. It's just a joke, by the way. I don't think that LonerBox is a fascist. That's just a joke. It's a joke. Just see. Well memed. There you go. Yeah, but cut a liberal is more fun. I guess it's scratch a liberal. Whatever. Okay, however, this is not the funniest part of the drama. That was just the most immediately relevant part of the drama, because the funniest part of the drama was Sondsoy. Now, this is the part where I have to do a bit of a preamble. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Sondsoy. I always call him Sondsoy. I will be referring to him as Sondsoy from here on out because that is, in my opinion, what the name that he deserves. Okay? Sondsoy is a Twitter user and a 10 viewer politics streamer, drama streamer, who I have known about for some time. 2 years ago, I was on a fundraiser stream for I think it was for the Trevor project. Excuse me. It was a trans positive, LGBT positive fundraiser, and I had quite a good time. Since then, Sondsoy has become not only one of the most malignant toads on Twitter in general, but has spun into a level of obsession with me that is honestly a little bit disturbing. Now, those of you who've been watching my show a long time will know that I basically never bring this guy up. I deliberately, when people bring him up in my chat, I deliberately say, oh, I don't care about Sondsoy, I'm not gonna give that guy attention. That's basically what I have said almost every single time this motherfucker has come up. But let me tell you, this guy tweets about me a lot. Let me see if I can substantiate that real quick. Hold on. I'm just gonna search right now. I'm just gonna show you, okay? Can we get this? Let's see. This is only for the mentions of, oh, hold on. How do I do an advanced search? Let's do an advanced search real quick. Just real quick, let's see. From these accounts, at Sondsoy, mentioning, hold on, Demon Mama? Okay, let's search real quick. Here we go. Demon Mama is too scared to debate since she found out literally every position she has is fucking retarded. Shoot me a DM, we can, oh, that's a DM, that's not me, that's a false positive. Let's see here. When you say a genocide is already happening, the system is rigged. In Demon Mama's case, literally tells people to get armed. Yep, get armed. Nazi gender is valid, literally Demon Mama. This is all in November, by the way. These are just from November, okay? Here we go. If you asked anyone IRL who Yaniv is, they wouldn't know, but she still influenced discourse. Demon Mama has radically changed the discourse for the worse, where you can see her gender self-ID takes and anti-education arguments outside of these spheres. Demon Mama and poly people being trans advocates is the worst thing to happen to the trans community since Jessica Yaniv. Now, for those of you who don't know who Jessica Yaniv is a convicted child predator who became infamous for being a convicted child predator. Jessica Yaniv also happens to be trans. Jessica Yaniv is one of the people that conservatives will bring out to try and make all trans people look bad by saying, hey, look, this is a trans pedophile. And Sondsoy spent multiple days tweeting about how, with no prompt, I did not mention Sondsoy, I did not mention him at all. This guy tweets about me so much, it's not even funny. Here we go again. Here's another one, him quote tweeting me. Here's another one on October 14th. Here's another tweet on October 7th. And this is just the times that he explicitly mentions my name. Not talking about the threads he writes about me, not talking about all this other shit. Demon Mama again in September. We got September, a quote tweet here. We got August 20th, August 1st. We got July. So basically, multiple times a month, without any prompting or any engagement, I've literally had him muted on Twitter for over a year. This guy is fucking obsessed, okay? And the reason why I'm doing this right now is because I want you, my lovely followers, to understand the insanity that these motherfuckers subject me to. That these obsessed freaks, I don't talk about this guy, ever. I don't even respond to him on Twitter because I think it would be bad. This guy and a bunch of people like him, there are a couple of others who do the same thing. Some of you know their names. Many of you know their names. Many of you don't. They don't really matter. We're talking about Sondsoy here, okay? Sondsoy is fucking obsessed with me. Not only that, but he regularly spreads explicitly provable lies about me. And it's really goddamn annoying, okay? This guy is a terminal loser. His show, let me just show you something. I'm gonna be really mean because I hope you understand why I'm justified in being mean to this disgusting, obnoxious, liar fuck who wastes everybody's time, who does nothing but spread lies, spread transphobia, and stupid bullshit on the internet. A guy who literally just says, I am going to log on and spread misinformation on the internet. I hope you understand why I'm gonna be mean to this motherfucker. Let's just take a look. Watch this. This is incredible, okay? Here's this guy's stream. Oops. Whoopsies. Hasn't streamed in a while, huh? Let's take a look. Shall we go back? Shall we go back for let's look a whole year. Look at this chart, okay? Over the course of the last year, he had 55 average viewers. Now, if we go back to his last stream, he's dropped to a whopping 16 average viewers, okay? But look at this guy's decline, all right? Now, if you want to go through here and try and find out, let's see what's his peak viewers that he's ever had. He had 707 viewers. I wonder what he was covering that day. Do we have a title? Let's see. Oh, we don't. We don't get any further information. That's unfortunate. December 13th of last year. I wonder what he could have been covered. I wonder if he got rated by the streamer that he watches the most. Maybe. Wouldn't that be interesting? Regardless, just so you know, I just want you to know this guy's career has been tanked by himself. Because people tune into his stream and all he does is regurgitate stuff that nobody has any fucking context for, only his own deranged followers. Let me show you something else. Okay? I just want to show you something real quick, okay? I want to make sure that you understand just how ridiculous this guy goes. Oh, wait. He was just tweeting about me again. This was literally 2 days ago. He was doing it again. Why did you take down the stream where you defend Nazi gender is valid? Is that a lie, or is it a lie you took down the stream on November 10th? I never take down my streams. I never said Nazi gender was valid, did I? In fact, I think I remember my argument term for term, which was that I believe that if somebody wants to, they can identify as Nazi gender, and I will not honor it because I don't honor Nazis. That's the only argument I've ever made. I don't believe I've ever said the words Nazi gender is valid. Maybe I said those words at some point, but that's not the argument. The argument is that it's invalid because it's a abhorrent identity. If somebody identifies as a mass murderer, I'm not, well, they're gonna get in trouble, but you know, whatever. Oh yeah, also, this was another one that he did. This is really funny, but also just obsessed. Let me just grab this. I want to show you the one that I was talking about before we continue with this, because we're going to get to see something really, really special tonight. Really, really special, okay? Let me just see. Where's the one? When was the election? November 8th? Let's see. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Where's the one? I'm just scrolling through here so you can see, okay? Oh yeah, he just retweets Destiny stuff all the time because this guy's pathetic as fuck. Where is it? November 8th, here we go. So, on election day, okay? Let me set the stage. It's election day. You wanna know what I was doing on election day? Well, I had already voted. I know, right? Based anarcho victorist. Yeah, I had voted ahead. I voted early by mail because that's legal and suggested in my state. Based. So on November 8th, I was in my home state, enjoying my time. I was out all day. I was driving all over the place. I was literally enjoying some of the best food I've had in years, having an awesome time. Do you want to know what Sondsoy was doing? Sondsoy was saying this. Their way, referring specifically to me and poly people, their way of vocalizing their concerns is absolutely a problem. Wow. We'll see. They care more about expanding the definitions of words to fit what's best for their YouTube videos and telling people there's no point in trying to get people to vote against ours since they're already genociding them. Just wait. When you say a genocide is already happening, saying the system is rigged against them, that the only way to win is through the most aggressive rhetoric, in Demon Mama's case, literally tells people to get armed. The only outcome is violence after trans people lose all their rights. If the entire left listened to them, we would secede all electoral power to the Republicans, thus allowing what they think is happening now to actually happen, thus justifying violence instead of stopping them. So you can see, this guy's a fucking idiot. Do you get this? This guy is brain dead. There are not even 2 cells connecting in this guy's head. But hold on. So this was him on election day. This was him on the morning of election day, and he went on to, of course, argue with people for hours upon hours upon hours on election day, here and in other threads. Now, I had already voted on election day, but I'm gonna show you something. We're gonna scroll back in time real quick. We're gonna pop back and we're gonna see what I tweeted on election day before I even knew that this fucking weird freak was tweeting about me. Ready? Hold on, we're gonna go back and we're just gonna look at it so you guys understand how unbelievably goddamn right I am, okay? Hold on. Here we go, there's the pictures. And here we go. Where is it here? Here it is. I voted early by mail, thanks Washington, and there were 15 uncontested positions on the ballot, so I just wrote in characters from Breaking Bad and Pathologic 2. Then I tweeted some delicious food, by the way. That right over there, what you are seeing, hold on. This is a real Maine chowder. That right there is what a real Maine chowder looks like. And this is what real fried clams look like, okay? Just so that we're clear. Hold on, I just needed to make that clear, all right? Then I tweeted about my food and that we were spotting animals. And then I tweeted a joke. Red wave, more like red stain. All those Republican wins localized to Florida and Texas. Good riddance, genocidal freaks. Bought ourselves some time. Let's rescue our allies and friends in balkanized red states while we can. Tell me, dear viewer, tell me, my lovely imps, how does anything that I said on that day, on election day, how does anything that I said discourage anyone from vote? I specifically, before I even read his stupid, idiotic, brain-dead thread, I specifically tweeted out that I had voted early to remind people via humor, because I do that, because I'm an entertainer, to remind them, go vote. I voted, go vote. Everybody knows that I am an anarcho-pilled, meth creating bathtub estrogen, whatever, right? But I'm tweeting about how I voted. Morgan Suck says, I voted because of you. Thank you. Thank you. At least one other person voted because of me. And then I continued to encourage people to save people's lives in red states. And this brain dead, mentally and intellectually and morally bankrupt, ugly, bearded, stupid fuck was sitting there comparing me to a fucking pedophile for the entirety of election day. Motherfucker, get off your ass and go do literally anything other than what you do with your life. However, it gets funnier, okay? It gets, it gets so funny, okay? It gets so funny. All right. Now, hold on a second. Let me get I gotta grab the video here. Bear with me for 1 second, because I gotta bring this goddamn video up. 1 second. I gotta get the stream link. Hold on. I didn't actually put this aside, because we're gonna watch something really fucking funny. Where's that fucking clip? Oh, it's so good. It's so goddamn good. Where is it? Where's my thing? Give me just a second. I actually have to find the link. Hold on, I can find this really easily, actually. One moment, everybody. We're gonna watch something really funny, okay? Oh, wait. Hold on, one more thing. I forgot. Sondsoy got himself banned on Twitch. That's a little weird, right? I actually forgot. This is the reason why I don't have the video. Oops, sorry. Sondsoy got himself banned on Twitch. Now, if you're wondering why he got himself banned, that's what we're gonna watch together, okay? Because fuck this guy. And I wanna show you what I'm talking about. Just the distillation of the freaks that I've had to deal with for the last few years. But don't worry, we're gonna get it. Let me just get the clip. Hold on, let me see here. Hold on, I got it. I got the fucking VOD. Just give me a second. I just have to actually get the VOD. We have the VOD. Your patience will be rewarded, okay? Just give me a minute to get the VOD downloaded and we're gonna watch it together so you can see for yourself exactly how fucking stupid this malignant piece of shit is. And also, part of the reason why I say good riddance to fucking Twitter, because idiots like this guy swarm all over the place like fucking fleas. Ah, yes! Here we go. Okay, there was a YouTube mirror. All right, let me just find this spot real quick, okay? Hold on. Here we go.
Pretty hateful, though.
Here we go.
Trans friends. If someone wants to make it... Anyway.
You're gonna have a lot of fun with this, I assure you.
Anyway.
Let's get to the right spot.
Pretty okay.
How's my mic? Everything cool? Is there...
Here we go. So this is a conversation with, as I understand it, a viewer by the name of Ellen Degenerate, okay? I want you guys, we're gonna have a great time, okay? I just want you to watch this, and I want you to understand exactly why trans people constantly say people like Sondsoy are not your friends. They're not your allies. They don't even try to be allies. They just say it when they want to deflect criticism. Let's watch this together, shall we? Let's breathe in deep of the blood. And I'm gonna let Ellen Degenerate do the work, and then we're gonna rip into him one more time, okay? Let's have fun, all right?
Do you hear anything in the background?
Let's sit back and have fun.
There seems to be a lot of background noise, but
Oh,
it's not...
hold on. Is Sondsoy literally here? Oh, Sondsoy. Here's your opportunity. Do you want to come on and talk right now? We were gonna laugh at your thing, but actually, do you want to come on in like 10 to 15 minutes after we're done, we can have a little talk. Maybe we can sort things out once and for all. You just go ahead and think on that. We're gonna watch what you have to say here.
Unbearable.
It's probably my fan. Let me turn that off.
Audio good, everybody?
Okay.
Okay. What about now?
I mean, it sounds exactly the same, but I can deal with it.
Well, goddamn Twitter lefty audio technicalities. All right.
So true.
Anyway, so true. Anyway, let's get into it. So I have this.
Oh, are you running
from the
already?
Daily Wire I got today.
Oh, Sondsoy. Soy, don't tell me you're running again, you little bitch. Don't tell me you're running again, you fucking slimy coward. You fucking piece of shit. Don't tell me you're running again, you little soy piece of shit.
Okay. And I want to read it to you, and I want to ask you if you think it's genocidal.
Sure.
Okay.
All right, everybody. No distractions. Listen closely. Ellen DeGenerate just said, I'm going to read you something, and I want you to tell me if it's genocidal, okay?
Letter from a girl from Tampa. Dear Matt Walsh, I attend a well-known Christian high school in Tampa. Unfortunately, we still have a lot of trans students, and unfortunately, it's customary that many girls are close friends with these trans. On special days, when we wear our uniforms to school, these girls in uniform walk around the schoolyard arm in arm with their trans friends. If someone wants to make it clear to the relevant Christian students their conduct, they say trans people are people too, and Eva is a really modest, respectable, nice girl. The bad thing is their parents are also of the same opinion. I consider such friendships to be very dangerous because the trans subtly but surely corrode the girl's soul with their ruinous views. At least in most cases, a 14-year-old girl is too inexperienced to see through the deviantness and actual intent of the trans friends. I myself am barely 15 years old and therefore incapable of proving to my classmates how stupid their opinions are, and that pity for trans is pure suicide. Therefore, I'd like to ask you, can't your blog do more about it? It'd certainly be successful because girls are far too unenlightened about the details of trans ideology. Normal boys certainly don't have trans friends anymore, and if this isn't the case yet with girls, it's only because no one is there to thoroughly explain everything to them. Ursula from Tampa. The reply from Matt Walsh is, "Dear little Ursula."
We're hearing his response too. How long is his response?
No, it's like a 2-sentence section.
Okay, cool.
Dear little Ursula, your letter made Daily Wire happy. You're a girl that a time like ours needs. Even though you're only 15 years old, you are much more advanced in your knowledge of the trans ideology than people older than you. Always speak up freely. Okay, do you feel like this article is genocidal?
No, it sounds very hateful though.
What if I told you that I took an article from Der Stürmer and just replaced Jew with trans?
Ow! Oh my god! So, holy fucking shit! Just realize that. Literally took an article from World War II, Der Stürmer, okay? Just changed the word to trans and said, let's pretend it's a letter to Matt Walsh. That's the only changes that were made to this. And fucking Sondsoy's big brain response was, oh, you know, I don't know, it's hateful, but not genocidal. Let's see where he goes from here. Let's see where we go from here. Do you think, hold on a minute. Do you think that Sondsoy could make it worse? What if I told you that this was the clip that got him banned from Twitch? Maybe you might believe he could make it worse. Let's go, everybody. Let's let Sondsoy speak for himself.
It sounds very hateful, but it's not necessarily.
Oh, by the way, sorry, hold on. Before we get into that, hey, Sondsoy, I noticed that you disappeared out of chat. Did you run away? Let me just check. Did you completely? No, you're still here. Did you, are you okay? Are you scared? Is that the problem? I know you're still lurking in chat. You're definitely still listening. And I know you must be very excited to see yourself, TOS yourself. But, you know, I just wanted to give you a little bit of time to respond, just so you know. Just so we're on the same page, you and I.
So a article from Der Stürmer in 1935 about Jewish people, where I literally just replaced certain words, is not genocidal to you. But
do you think that this is a gotcha? Do you know what
yeah,
genocide
no, I
means?
think this is an amazing.
This isn't a gotcha. This is a you've been exposed for a piece of shit fraud. That's what this is. This wasn't a gotcha. This was a, you are so unbelievably stupid, you didn't even think for a second before you opened your fucking yammering maw.
Gotcha. I think that it shows that you are incapable of
Okay, so what
recognizing
is-
genocidal intent even when it's directly in front of you.
So what does genocide mean to you? Does it mean people being hateful, or?
Usually it means I'll go with the UN definition, even though I think it's too narrow and I think it fits.
Okay, so a girl at a school saying that she doesn't like Jewish kids, or even if we were to say like,
You're just incapable of taking the L, aren't you?
Wait. She didn't just say that she doesn't like Jewish kids. In the video, if we go back and listen to that, I don't need to repeat this. You know what she said. She said, she called them degenerate. He's doing right now, this is genocide denial. This is downplaying a genocide. Changing the words of what you were just read to make yourself look better so that you don't sound like the dude is literally lying about what a Nazi child just said so that he can try and look better. That is genocide denial.
You.
I'm asking you a question. Do you think that simply by like hating someone that necessarily entails genocide?
No, I don't think. I think you're
you're
misunderstanding the point.
What was the?
Because
okay, so
the
explain to me the point
is that-
was because
the point
no, hold on, really quick. You just got to read off an entire article.
All
okay?
right.
So, if you're going to read to me a letter of someone being really hateful, no, that does not necessarily show genocidal.
Being really hateful, dehumanizing, and talking about them as if they're a dangerous, corrupting plague. It's beyond hateful. This is one of the things I talked about in my last section before I left, where I was talking about the problem with Kanye West's anti-Semitism. And remember how I talked about it wasn't just that he was being anti-Semitic, it's that he was also reasserting the idea that there's conspiracy theories going on, that there is like Jewish people pulling the strings. That type of shit is the problem. That right there is the problem. And this guy literally cannot recognize that this is genocidal rhetoric, that this is intrinsically genocidal rhetoric. And he's sitting here and dying on the biggest mound of shit, all of which was produced from his own fucking unwashed asshole.
Fucking like action or intent. No, absolutely
So
not.
you think-
Especially
so
from
you
a
think there's-
15-year-old girl, right? When we're talking about genocide,
you-
we're talking about the actions of a state.
So you think Der Stürmer was not being genocidal when they were writing articles about the Jews?
You asked me if that article in and of itself was
So-
genocidal.
So you can't consider. So if you can't see. Literally, all I literally did was I think I changed from Hamburg to Tampa, and I changed.
Real quick, I just want to show you that I'm telling the truth, okay? Hold on. Real quick. Oh, thank you. Go ahead and set that down there real quick. I just want to show you that I'm telling the truth, okay? Here's my stream. Down here, Sondsoy, you see this? He's in my chat right now. So this motherfucker has gone mighty silent, but he's in my chat listening right now to himself do genocide denial after talking shit in my live chat and avoiding coming on for a conversation.
Trans to Jews,
Just so
and
you
I
know.
changed Jewish question to trans ideology.
Okay,
That's literally
let me
all
ask you
I
this.
changed.
Let me ask you this. So let's say we take an article from the Daily Stormer, the one that was based off of Der Stürmer, and we read an op-ed in there. Is that genocidal because there's a hateful fucking person on the internet that posted a fucking...
Literally, Literally.
No, I'm
article?
not saying this article alone is genocidal.
Okay,
I'm
well, that
saying
was your
I'm
original
showing,
question.
No,
That's
I'm
why I
asking
answered
you,
in the way that I did. Yeah?
It's showing you that you can't see genocidal rhetoric when it's right in front of your face.
Hold on. That's not at all what you asked me. You realize that, right?
So you literally just denied that Der Stürmer was being genocidal to the Jews in this article written in 1939.
that one article does not in and of itself constitute a fucking genocide. No.
Oh! There it is. There is the explicit motherfucking genocide denial. Okay? A genocidal article, he says, well, that article doesn't justify a genocide. That's a weaselly little way to sidestep the fact that the article itself is espousing genocidal ideas, and you won't admit it. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know how much more blatant it can get. But again, let's just reassert what my charge is against the greasy, disgusting, parasocial, stalker, freak, Sondsoy. My original allegations is that this motherfucker is too fucking stupid to put two thoughts together. And I rest my case. And by rest my case, I mean we're gonna watch the rest of him. Let's watch this moron dig his grave.
Oh, okay. So this is the only article written like this about trans people or Jewish people? This was the only thing?
This is the weakest fucking gotcha of
This
all
is not
time.
a weak
I can
gotcha.
tell that you were so fucking horny to fucking drop that shit on me, but like, it's not...
Do you think that this weirdo, like fake debate bro shit is the real good look after you just downplayed genocide, after you just said that you don't think an article from literally, propaganda literally from Der Stürmer isn't genocidal propaganda? Do you think that's the right answer, my man? Like I said, once again, I reiterate, not two brain cells in his head. Dude can't string a thought together.
Doing what you...
Oh, he can't string a thought together unless, mind you, Sondsoy can't string a thought together unless it is to accuse two innocent trans people of being, comparing them to pedophiles. Isn't that interesting? He sure was able to think for long enough to write out a thing where he accused without any evidence and lied about what was actually said. He accused two people of being similar to a known convicted pedophile. Interesting that. He sure can get the transphobia together. He sure can get the anti-Semitism together, but he can't string together an argument to fucking save his life.
think it's doing. Now, if you want to talk about the actual shit that's going on in the world right now, right?
No,
and talk about like the actions that
I already got my clip.
Oh, you got your dunk. Oh, so you just want to come in here and get a clip chimp. Okay, gotcha. So you actually don't care at all about trans people. All you want to do is...
no.
That's not a clip. That's not a clip chimp. A clip chimp is when you cut something out of context that sounds like they're saying something else, but they're not actually saying that. You just did it. That's not a clip chimp. You got owned. You fucking cuck.
Come in here. All you want to do is right now come into my stream, get a fucking 6 or 7 second clip, and then fucking go with it. Exactly like what Polly does. Exactly what Demon Mommy does. Exactly.
Oh! I'm sorry. We've been watching this for about 5 minutes. Yep. Actually, over 5 minutes. So it's not a 7-second clip, you stupid, moronic idiot. It's you shitting out your mouth for fucking 5 minutes straight.
What President Sunday does.
You mean the
because
people
you
that
actually
have more
no,
subs than you?
The people that have no ability to
that have
actually
more reach and
engage.
subs than you?
Actually, no ability to actually...
Keep in mind, where the fuck did I have to do with anything? Huh? Tell me. Why did my name come up there? I wasn't talking to him. Oh, wait. It's because he's fucking obsessed. It's because he's an obsessed fucking freak. And yes, that's pizza, and I'm enjoying my pizza.
Engage with a fucking thing that I've said.
The people who
let me ask
can
you
make
this.
a
Let me
living
ask
off
you
of
this.
streaming
Let me ask
and
you
you
this.
can't?
Let me ask you this. Well, I'm not trying to make a living off of streaming. So let me ask you this.
Thank God, my man. Thank God you're not trying to make a living off of streaming. Otherwise, I would feel really fucking bad looking at how your shit channel has tanked over the last year. You've just bled followers, you've bled viewers. What do you get, like 5 viewers a stream and they're all people fucking jerking off in the corner the entire time? Fuck you, man.
what what is my position?
Your position is that you are unwilling to call it a genocide until somebody is literally being put in a train to go to a camp.
Holy shit. Yeah, so you don't know what my position is.
No, I've watched. That is your position, even if you're too dumb to realize it.
That's not my position whatsoever.
True! That's the argument you keep making, you stupid dick. Yeah, maybe we should watch every Sondsoy stream from the last 4 months. Oh, that would be funny. Too bad his channel got banned. You know what's sad? You guys want to know what's monumentally stupid? What's extra stupid? This was uploaded to his own fucking channel. He uploaded this backup, to his own goddamn YouTube channel. Like the stream, like the stream. Damn, bro. Thought you said you didn't care about your stream doing well.
However.
Okay, what is your position?
My position is this. We have a lot of really bad things going on with trans people right now in the United States. The Republican Party is really, really fucking hateful. You might even say that some...
What's his audience like? Imagine, okay, you want to know what Sondsoy's audience is like? Sondsoy's audience is basically just imagine the kid who got caught jerking off in the corner of your high school. You know, the kid who was in the corner and he was like jerking off in English class. Imagine 5 of those people sitting in a room, and now you understand Sondsoy's audience, okay? There you go. Just a bunch of fucking jerk off high schoolers going in the back of the class. Vivian, what the hell? What the hell are those fucking insults? No, I will never use those. Those are insufferable. I can't, I'm sorry. I can't, not to throw shade. Good try, but oh my God. I'd have to do an accent to even say that. Let's continue.
Might have some sort of genocidal intent, like as individuals, but we cannot say that there is a...
Oh, hey, look at this. Hey, real quick. I'm just gonna zoom in on something right here. Hold on. Look at his chat right here. Do you see that? Does everybody see what that says there? Let's see if that let's see if that person alleging me of a crime in his chat gets banned. Okay? Let's see.
Genocide of trans people going on in the United States, given what's going on
not
right
seeing a
now.
ban.
Because number one, there simply
Not
isn't.
seeing a ban.
There's nothing that can corroborate that.
Oh,
Number
no mods.
two-
Oh, there's mods in chat.
Hold
Not
on.
grabbing it.
To
I
hurt
thought you said
the group or in part.
Oh, and we're lucky because basically this idiot has no viewers. So this thing will probably stay on screen for the next 10 minutes and we'll get to see for sure if any of his mods ever decided to purge someone literally without evidence calling me a pedophile.
I'm sorry, I thought that you were going to let me lay out my position. So there's no way that you can show that there is a trans genocide going on right now. All right, you can say that perhaps there is the precursor if everything went fucking perfectly for the most extreme of the Republican Party, sure, but we're seeing people rebuke the...
Oh wait, there's somebody in chat right now.
Most extreme
I don't know if you can
aspects of
see
the-
this, but down on the bottom here is somebody literally just trying to do transphobia to this person.
Republican Party. Look at what happened during the midterms. All right, so that's
no,
number
that's
one.
idiotic.
Hold on,
the Nazis
hold on,
never
hold
won
on.
a fucking
So,
election.
Okay, so are you saying that we're about to see them another putsch?
I'm
right
saying
now,
that there is an insurrectionary party that, in the very same way that the Nazis were, to the point that it doesn't matter. Our electoral gains matter less, considering we know that they are willing to disregard them should they ever get the power to.
Okay, but they don't have the power to because we just won big for what we were expected to do in the midterms.
That's so stupid.
So it doesn't seem like everybody
Hold
is
on.
on. Everybody, hold on.
Didn't the SPD and the KPD gain seats right before the Reichstag?
What does that matter? Do you think that they can?
What do you mean? What does that matter? Again, so stupid. I can't actually try and react to these certain things because he says so many stupid things. Even though if that happened, that would directly contradict what he's saying. He doesn't even care. He can't even think about it. By the way, Sondsoy, you're still in chat, bitch. You want to come on and have a conversation, my man? We can keep watching this.
Conditions in the United States
You
are
want to come
exactly
on?
the same.
Or are you going to fucking bitch out? Are you going to soy out like you always do? You little weasel wuss.
As they were
I don't
in
think
Nazi
they have
Germany.
to be exactly the same in order to
How
create
close do
bad
they have
outcomes.
to be? Oh, I'm sorry. That's not all what I just asked. I want you to answer that. Do you think that the United States of America in 2022 is at all comparable to Weimar Germany in 1929?
Oh, incredibly.
Okay, so you're literally fucking retarded.
All right, Soy, this is your chance. You've been tweeting at me multiple times a month for months. Literally for like a year, you've been obsessed with me. You were in my chat. I can see that you're in my chat right now. I can see you're sitting in there. You commented, you talked mad shit right before I play this. You gonna come on and fucking spine up, or are you gonna run like the fucking worm that you are? Honestly, what I would rather have happen is that you don't show your fucking face around these parts ever again. That's what I would much prefer. I would much prefer if you'd pack up your shitty, pathetic, embarrassing stream and go find something else better to do with your time. And I mean this not just because I really don't like you and you're really creepy and really obsessed, and you've also made numerous false allegations against me, and your chat has literally made criminal allegations against me. But the real reason is because I think you're unwell. I don't think you're okay. And I don't think that any drop of attention, if 10 viewers can make you behave like this, if 10 viewers can make you do genocide denial and call a trans person the R slur because they make a good case for a thing that you're completely blind about, I don't think you're doing so good. I don't think you're healthy. And I know that your weird stalking of me isn't healthy. So I think you should stop streaming. I think you should stop tweeting. I think you should go find new things to do with your life. New, more valuable things. But I figured, just in case you wanted the opportunity, here's your chance to finally fucking come talk to me. Here's your chance. Here, we'll give him a few seconds here, okay? Here we go. I got a song, okay? We're gonna just play a real quick song. All right? So while we wait. Here we go. Let's see. This is the waiting for Sondsoy moment. Here we go. Ready? Let's see if this one sounds good. Time's ticking. Only shooting stars break the mold, Soy. This is your chance to be an all-star. Don't you want to be an all-star? Well, everybody, we got through an entire trombone cover of All Star. Sondsoy is still in my chat. Just so you know, we got it screen capped. You got this up on the screen once and motherfucking for all. This motherfucker who's been tweeting about me obsessively, comparing me to fucking pedophiles, doing genocide denial on the timeline, talking about mad anti-Semitic shit, this motherfucker just got exposed in real time. Let me tell you something. The shooting star did not break the mold today. Let me just say that, okay? The fuck out of here. Enduring that song was all for nothing? No, it was not for nothing. See, it was for us to be able to see once and for all that this guy is the most worthless weasel who has ever fucking turned his camera on and tried to stream. Just pathetic. Anyway. Just thought, you know, I just figured. I got pretty goddamn tired of, I don't know, I got pretty fucking tired of listening to this guy's shit, of him finding ways around my mute, of him getting shit in front of my face. I got really tired of it. I got tired of his weird stalker bullshit. I got tired of his weird transphobia. I got tired of him him in his chat accusing me of fucking crimes. And now you see exactly what he's worth. Yep. Common weasel loser L. By the way, just so you know, was that the drama? Yeah, that was the main drama. Yeah. Yep, that was the main drama. Yep. That's basically the main one. They sound mean. Oh yeah, they're really mean. But mostly they're just pathetic and sad. Let's just be real. Oh my God, somebody messaged me on Facebook. I'm not used to that one. You still in here, man? He's still in here. That's so sad. Dude, that's so fucking sad. Also, yeah, it's his official YouTube account, unironically. It's his official YouTube account. It's not like an impersonator or anything. Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, it's okay. I think maybe... Oh, I did see him get wrecked by President Sunday, which was really funny. And I weighed watching the conversation on there, but I thought it would just be more interesting and more useful for you all to hear it in your own words, the shit that this guy says. Just here for clips? Yeah, I wonder what clips he's gonna get. Is he gonna get a nice clip of me providing commentary to him publicly shitting his pants? I encourage him. He's probably gonna do like, hold on, where's that? Where's the one? Yeah, this is the one. Wait, that's so long. Here we go. It's this part. He thinks he's gonna have to do something like this. Hold on, where's the one? Here you go. Let me just show you.
Named Homer Simpson gave her a crash course in depravity. Babysitter home and the beast.
Aw, crap. Somebody had to take the babysitter home. Then I noticed she was sitting on her sweet can. I grabbed her sweet can. Oh, just thinking about her can. I just wish I had her sweet can.
So, Miss.
That's what he's gonna have to do. Good luck, Sondsoy. I know that your editing skills suck, so we'll see what you can do. Listen, everyone has tried to clip chimp me for this and that, but bro, you don't even got a platform anymore. You got fucking roasted. Oh, but that hasn't stopped him from harassing me, by the way, despite the fact that he got his Twitch taken down for anti-fucking Semitism. Pathetic, man. Seriously. Get a new job, unironically. We've been going for 6 hours. This has been a banger stream. Has this not been a banger stream? If you've been having a good time, if you enjoyed me exposing the absolute shit out of one of the most malicious people that I've ever met on the internet, and stupid, don't forget that part, please press the like button and press the subscribe button and ring that bell, because I've been doing this for 2 years. You just haven't heard about it yet. Go ahead down there, press that like button, press that subscribe button, ring that bell, and follow me on Facebook. Seriously, we'd love to have you. You don't have to keep being, I don't know if you, I don't actually, honestly, you just can join us. Just come be a part of the imps. We would love to have you. We would love to have you. I do have more content though. My lovely imps, we have another thing to talk about. Can you believe it? Can you believe that I have Cooking Mama for you? Can you believe it? I have Cooking Mama for you all. Cooking Mama. Isn't that amazing? You want to do some Cooking Mama? Because I want to do some Cooking Mama. It's been way too goddamn long. So for those of you who are new here, hold on. For those of you who are new here, Cooking Mama is a segment where I do basically react content to cooking. I am not like a professional chef, but I do like cooking and I love food. You could probably tell because I'm a little rotund. I'm a little soft, you know. Soft is good, okay? I'm not being insulting to myself. I love food and I love high quality food and I love food that's made with art. And that's why for Cooking Mama, we usually watch people make garbage, okay? Most of Cooking Mama is us reacting to the absolute worst cooking that you've ever seen, the most heinous home chefs and also professional chefs. A classic Cooking Mama segment was us roasting the absolute living daylights out of Gordon Ramsay's horrible grilled cheese. We've watched that like 3 times, you know? But we do watch a lot of bad cooking on Cooking Mama, and sometimes we do watch good cooking, but mostly bad cooking. And tonight, I have stumbled upon a treasure trove. And by I have stumbled, I mean my lovely, lovely partner, Doe, has brought me an incredible, incredible gift. Which is that, I don't know if you knew this, but DSP, yes, that DSP, the Dark Side Phil has a cooking playlist. I have never seen it. I saw 5 seconds of it and I was like, I have to watch this. And I'm going to share it with you all tonight. I know. Yeah, I know. Who would have thought that we would find a brand new horrible cooking channel and it would be from DSP. Yes, the man who jerked off on camera and got his stream banned for jerking off on camera. But that's neither here nor there, okay? DSP cooks it. Let me just, here we go. Did the bitcher finally leave? No, he didn't leave. He's still here. Apparently, you know, hey, maybe he's got good taste in cooking videos. Nah, he didn't. He didn't leave. He's still here. All right, everybody. So, welcome to Cooking Mama, where we review the best and the worst cooking on the internet, and we have a lot of fun on it. In the past, we have watched some of the most wild cooking that you've ever seen. We have seen the famous, the infamous, we have seen it all. Except, I didn't know that DSP, yeah, that's right, the one I just mentioned a few minutes ago, Dark Side Phil, had a cooking channel or a cooking playlist at one point. So we're going to go in and we're gonna watch some of his cooking. Now, I don't know, it could be that DSP is a good chef, but for some reason, I don't think he is. So let's watch, shall we? Let's watch together some lovely cooking here on Cooking Mama, okay? Let's do it, all right? Let's do it. You ready? You ready to get comfortable? Let's do it. Here we go. Let's put this in here. Hold on, I gotta change this so that it says Cooking Mama. There we go, Cooking Mama. All right, here we go, everybody. Without any further ado, let's do it.
All right, everyone, so this is it, the big day. Today, I'm going to attempt to make...
Wait, in the first 7 seconds of the video, he just gets roasted by his girlfriend? Watch her expression.
All right, everyone, so this is it, the big day. Today, I'm going to attempt to
She just rolls her eyes at him. Oh my God.
make a pot of my famous family recipe, handed down through the generations, Italian homemade sauce. Yeah.
Homemade Italian sauce made with Hunt's, and I can't remember the name of this brand, but 2 pre-made tomatoes. Yeah, powdered freeze-dried cheese.
Yes. And I have stuff out here that out here. Trying to clean up the countertops a little bit, so I have as much room as possible.
Okay, wait, before I roast him too hard, I will say he's got a very clean setup, and I can respect that, okay? I can respect it. It's very organized, it's very clean, except for this meat sitting on the counter. But it might be on like a clear plate. But I gotta give him credit. His kitchen is organized and clean, which is not always what we get. Better than Dave.
I'm surrounded by ingredients. I really am. I'm surrounded by different things that we're going to be using to make the sauce, including a giant pot.
A giant pot. I love it. Listen, the man has a cadence, okay? Like him or hate him, I know obviously most people have very good reasons for not liking DSP. The man has a killer cadence. I got a big old pot.
Herbs and spices.
Ah, yes. Hold on. Let's take a look at the various herbs and spices.
To make the sauce, including a giant pot. Various
onion salt, red pepper, garlic salt, and dried oregano leaves. 2 salts, 2 dried, pre-done salts. I didn't see any fresh garlic, but all right.
Herbs and spices. Different spoons and such. And of course over here, all kinds of ingredients that we're going to use to whip up not only sauce, but some homemade meatballs as well.
Okay, all right,
So,
all right.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to basically prepare some of the ingredients that you need to get and toss into this pot.
Oh no, wait, hold on a second, wait. You can see right here, hold on, he's holding a camcorder. Like he's holding like a digital camcorder. Is he gonna try to cook this one-handed? You can see in his reflection. Oh my God, oh no, who's gonna try and cook it one-handed? Oh God, please, no, no.
And toss into this pot in order to get a base, which basically the goal is going to be to coat the bottom of the pot with certain ingredients before you start actually adding the vegetable components that are going to be the meat of your sauce, so to speak. Okay, so I actually have right here, this is a notebook that is over a decade old.
Canned tomatoes are not bad. Fresh tomatoes are good for the 2 months they're in season, then the other 10 can taste better. To be fair, there isn't anything strictly wrong with canned tomatoes. I think it's perfectly fine. But if you're gonna claim that you're gonna be making like an ancient family recipe, I know that I can never tell if he's joking around or being serious, but if you're gonna like claim you're making a family recipe, like the Hunt's tomato paste, and keep in mind, it's tomato paste. It's not like chunk tomatoes. That's tomato paste. He just bought the tomato paste. Like, come on.
It's a notebook that, back when I was moving out of my parents' house for the very first time, I believe it was like 2004, that I wrote down the actual recipe on how to make the homemade Italian sauce. Now, obviously, I'm not going to show you the whole recipe. And the goal of this video, or these videos, because it is definitely going to be...
Mellow Anarchist says, I just want to be clear. I am an arrogant cook, and I do use canned tomato. Fair. Credit where credit is due. I don't want to roast him too hard for the canned tomato, except for the fact that it's paste. But, yeah.
Several videos is not to show you step-by-step how to make it, because let's face it, cooking is not exactly an exact science. Even though there may be a recipe, everyone's going to turn a recipe into their own creation.
Okay, all right.
Dependent
okay, yeah,
on
he's right.
their own personal tastes.
Who the fuck cooks in latex gloves? No one cooks in latex gloves. Usually people use heat-resistant materials, but okay.
And how things turn out. In this particular case, I am going to add a couple elements to the sauce that is not in this recipe. And in fact, I remember the last time that I made the recipe, there were one or two things that I didn't like about it that I'm going to try to adjust on the fly today as I make the sauce. So the way that it works is that you basically prep everything. You're going to have to get chopped veggies, chopped salt pork, all different things, toss it into the pot, get the pot.
He just touched the meat. Okay. If you're gonna wear gloves that are not like food prep gloves, but if you're gonna wear gloves while cooking, the point of the gloves is to avoid cross-contamination and to avoid infections. But he just touched the meat with the hand that he was previously using for the camera. So now he's going to immediately contaminate his camera and everything else he touches with that glove. Literally, what?
Base going. Then as that's going, then you make the meat.
It just completely defeats the point. Like, what's the point?
Mixing bowl to make the meatballs. You set the meatballs aside, and then we're actually going to, let's right, ladies and gentlemen, hand grate tomatoes. That's how you really make.
Oh, wait a minute. Ho.
Sauce. You don't buy the shit from the store, right? Most people say, oh, I'm gonna make sauce, and then they just, they bake some tomato paste or whatever, and they'll toss a few herbs and spices into it. That's not.
Hey, you have tomato paste right over there. Don't you lie to us. He better not fucking lie to us. Oh, if he lies to us, that's gonna make me so mad.
Sauce. You need to hand grate the tomatoes in order for it to be real and genuine. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. And then, of course, adding all that to the pot. And then it basically, once you have your sauce together and you've added the meat to the sauce in the pot needs to simmer all day long. It is a 4 to 4.5 hour long process. And, a lot of people don't have the patience for it. 4 to 4.5 hours of, cooking versus going out and buying it in a can or whatever, making a cheaper alternative, like I said, without the real tomatoes or whatever. And no, that's how you really do it. And it's funny because what I've actually done is I've spaced out today so that I'm going to be doing something for work where every maybe 20 to 30 minutes I can take a break, come down here and stir the pot, because that's what you need to do as it simmers all day. You come down here every 20, 30 minutes, open it up, take a wooden spoon, stir it up.
By the way, I just want to note, he is literally touching everything in the kitchen right now with the glove that he touched the meat with. Just contamination central.
Taste it. How does it taste? Does it need anything added? Does it taste too salty? Does it taste too much of one thing or another? Adjust it on the fly, add some components as you cook it, and then continue to cook it. So that's how it's going to work today. We're going to set it up. It takes about an hour initially to set it up. and to get all the components ready for it or into it. And then we're actually going to go ahead and have it start simmering. So, first things first, I'm going to start reading, get started here with what it says to do, prepare the things for the bottom of the pot, and go from there. Alrighty then.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so we still got the
No
gloves on.
Italian music. I can't really do the stereotyped Italian music. There you go. Further along the process of making the sauce, my sweetie has chopped all the garlic and started with the onion. And we have put some yummy, delicious salt pork in this pot. Once it starts coating it, then we add the garlic and all the goodness.
All right.
It's very, very eye-watering in here.
It's about to be, because now I'm cutting the onion and you're going to really start to be affected in the eyes, trust me. I used to be bad. Like when I used to work in the food services industry, all through high school and even into college, and I used to do all this stuff with food, onions always got me no matter what. And my boss used to come to the back and he used to say, "Phil, it's okay. You don't have to cry. Tell me about..."
Keep in mind, Uncle Gumbald, I have not seen this. I have not seen any of this. This is a fresh watch. It could be that he makes a stellar sauce and we get blown the fuck out. In fact, I would love it if that happened, but I don't know if it will. Let's wait.
"What's going on?" I'd be like, "You dick, I'm cutting onions. What do you think's going on?" He'd say, "Phil, if you could, please don't bring your personal problems to work." He'd be a real dick about it. He was just, he was joking, and I had thick skin, so I laughed too. But
yes,
that's funny.
so,
DSP,
yeah, we are
known
like
for
a
having
bitch.
thick
we're
skin.
preparing many ingredients right now.
Oh God, it's hitting me. Oh God.
Many ingredients for the sauce. Actually, the onion, I believe, is actually for the meatballs.
Ooh, meatballs.
The handmade meatballs that we're gonna make.
I've never had a handmade meatball before.
Really?
I'm not Italian, remember?
Oh, yeah.
We don't do meatballs. We do potatoes.
Handmade
more-
potatoes?
Yes, handmade potatoes. And more potatoes.
There we go. So there's our minced
Got that garlic
onion.
and that onion.
Move that to the side.
It's definitely a weird choice to use like a small knife like that. Usually people would use like a proper chef's knife for a number of reasons. It's safer and also it's a lot easier, but whatever. If you don't got a nice chef knife, whatever.
Let's see how our salt pork is doing. It's just starting to warm up, so it hasn't done anything yet. I'm actually going to turn up the heat a little more
I
just
thought
to
he was
get it
gonna touch it
initially
again.
warm. We need that salt pork to coat the bottom of the pot.
I was so worried.
Then we can start adding other ingredients to start our base for the sauce.
Delicious sauce.
But right now, since we're waiting for that, which is perfect because you're supposed to wait for that, we're going to start making the meatballs. Which means we're going to get our chopped meat and or ground beef.
I'm a little bit concerned that he's not going to change the gloves at all. Keep in mind, as far as we can tell, those are the gloves that he touched and cut the meat with. We haven't seen him change gloves at all. He was wiping his hands. Oh, he was wiping it. Was he washing the gloves off?
Which is really what it is, but my mom calls it chopped meat.
Okay, he just opened the garbage can with his hand. Oh boy, here we go.
We've also got Italian sausage pre-made because no, I'm not going to make my own sausage. I mean, that's ridiculous.
Can get an authentic Italian experience in our own home.
So.
Two beef.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to easily get these open because I've never...
There's no way to easily get them open, at least from my experience.
Scissors, maybe? I don't know. Knife's not going to do it.
Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean a knife's not going to do it? The easiest way to open those is literally to just slice down the side. You just go and then you fold it out like that. It's like the easiest thing in the world. Okay, whatever.
Have to sterilize the scissors afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good at least.
Tube meat. They really got to come up with more appealing packaging.
Well,
it just looks...
Normally I would get the one that's in the styrofoam with the plastic, but they didn't have it.
Yeah, we were limited.
We were limited in our selections of the proper ratio of meat to fat. When you're actually
That's fair. Also, tube meat is... meat packaged in the little log is totally fine. Like, it looks weird, but it's completely fine. It's just a different way of wrapping it. Honestly, it's probably less wasteful than styrofoam. Styrofoam sucks. Styrofoam is like really bad for the environment because it can barely be recycled at all. Anyway.
Making handmade meatballs, you actually need fatty meat. Because if you get one that's lean, you may think, oh, it's healthy. Yeah, but guess what? Your meatballs are gonna turn rock hard.
Demon Speaker says, why does his girlfriend sound so snarky and sarcastic? Does she like secretly hate him or something? I don't know the whole lore, but she roasts him all the time. Like on their show, on his show, it was famous for her to make fun of him. Like I remember watching, I think it was him and his girlfriend playing like Phasmophobia or something like years ago. And she was just ruthlessly mocking him the entire time. Like, I mean, ruthlessly. It's just like, yeah, I just think that's how she is. I think she's just I don't know if she hates him. I just think she likes to, like, poke at him. And it was part of their dynamic. I don't know anything about whether their relationship was good or bad. It's just funny. I will say, it's definitely great for us watching.
And that's not what you want. You want soft, tender meatballs, not rock hard meat.
My grandmother tried making meatballs once. It was the worst thing I had ever tasted in my life.
So how much meat does the recipe call for? Turn the page. 1.5 ounces. I'm sorry, 1.5 pounds, and this is, hold on, 16, so I'm only gonna use half of this. Okay. Hold on, let me rinse off my hand quick.
Oh, my sweetie was all upset that he was worried he couldn't get his Cento tomatoes. We had to go, we usually go to Fred Meyer for our groceries, and we got most of the stuff except for the salt pork and I think 1 or 2 other things. But then we went to Safeway and they had everything we needed.
Demon Speaker says, it could be playful, it just feels weird. As long as they're happy, I wish these 2 random people the best. I have no idea who the guy is, though. Wait, really? You don't know who DSP is? DSP is like one of the most infamous or famous internet figures. He was a gaming streamer who was known for his incredible gamer rage. Like, incredible gamer rage, okay? This guy would get so mad. He would also do, like, videos where he would try stuff, and they were always very awkward. He did a video where he tried Axe body wash, and he just like set a camera outside of his shower and then showered with the camera set like above where his dick would be. So you just got to watch him like sort of awkwardly trying to talk to the viewers while washing himself in the shower. DSP is a meme lord, okay? I can't say he's super talented. He basically put himself into financial ruin. And there was multiple points in his career where he was basically shaking down his audience. Like he would literally be like, you guys, like you guys gotta donate more because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to afford my house. Like I got this house because I thought you guys were gonna keep paying me. And like, you're not, oh God, anyway, his career more or less ended when he, got banned from Twitch because he forgot his stream was running and he decided to have a quick wank on camera. So his stream was just running and he just like sits down with like lotion and tissues, and then he just starts beating off. And then only at the very end does he realize that. Wait, was he not on Twitch? He was on the other one. He's still e-begging like crazy. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, that's DSP. Let's get back to the cooking though, just so you know. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Including my sweetie Cento tomatoes.
You need Italian tomato. Oh,
Is our product?
take a listen, honey.
Ooh.
We got it finally. It's hitting the right
Nice
temperature.
You know what it kind of looks like? Kind of looks like little ham cubes.
That's what we're gonna want to do.
Only it's fat.
As you can see, look at the fat coming off of it. See that? Starting to coat the pot.
Ooh.
You want to move it around so the bottom is completely coated. It's not yet, as you can see.
I honestly feel bad for the guy getting caught like that on Twitch. Poor guy, never trust the cameras. Okay. I am so paranoid around my camera. I actually don't know how you would leave your stream on when if you wanted to go jack it. Like, there's so many ways there's like so many steps. Like, maybe if he had like a really basic setup, but like now, maybe the tools were different when he was streaming that. But like, you think it was a stunt? I heard some people say it was a stunt, but at the same time, the stream station and the hog cranking station should not be the same place. I mean, yeah, generally. That's a generally wise rule. But you know, sometimes it's cool. Sometimes the studio is a cool place to be sexy. Maybe it makes you feel confident. I don't know. I'm just trying to be like, I don't know, I'm trying to be fair, you know?
See, probably another minute or two, and enough of that fat will start to reduce in there.
Yeah, I did, Killjoy.
So not yet.
Ooh,
Close,
we got
but not yet.
lots of yummy spices.
Alright, so there's another half thing of meat I gotta take out here.
I plead the fifth. There you go.
It's too tight that side, this side, I guess.
True, Nisrathi.
Alright, so half would be about there, right?
Mm-hmm. About, give or take.
Yeah, okay, good. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it figured out.
Meat.
Yeah, it's Shut the Fuck Up Friday, remember. We're gonna find that out. Meat. Okay, credit to DSP. DSP is unironically a funny guy. Like, he's funny in a very weird way, but he's an unironic, like that's just, the way that he commentates on things is funny. I'm sorry, it's just true. Morgan Sucks says, what if you did a weekly IRL cooking segment where you cook imp submitted recipes? Me and Doe have been, it's not gonna be anytime immediately soon because there's a lot of work that needs to be done. But Doe and I have begun putting together the plans to set up a cooking film station downstairs in our big kitchen. So I can't give you any specific times. I don't know when it'll be, but Doe and I have been sitting down and working out what we would need to set up in there. We already have some of the pieces, and we would love. We're going to be doing some really cool cooking. So I'm very excited for that. Doe is a really good cook, by the way, like really talented. So, and I'm quite proud of my own abilities, even though I don't cook very much anymore. Yeah, I have been streaming so much and whatever. But yeah, it'll be sick. Let's continue though. And then I'll be part of the cooking content sphere and people can roast my cooking. And I love it when people roast my cooking. So, well, not really, but like I love it when people lovingly roast me. I don't like it when people are mean, but I like it when people lovingly roast me. Do I like mac and cheese? Yes. Mint chocolate flavored stuff? Yes. And cheesecakes? I fucking love cheesecakes. Yeah, I could do a Cooking Mama where I review my own cooking. It's gonna be great. I have a lot of big plans.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we're mixing up our meat ball concoction here. Okay. It looks like, unfortunately, we may have put a little bit too much of something because it looks a little dry.
Yes, I love Anti-Chef.
I think maybe the recipe thought that the eggs would be a little bit bigger. So I may have to add in one additional egg here because they are looking a little dry. But this is onion, the ground beef, Italian breadcrumbs, Parmesan and grated Romano cheese, and
Deliciousness.
some eggs, maybe one or two other things. Yeah, you know what, honey? We need one more egg. We do. This is too dry.
All right. I mean, honestly, so far, not so bad. Oh my God, okay. The fact that there are Sobeys in his fridge, this dates this video so hard. Nobody drinks Sobe anymore. That is like the most 2009 to 2011 thing that you can possibly imagine. Holy shit. Most of you don't even know. Most of you were like, what the hell? It was like the biggest meme drink at the time. Oh yeah, I forgot I have a slice of pizza. I gotta eat my slice of pizza. They have the same energy as Frosted Tips, says Artemy. True, fucking true. Fucking true.
Close this up.
Sorsha says, I got my dick stuck in a Sobe bottle once. Almost had to break it. My condolences.
Now let's check back on that salt pork. Smells really good.
Looks way different too. Once it starts to actually simmer and coat the pan, you can see, or coat the pot. That's exactly what it's supposed to look like. We just gotta be careful, we don't want it to burn. That's why we reduce the heat so much to low. Okay. So we got our extra egg. This should definitely make it a better mixture now.
Yes, I have never made homemade meatballs before.
If you're gonna wear gloves, you should wear the gloves for when you mush the meat together, and then you should throw the gloves away and grab a new pair of gloves. Like, he's mixing the meat with a fork. That is not a good idea. Mixing meat with your hands lets you really knead the flavor into it. And if the meat texture grosses you out, that's what the gloves are for.
Yeah, my grandmother did not know how to make meatballs. She tried one time. That was like the worst experience of my life. I will never forget how horrible it was. I don't think anyone in my family like even had the gall to take a second bite. It was horrible.
All right, so this is almost ready to start forming the balls.
There you go.
Just trying to make sure that it's evenly distributed, that egg. I don't want...
Yeah, no raw egg in the meatballs. That is very bad.
All right, good. Okay, so...
Wait, what? You're gonna cook the meatballs. How is it? What?
I'm gonna put my hands in it anyway, so I might as well do that. You need to roll the balls, and your hand size is completely up to you. Okay.
Do you like them super big, small, medium?
Oh, there he goes.
I don't like huge meatballs.
Me neither.
I think if you make huge ones...
This is the best way to make sure that your spices are evenly mixed. You have to just knead it with your hands. It really, I know it really grosses some people out, but it's your food. Wash your hands well, wear gloves, but kneading it with your hands is like a really good way to get the flavors in. You can just squeeze it so much more.
They don't cook through as well. Make it a little bit more of a raw center. And
Striped Kidder says, my fiance has ADHD and he absolutely refuses to cook. I could use some tips, and the gloves thing is a helpful tip for me. Don't get this type of glove. There are extremely cheap. You can order them on Amazon. There are food prep gloves. They're really easy to take on and take off. They're way better than this. Don't get this type of glove. Get food prep gloves. Seriously, you'll thank yourself. Yep, they're little clear plastic gloves. They slide on and slide off very easily. They're like highly heat resistant, and they're less likely to melt onto your hands. Yeah. Although I wouldn't recommend using them around heat, but whatever. You literally get like 5,000 for 50 cents.
Also, for making, for example, the subs, the Italian sandwiches that we're gonna make later today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
small enough.
Striped Kidder, listen to Danny. Danny is like a god tier chef, okay? If Danny tells you something, it's good advice. I can tell you that much. Seriously.
So that they fit on the bread. So maybe even a little smaller than that.
That's a good size though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't like giant meatballs. I've been to a few places where they make them huge and it's ugh. Don't like them that size. Then again, I'm not much of a meatball person myself. But that's blasphemy to you.
Well, here we go. This is working out well.
Let's check back on that salt pork. Mmm.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This salt pork base looks really fucking good. I can't believe I'm gonna say this. This looks good so far. Like, maybe DSP is actually a really good chef. I've heard things about this, but I don't know if it goes off the rails. It's just, whew.
Stir around.
It's looking good.
There we go. Yummy.
Wait a minute, though. Hold on. Haven't you all seen Ratatouille? Anyone can cook. That's the truth. Even a rat. Even a stream jerker. Ratatouille.
All right, so this is gonna be pretty boring, just making the meatballs. The next step is actually cooking the meatballs, which will be a little bit more interesting.
And we'll be back to that one. Ooh.
So now we're adding our meatballs to the pot because the pot has been prepped properly.
With the salt pork and garlic base.
Correct.
She's getting into it.
We may have just enough room for them.
Electo asks, so I'm guessing you're pretty familiar with Jack at this point if you watch bad YouTube cooking tutorials. We've done some deep dives on Jack. It got to the point we couldn't watch Jack anymore because his current life is really sad. He had a stroke and it wasn't funny to watch anymore because he's just not doing so good. Like his old videos, he's a giant asshole and he makes literally poisonous food. Like there's multiple points in his videos where you can see him eating uncooked chicken. Like he did not cook it close enough, but he had a stroke really recently and it's just, it feels bad to make fun of his videos now. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Amount of meatballs that we made too.
Nice.
Yes, he was the one who did the bag cooked chicken. He also did that fucking disgusting Jell-O recipe. Oh yeah, he does politics. He's a giant homophobe. We watched some of his political content, which was so toxic.
So what you do, you toss them in. We already increased the heat because we want them to cook through. And what we're gonna do is for about 20 to 25 minutes. So if you could set that timer to 20 minutes, honey. There we go. we gotta let these cook in here, okay? And what you do, now I'm actually done. I don't need this stuff anymore. Take this off and actually use my hands. Is we are going to rotate the meatballs with tongs, okay?
All right. Honestly, I'm really impressed with his cleanliness and organization. He made some serious mistakes early on with cross-contamination, but all things considered, he's got his organization on point. Damn, DSP's doing great. Dreadful Dave says, I finally have the Demon Mama shortcut, Shark shortcut, Xanderhall shortcut, and the Voss shortcut on my home screen. That's motherfucking Pog. Hell yeah. Thank you. Honored. Striped Kidder says, Demon Mama needs to watch the guy that makes everything into a sausage. I'm sorry, but ordinary sausage is blacklisted. Brr. We don't do ordinary sausage. That's Keffels' thing. I don't like ordinary sausage. It's too staged. It's too silly. It's so silly that I can't even enjoy it anymore. Unfortunately. No offense to the guy. His videos are great. I'm sure you like him. But Keffels does sausage reviews, and it's just too much for me. It's not my thing. I like the stuff that's more genuine. I like this. This right here, what we're watching right now, is my favorite type of cooking content. It's so, I love it. It's the real deal. I love seeing people genuinely making food and stuff. Yeah, I just can't handle the sausage. What can I say? I mean, his video, no hate to ordinary sausage. His videos are really great. They're really high production value. He's a really funny guy. They're just not for me.
They cook to make sure that they're golden brown. When these are done, you don't want them to look pink at all. You want them to look golden brown.
Because if they're pink, they're raw.
That's right. You also don't want them to look dark brown. That means you overcook them.
Oh, I think that's what happened with my grandmother, because they were dark.
So what you're gonna do here is you just literally cook these for, like I said, the 20 minutes to 25, depending. You know, all depends on your heat and whatever. This is a medium high, so it looks like it's cooking quickly. Once they're done, then you're gonna make your sauce. So we actually have 20 minutes of cook time here before we can actually make the sauce. And the sauce is actually made in the pot. You don't make it outside and toss it in the cook. No, it's all made fresh in the pot, right over the stove.
So you take the meatballs out and you put the sauce stuff in.
Yes.
So it's basically like a mostly one pot thing. Sizzly.
So what we need to do is figure out what can we put the meatballs in when they're done.
I'm impressed so far.
You could put them in a bowl or on a plate.
I'm impressed so far. What can I say?
Plate. I don't even have plates that are big enough.
The large plate might be. You might have to stack like 2 or 3 of them, but... Oh, they're sizzling.
I'm going to rotate them in a second. Once I line this plate.
Yep, line the plate so it can catch any grease and fat, because you don't want to eat all that, because ew.
Just rotate them. See that? They're cooking.
Ooh. Yes, they are.
They are cooking. Of course, you got to be incredibly careful, because you do not want to destroy the shape of your meatball when you're doing it.
Yeah, because if you put too much force, you squish it. It's still in Play-Doh state.
Right, it's not hard yet. It takes a while.
Tarpalicious says, I like my balls smaller personally. Want to be able to fit a whole ball in my mouth. Generally, I actually prefer the large meatballs. They are more annoying to eat. I will give you credit for that. But the cool thing about the large meatballs is that, I don't know, when they're done right, they have so much flavor. And you can basically cut one in half or into quarters and then spread it throughout the spaghetti and meatballs. I don't know. I'm quite a big fan of the large ones, but I understand why people like the smaller ones. So no hate to the small ball havers.
While to solidify.
Well, it's solid now, but it's in a pliable state.
See the technique I'm using? very gently lift, and then release. It'll naturally roll into a new position. That one did not do it.
No.
There we go.
That's true, Gale. I told you we were going long tonight.
So I'm doing this with every meatball.
I cannot wait to try these meatballs and this sauce, because I have never had either of them from you before.
Mushrooms are like one of my favorite foods in the entire world. So when you mentioned stuffing the meatballs with mushrooms, Danny, I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms so much. They're like literally one of my favorite foods on the planet.
I had to wait. My sweetie had to make sure that I was gonna stick around long enough, and that I would not just take his recipe and run off.
Mushrooms are so fucking good.
So as they cook, they will solidify more, and that's what you want.
They'll get that outer crust that's needed to hold them together.
That golden brown crust is what you're looking for in a good meatball.
Some of the onions came out, but that's okay.
That's all right, because you're gonna. The thing is, it's fine as long as it's in the pot, because all that flavor from the onion,
the onion's still gonna go
bottom
into
of the
it.
pot, it'll go right into the meatball.
It'll still
get that,
add its
Galen.
delicious flavor.
I can respect that. I get it. I know for some people the texture of mushrooms throws people off, but I love them. And they're so nutritious. Oh my God.
So we got another about 15 minutes.
About 15 minutes, and I think it's going to be done by then. I think that I made them small enough that it looks like they'll be cooked. And keep in mind, even if they're just slightly under, it doesn't matter, because you're going to put those into the sauce later. Once the sauce is ready to simmer, you put the meat in, so it actually cooks further and further in the sauce over hours of time. So you don't need to worry about
That's
if they're
the
a little
hand
bit
motion
under.
for cooking
Yes.
meatballs?
Yes.
I'm learning new things every day. Yummy.
Smells good.
Okay. Chef Boyardee.
Yes, Gale, this is DSP, and actually, so far, he's been a surprisingly good cook. I know, out of left field. I did not know that DSP did cooking videos, but so far, seriously, unironically, wow.
Back to the meatballs.
Yep. So we're finishing up the meatballs. Unfortunately, a few of them burnt because I was chopping veggies. I didn't have a chance to rotate it one last time before now.
Oh no, uh-oh. We were just praising you. No. You were shitting on grandma's toasted balls and now you're fucking, oh no. You can't roast grandma's balls and then burn your own. Oh.
They're about to be done, so they're actually going to get taken out, and then we're going to start making the sauce. Just sucks that a few of them burnt, but that's the way the meatball falls apart, I guess. All right? This one fell apart right here. See? Just split.
Yep. Oh, wow. It's
fact,
okay, sweetie. I still love you.
I'm going to turn it down to low heat right now because it needs to be low heat to start making the sauce. Phew.
And all of these spices are going to go into the sauce.
Yep.
We got leaves.
So why do they fall apart? Is it because there's not enough eggs or too much bread? I think it could be either one. It could also be that they weren't packed well enough. It could also be that they cooked unevenly and so they came apart. Sometimes if you have large chunks of meat and you turn them at the wrong time, they're like cooked halfway through and then it'll fall apart or it'll peel apart. I don't know, it's hard to say.
We got salts, we got peppers.
You think it was a
gonna
heat
be
issue?
good.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, they are definitely burnt. God damn it. Well, hopefully it'll tenderize it a little bit once it's in the sauce simmering for several hours. I hope they don't come out like rocks, but we made them big enough that I think that they'll have some tenderness to them.
Yeah, it might just not be the immediate outside.
Right.
Sometimes you eat one and it's like got that hard crust at the end.
This is recorded. If you burn your meatballs, start over again. Just run to the store. If you're doing it for a video, you can say, oh, we burnt the first batch of meatballs. Here's our second batch. But don't just go forward with burnt meatballs. The entire dish is spaghetti and meatballs. You're filming functionally a tutorial video and you're proceeding with burnt meatballs. It's one of the things that irks me about bad cooking videos. You're recording it for a video. You can go to the store, get a second thing, and just make the meatballs again instead of posting your ultimate fail. as a tutorial. You're not teaching somebody if you burn the shit out of the meatballs, or if you burn the shit out of the meatballs and then proceed to ruin the recipe with the burnt meatballs. It's such, I mean, you can post your L's. Like, let's be real. You can learn from somebody else's L's. You can post your L's sometimes, but don't post just your L's when you know it's an L. I don't know what, I don't get the logic. Why continue at this point? Just run to the store. I don't think DSP is like hurting for meat money. I'm looking at his kitchen. I bet he can afford some more meat and garlic. Just start it over.
Inside soft. What are you doing?
Look, it won't stop.
Hit timer. There you
Yes,
go.
correct, Galley, correct.
All right, I'm gonna start taking these out.
Yeah, you definitely want to get that excess grease off of them.
Ooh. Oh no, those look terrible.
Real homemade meatballs.
You know, meatballs never do look pretty. No matter how you make them or where you get them from, they never...
That's cope. That's cope. That's cope from the girlfriend. I know she's trying to support him, but that is not true. She said that she's only ever had meatballs once, and they were her grandma's toasted balls. Her grandma's burnt, dried out balls. That is not, no. You're not the professional. It is not true that meatballs always look bad. Oh my God.
You have a pretty appearance.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I appreciate that she's trying to support her boyfriend here, but at the same time, you just admitted 10 seconds ago that the only other time you had meatballs was a fail.
Not unless they're factory made.
Yeah, I've seen some pretty fucking balls. I see pretty balls all the time. You go to a fucking good Italian restaurant, you get some nice balls.
Because I've seen factory made meatballs that look perfectly round and you're like, you know that no human touched that.
You know that they put it like in a ball mold and squeeze it. Ugh, gross.
All right.
Yeah, these are overcooked. I'm just hoping it's just the outside there that's overcooked.
No, it's not. This one looks like bran flakes. This one is burnt. These four here are burnt. There's a burnt spot on that one. This is way overcooked. God damn it. God damn it, I had hope for you, DSP.
I think it's just the outside.
It's tough because it says the recipe, like I said, it's not exact science. It said medium-high heat. And I had it on medium-high, exactly on medium-high the whole time. And it cooked faster than the recipe calls for.
That's the thing.
Well, yeah, because every stove is different.
Everyone's stove works differently, too.
There you go, there you go, there you go.
Some of these are perfect. Like that one right there, that's gorgeous.
Wow. If that's gorgeous, I feel so confident in my looks.
This one fell apart. This is the dud.
What?
It fell apart in the pan. It didn't cook, or in the pot. Didn't cook properly. It is cooked through, as you can see.
So
but that's fine.
raw.
We're still going to toss it in. You know, we're not going to waste it. It's still going to toss it in. It's going to give the.
Wait a minute. Who accused me of pre-watch? I objectively didn't. I objectively didn't pre-watch. Well, I mean, wait, not objectively. I specifically didn't pre-watch. I told Doe not to show me this so that I could watch it live with you all.
Sauce more flavor.
No
all right,
appreciation.
So this is on low.
Ugh.
Now what we actually need to do is start making the sauce.
I used the wrong word.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take these cans of peeled tomatoes and we're gonna open them.
Cento brand.
These are Italian peeled tomatoes. If you can't get Italian, your sauce won't taste right. And that was the problem we had. At first, we could not find the Italian peeled tomatoes, and we were nervous. Well, I was nervous.
Yeah, you were nervous. I had no idea.
It wasn't going to taste right, but then we found them afterwards.
And it's not just a nationality pride thing.
No, they're actually different. Let's see. Look, well, you can't really see it there.
Yeah.
They're longer, and they have a different flavor than regular tomatoes.
Yeah, all tomatoes taste different. You wouldn't substitute a beef steak.
So now we're taking our food mill
for a cherry tomato.
I love that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, their structure is devolving. They're talking over each other more and more as the situation gets more stressful. Oof.
Food mill to the pot.
There you go.
It's on low now, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You take your tomatoes
No, they're using Italian long tomatoes. I don't know what that means.
Very carefully dump them into the food mill. Okay.
It strains out a little, but you gotta...
You keep the can, because you're going to use it. Alright? And now you grind the tomatoes. See what I'm doing?
Mm-hmm.
Catches up, you go back a little bit, and you go forward more, forward more, forward more. Oh, it starts to catch, go back a little bit. That's how you hand strain tomatoes. Now what I'm going to need to do is grab a fork, because you actually need a fork while you're doing this, to push the chunks down in front of the actual...
Yeah, no, this is definitely a tutorial video. Everything about this is a tutorial video, but they burnt the meatballs.
For the actual milling.
Milling.
Yeah, because
To get milled.
you're rotating a blade in there. There you go. That's a great angle, sort of. And you just do that until it's almost all completely pushed through.
Yep, you're not going to get all of it through. Some
Yeah.
of the skins and stuff aren't going to go through.
Yeah, the skins are very...
And I'll take the fork again.
Wait a minute. Yeah, at the beginning he said the sauce was gonna take forever. Is he gonna leave the meatballs in there for that long? Don't you want to add the meatballs like later on? Like they'll still infuse the flavor. You don't want them to cook for the entire time the sauce is going, right? I don't know. That's something I don't know. I don't make a lot of sauces. You add them when the sauce is like half done. Okay, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that.
Try to mush it up a little bit.
They smell good.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. As Tooz says, you never, ever, ever want your balls to slough into the sauce. If your balls are sloughing, you have an issue.
And how many cans are we using for this?
You're supposed to use 70 ounces. I have no idea what that is in the metric system. For a lot of people who I know who are probably interested.
Yeah, over.
So they only had 28 ounce cans, so we're gonna do 2.5 cans of this.
So there you go. You have a can of Cento tomatoes, 2.5.
Mm-hmm. If you have the 28 ounce can. There are bigger cans, but not in this area.
You're pushing the thing off the burner a little. There you go. Haha.
Now one thing you can do, and this is totally up to you. As you can see, we got all these big chunks of skin and everything.
Mm-hmm.
If you like chunkier sauce, after you're milling this, if you can't get it to mill through, you could just put it right into the sauce afterwards, and that's totally your choice.
Rustic country taste to it.
Right. If you're not looking just for liquidy, but you're looking for.
Yeah, it's a preference for some people. What's your preference?
I like a mix. Like I'll probably put some of this in there, but not all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I like when it's chunkier too. I mean, it depends on what pasta and other things I'd be having with. I think for like meatballs, I'd want chunkier, but sometimes you just want it smooth.
Can you see the juices and stuff that are coming out of the bottom as I do this? See that?
Ooh, yes.
That's the hand ground tomato.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when she showed in there, hold on, look. You can see, oh no, you can see burnt bits. Oh, that's like charred. Oh, yuck. Ooh, that's not good. Man. Ah, dude, you were doing so good. Oh, I'm so sad. You were doing so good, my dude.
Ooh, yes.
That's the hand ground tomato.
Mm-hmm. The good old traditions of food milling your tomatoes.
Ah, we finally got all the skin squished down.
True! Striped Kidder says, Demon Mama, this is like watching a movie fall apart at the midway point. So true. We got halfway through, the movie was so good to start and the ending just bungled it. Oh no.
Okay, so now we're pretty much at the end. The more I mill, I'm not going to get that much left.
No.
So I'll put a little bit, not too much, a little bit, right?
There you go.
Just to get it in, some chunks in there. You'll get some tomato chunks in your sauce.
I like tomato chunks. They add flavor.
Not going to put all of it because that would overload it. It would be way too chunky, especially keep in mind we're doing 2 more cans. Well, another can and a half. All right. So now I believe you're supposed to clean.
All right, Uncle Gumbald, I'm sorry. I got to call you out on this. You're the only one who's been looking at DSP's feet this whole time. No shame. No shame. But you're the only one in the chat. The entire chat. You're the only one who's been looking at his feet. Like I said, no shame. Respect to the foot lovers, but no.
Clean this up. Hold on. Fill the empty can halfway with hot water and pour it through the food mill and turn it to try to clean up. Use a paper towel to clean up the leftovers and do the same thing with the other 2 cans. So, hot water.
And these are instructions provided by your mom, who also provided us with things like the food mill and stuff that we don't have. The proper sauce equipment.
This is my mother's family recipe.
Because your mom is the Italian one. Italian and Polish?
It was her father who was almost 100% Italian.
Wow.
That taught her this stuff.
But you don't know where they're from.
Almost 100%. Bro, holy shit. He was so close. And he didn't fucking make it. Guys, that's so sad. He was almost 100% Italian and he didn't make it. It's what you don't say that really tells the story. He died before reaching 100% Italian status. Guys, that's fucking depressing.
In Italy.
It might be. It starts with an F.
Do you know if it's north or south?
Maybe Foggia, Foggia. I think that's what it was.
We'll have to ask your parents someday. Well, your mom. Your dad wouldn't know.
Alright, so that's it. Here, I'm going to be doing this for 2 more cans. You don't really need to see that, but that's what we're going to be doing until the next step. Alright, so we milled all of our real Italian tomatoes, and now what we're doing is we're adding 3 cans of tomato paste.
Hey, wait a minute! Hold on a second! Wait a minute! Earlier in this video, he shitted on tomato paste. And I said maybe he just put the cans there. No, he fucking lied to us. He fucking lied to us. He was shitting on the tomato paste before, and now he's using tomato paste. Bruh! I can't believe, I can't believe Dark Side Phil would lie to me and the imps. Of all the people, I can't believe it was Dark Side Phil.
To thicken it up?
To thicken the sauce. Yes, that is correct.
Because just the tomatoes would make it too liquidy.
That's right.
See, I know something about sauce.
We're using Hunt's simply because that's all they have at our local stores.
But that is not the one you would normally use back home in Connecticut?
No, I believe it was called Contadina. Was the one from...
Fancy Italian name, basically.
Right, but they don't have it out here. It's not out here at all.
Well, remember, West Coast doesn't exactly have a high Italian population.
Is that true? Is that true?
Well, I guess they probably do in some areas, depending on where you are.
Sounds like the oven's heating up.
I don't know. California has got almost the same amount as the Midwest. I don't know. Whatever, let's continue.
So then what you're supposed to do, supposedly, which I think this will be interesting to try to get this to work, you're supposed to take 2 of the cans, alright? Yeah, hot water. That's
My
hot.
tummy.
You fill up 1 can. You're supposed to pour it between the two to try to get some of that paste that's stuck in there unstuck.
Makes sense that the hot water would loosen it. It's already starting to work.
You're supposed to do this for all 3 cans.
To get the most out of your canned tomato paste.
Okay. Sauce.
He's putting a lot of water. $70 ounces of sauce for 6 meatballs. What if his mom was just a bad cook and like her recipe actually just sucks? Oh, true. Wait, Twos brings up a good point. Twos did say that he needs a lot of water if he's going to be simmering it all day. A lot of it might boil off, but still.
Same thing. And by the way, this is the final step. After this, you just add all the ingredients to the sauce that you just toss right in. You're
The
done.
onions and garlic.
All kinds of stuff, you'll see.
And the spices. Does smell good already, and we haven't even added spices. But we're gonna do something a little different from the traditional recipe. We're adding pepper this
We're
time.
going to add a few things that's a little different from the traditional recipe.
Damn, exciting. You're really living on the edge there. Daring today, aren't we? That's the only thing I can think of is that, we're adding pepper? It's that daring, it's that Squidward. Daring today, aren't we? That's the one. Squidward, you know?
I don't recall if I've ever had like well, this isn't technically just a pasta sauce, but I don't recall having a sauce that has red pepper, but it might have just been small amounts. I'm curious to see how this will come out, because I have never had, well, at least it's been advertised, homemade sauce.
Yeah, this is white people cooking for sure. Yeah. This is some white people cooking for sure. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, and one more. The final one.
That's a nice red color.
Okay. At the moment, it looks like viscera. It doesn't
You
look...
can do a lot of things with this sauce. You can make it in a big batch, save it for a month, have pastas and grinders and I don't know if other things that require that sauce.
Impressive.
Chicken parm, veal
Yeah,
parm,
well-
any kind of an Italian dish.
I'm not as into chicken parm, but I know you love the different parms. I don't think I've had veal parm.
Auto Roll 78 says, Demon Mama, Italian food is too ethnic to cook for a lot of white people. Okay. No, it is not. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe for some white people, but look, no. What are you talking? No. Please, God, no. At least not. I don't know. I guess white people are pretty embarrassing sometimes. If fucking Italian food is too ethnic for you, that's a fucking cracker moment right there.
All right, so now we're pretty much done with the tomato ingredients. Now we move on to the things that are going to make the sauce unique. Okay.
The spices and veggies.
Yes, but first,
powdered onion salt and powdered celery salt or whatever he has over there, garlic salt, powdered onion salt and powdered garlic salt is not gonna make your sauce unique. I'm sorry, it's not. It's not gonna make it unique at all.
we gotta try to dilute that, because remember that paste is all stuck
Yeah,
at
it's
the
all-
bottom right now. Stir it up with the slotted spoon. And you see already, see how it got thicker when I started doing that? Because the paste is now diluting. See the paste there? You gotta dilute it with the slotted spoon. So you get a nice thickness to your pasta
There's
sauce.
some technique involved in making this right. Gotta have that perfect spooning.
Breaking down, that's good. Notice I am using a plastic spoon. That is so it does not destroy the edges of your pot. Everything today you buy, almost everything you buy is non-stick, unless you buy something that looks like it's stainless steel on the inside. Everything has that non-stick coating, and this will prevent it from scraping the non-stick coating off of your pot and or pan or whatever you use.
Hey! Hey! He's got that down. Credit. Fucking credit. Thank God. You gotta save your pot.
The overall shelf life of your pots and pans.
Pot.
Because after a while, if it gets too scratched up, it's pretty much useless.
Alright, we're almost done here. And we're going to add all the ingredients to finish it off and start it simmering. So. Alright, so the final stirring. All done, right? Look at that. See that? You get a little bit of chunkiness to it. It's thick. It's rich.
What?
You got all
It
kinds of
looks
pieces
terrible.
of the tomato and stuff in there.
It's so fucking watery. This can't be. Okay, this is not before the final cook. Okay, sorry. I thought this was the final reveal. My bad. I jumped the gun. Oh.
I love tomatoes.
And keep in mind, as this simmers, it'll actually cook all those little pieces of tomato that are in there.
And it'll reduce the liquidy aspect somewhat.
All right. So, now what we're going to do, we're going to add all of these seasonings.
Okay.
Starting with oregano.
Here we go.
25 shakes.
I like oregano.
Garlic salt. I believe it's 2 shakes, yes.
Now we have both garlic and onion salt, so.
I'm actually going to do 4 shakes.
I would have taken it easy, buddy. You can't take salt back out, and that's a lot of salt.
Onion salt.
4 shakes or 2?
1, 2, 3 shakes.
Ah, only 3.
Red pepper, which was not in the original recipe, but I wanted to have a little bit of kick, the sauce. So I'm going to give it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shakes.
A little bit of kick. A couple of red pepper flakes. Okay, bro.
That seems like a good amount, not
Keep
too
in mind,
much.
it's for the whole pot, and it's very big chips, so probably didn't come out. The recipe calls that you can add a bay leaf if you want. I'm going to add 2 bay leaves, if not 3.
That's what I used when I made the brine for our barbecue chicken. I used 4.
1, 2, 3. I'm going to add 4.
Okay.
4 bay leaves for the whole thing, the whole pot. Now you can really start to smell the spices.
Oh my god, yeah, I love
Immediately
oregano.
cooking.
Oregano and cilantro.
Now, this is one important change I'm making. Last time I made this, the recipe calls for
So far, this looks pathetic.
a cup of sugar. I put a cup of sugar in there, and I thought that it was too sweet. When I tasted the sauce, I was like, why does it taste so sweet? My mom's sauce doesn't taste that sweet. So, I am not going to put that much.
Maybe half of it or 3/4.
I can get the fucking box open. There we go.
A fucking cup of sugar? That is a lot. That is, I do not like sweet, I do not like sweet spaghetti sauces. I recognize that's a personal bias. I much prefer savory sauces, but even for people who like sweet sauces, a cup of sugar is a fucking lot. That's like, you're making it almost like a tomato syrup. A fucking cup? Dude, what? That's so much sugar.
Just under 3/4 of a cup. That's what I'm going to put in there. And I got sugar all over the countertop.
Well, I'll take care of that. Now, what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all
damn deep.
Going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's
kind
going to
of
be
sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
and then spice.
tart and it's acid and nothing else.
Okay, but tomatoes have a lot of sweetness in them already.
So now we're going to stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients and then the meat. So let me get the slotted spoon again.
Oh man, it smells so good. Oh, I love it.
Start to smell it now.
I love oregano.
I have no idea, Rioma.
So
I wish
good.
I knew.
You know, when I was growing up, we never had oregano in the house. Never.
No oregano in
Nope.
the house.
It's not a spice we traditionally used. Keep in mind, every European country used different spices for most of their meals. Oregano is more common in Italians than, my family.
Okay.
We used a lot of dill. I know that.
Next. Onion and garlic, both chopped up. Okay.
And then stir it up.
And then, nope, finally your meat. And then you stir it, and then you're done. We just double check. I'm almost positive that's it.
Wait, no, you can't be. There's no fucking way. Okay, no, we have to keep watching. We have to keep watching. We have to keep watching.
Oh yeah, the meat. So add the meatballs. Doink. Oh, they float.
Oh, that one's a piece of... He just put a piece of coal... he put 2 pieces of coal in. These are so burnt. Oh, it's disgusting.
And
that one didn't.
Guess what else we're gonna add?
What?
He's
Sausage.
just dropping coal... He's literally dropping charcoal briquettes in.
Italian sausage. That's gonna go in here too.
I love sausage.
Wait, did they make the
many
sausage?
varieties of both Italian and non-Italian.
I'm pissed that these burnt. I really am.
Oh, it's okay.
Refilm it. You had all day to refilm it. Don't be a lazy shit and upload a tutorial with burnt meatballs. Just go make some new ones, bro.
Shouldn't have burnt.
It makes me so mad.
You know, new pot, different stove.
Also, do a test run. If you're unfamiliar with your stove, do a test run before you film it.
Different everything. Yeah, you don't know what temperature to turn it.
Well, we know now for next time. And it could just be the out.
Okay, it's a low blow, but Tarpalicious, I gotta say you're right. It really does look like fucking menstrual shits. I'm sorry, I know it's a low blow, but bro, fucking tell me that's not what it looks like. This is grim.
Outside's not so good. The inside could still be good.
Sorry, it's just true.
Thinking of something.
Look at that.
I think we're gonna skip the sausage because I don't remember if you're supposed to pre-cook it any at all.
You probably are a little, but
I didn't. You know.
They're skipping. Wait, oh my god, they're skipping an entire portion of the meat dish. Oh, dude. Oh,
well.
no. What do you mean? No.
Another day,
Just
and then we'll put the sauce
shoot
with
a
it.
We
second
could
video.
fry the sausage off and make like sausage and peppers or something.
I like sausage and peppers.
All right, so now we gotta lower the heat. Now that everything's in, okay, lower it to about there, just to simmer all day, low setting.
And
Okay,
then you
fair,
come back
mixed
and
Dizzy.
stir it
Fair, mixed
every
Dizzy.
half hour or so.
Look at all
God,
those ingredients.
this took a fucking dark turn. We really gave DSP a chance. I opened by saying, damn, it's looking like it's going in the right direction. This took a turn for the worst. God, has this gone off a dark turn. Holy shit.
Ingredients in there.
It does look a little chunky so far, but not too
I should have known
chunky.
better. It's DSP. Okay, I should have known better, but at the same time, chalk it up to my hope that people can. I try to live the Chef Gusteau spirit that anyone can cook, potentially even DSP.
Chunky is the onions because I'm not good at chopping onions. I can't cut them small. You know, I'm not a professional chef. So
I can cut onions
the good
small.
thing is, what we're seeing now is going to cook over the course of 4.5 hours, and you will not see those chunks. They're all going to caramelize. They're going to be the clear kind of onion, and they're going to be reddish, and you're not going to really taste them that much.
But the onion does add a bit of flavor.
Oh, yeah.
Where the onion salt cannot.
Then why
onion
use the
salt is
onion
not a
salt? Wait, then why use the onion salt at all? Why not just use salt and fresh onions? Why use onion salt?
Substitute for onion.
All right. So now, the lid. Right? And you set the timer. How do you do this?
Time up.
We'll set it for 22 minutes for now. And what you do is you wait about every 20 to 25 minutes. You come in here, you stir it with a wooden spoon, or you could use that slotted spoon too, but we'll use wooden spoon.
Does the wooden spoon add anything other than authentic Italian
No.
experience?
So, and that's it. You just let it simmer all day, right? Right now it's 12:30. Well, that's actually wrong. It was 20.
Yeah, that one's
5
fast
or
by like 10,
12:30.
15 minutes.
So, you know, it's gonna cook for about 4 to 4.5 hours. So you figure 4:30 or 5-ish at the latest, it'll be ready to go. And at that point, you can use it for anything. Like I said, pasta, meat dishes. You can make we were gonna do meatball subs, but I don't know now if we're going to now because those meatballs look really overcooked. I don't know how they're gonna taste. We'll have to see once it's simmered. Will they?
Well, we got that sausage
Juice up
and we
at
got
all.
that pasta, just in case as a backup. We got 2 options.
So there you have it. That is the basic premise of how to do it. And because you know what I set up today to do for work, I'm going to be coming back down here, you know, every half an hour.
Prosy Rosie says, people in Sicily would shoot them on sight, John Wick style. True fucking true! If you tried to serve this to like, oh God, what if he went home and tried to serve this to his nearly 100% Italian father? If his nearly 100% Italian father ate this, he would lose 2 Italian experience points.
Hour or so.
And I'll be coming down too, I'm sure, to stir
check
when
on the
you're
sauce,
when
to
you're
stir it.
mid-fight.
Whatever, you know. And really that's it. It's complicated. It's a lot of steps.
But this is
It's a lot
not
of
an exact
ingredients.
recipe. Every recipe is different.
Yeah, anyone can make it. There's tons of ways to do sauce. It's just this is the
So it's more
my
personal
family's
preference.
traditional style of how to do it.
I love how when his girlfriend asked him where his family was from, he was like, oh, I can't remember. It's something with F. It's like, forget about it or something. I can't believe he got away with that.
And with a few touches, like I said, of my own, a few changes
Red pepper flakes and stuff and less sugar.
based off of the last time that I made it when it tasted too overwhelmingly sweet.
It's a trial and error recipe, pretty much.
Hell yeah,
So
fun
today,
night.
Today we did it. We'll see how it is. If you like it, we'll make it like that.
The quipping says, this is so painful to watch. Why do you watch this? Because it's awesome. Are you kidding me? I live for bad cooking content. I love this shit. Bad cooking content is the best. It's so good. It's so good.
And next time, if not, we tweak it some more, you know? I'm sure it won't be horrible. It's just that you have personal tastes.
At least you're confident it won't be horrible.
Yeah, no, there's no way. It's gonna be decent. You know?
Are we gonna get to see them taste test it? Ooh.
No matter what.
gonna be
With all-
decent.
with all the work that we put into it and all the ingredients and shit in there, of course it's gonna be good. So,
It already does smell good.
alright, that is it for
Passion FM says, bro, literally went down to my dive bar, had a drink, ordered pot stickers, and this is still going. Did I miss a stun lock? Nah, we're just running on hell energy. That's what we're doing tonight. Ah, that's what we're doing.
How to make my traditional
Italian sauce.
family recipe Italian sauce. It's gonna simmer in there now for a while.
And we'll see it in 4 to 4.5 hours.
Yes, we will.
Yeah, let's have the reveal.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a result.
What, they made meatball subs? Oh, you want a mlem? Here's a mlem. There you go. There's a mlem for you. Let's return.
Something that I have cooked, ladies and gentlemen, that is right. And the result of my long day laboring over a pot of sauce and meat, we have...
Uh-oh. That right there looks like fucking Dave's cooking. That is pathetic. That is fucking pathetic.
And meat, we have homemade meatball subs, which Leanna's about to dig into. Now, the meatballs themselves, unfortunately, got a little bit singed on the outside, but when we actually...
no! Oh, no! Watch her face!
The meatballs themselves, unfortunately, got a little bit singed.
That's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking.
Singed on the outside, but when we actually...
Wait! Marinara, it's so good to see you again! Welcome back, the OG VIP. Welcome back. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Everybody, give your hugs to Marinara. You may not know it, but Marinara is one of the longest time members of this community, a true and genuine OG. Give your love to Marinara. Great to see you again. Hope you're doing wonderfully.
Put them in here. The meat looked perfectly cooked. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. My homemade meatball subs. What do you think?
It is the most sexual meatball sub I've ever had.
Really?
Mostly because I've never had one before. But
You never had a meatball sub? Wow.
Hello, not Italian.
I guess that's true.
Yasmin. True.
So yeah, well, I did. You know, you take the meatballs out, you put it right onto the.
These look pathetic. These look fucking pathetic.
Sub, and they're already covered in the sauce from simmering all day. Then you put a little bit more sauce, you sprinkle mozzarella cheese, and I actually give it a sprinkling of Italian seasonings on top, as you can see. 2 homemade meatball subs for dinner. Leanna's having one. If she's hungry enough, she'll have a second. We'll have to see. So is it good? You like it? Great, and that is the fruit of 4.5 hours of hard labor, but it's worth it. All right, everyone. So what I want to
Oh wait, this is extra.
show you is the final product and just how much sauce
We get a bonus, everybody. This is the leftovers.
you can make with that one pot that we did today. So right here in the fridge, we've got 2 of these containers. Let me show you. Pull it out here. 2 of these containers. It's full of sauce. It's heavy. This is enough for 1 meal each, pretty much. And what we did is
Oh, hey, hold on a second. What did I spot in here? All right, we got purple Red Bull. Interesting. I've never heard of that flavor. We got the Sobeys, and up here we got Ramune. Ramune is the marble soda. All right, credit. Guy's got good taste in drinks. He's got some good beverage preferences. Having Ramune in 2014 means that's like weeb signaling. Ramune is everywhere now, but like in 2014 or whatever, and that's some hardcore weeb stuff.
For 1 meal each, pretty much. And what we did is we separated them up. Some of them have meatballs in them and some of them don't, okay? Some of them are just sauce. So, for example, later this week we're gonna have pasta. Whatever pasta we have, I like the meatball, so I'll have it with it. Leanna might not want the meatball, so she just gets the plain sauce. You can keep 2 of these in the fridge and they last about a week. But what we also did, of course, is we are freezing. Where is it? We're freezing 4 more. And yes, they're all full to the top. 2 more have meatballs in it, 2 more don't.
Yeah, nice half and half.
So there you have it. That's pretty much, 6 meals plus the 2 that we had today. So really it's about 8 meals overall that you get out of that 1 pot.
And we just found out today we had this drawer.
Well, yeah,
Yeah, exactly. As Cotton D-Pad says, I wonder why she wouldn't want the meatballs. Yeah, maybe it's because they were fucking burnt to a crisp. 85D2D Derek, thank you so much. Missed most of the stream, but I want to pop in and say hi. I'll go back and watch it. Oh, 85D2D Derek, this stream has been a goddamn banger. You go back and watch that VOD, you're gonna have a great night. I assure you, you have no idea what you're in store for. Just wait till you get to the drama segment, okay? It was a gift from fucking hell itself.
We had this back drawer in the fridge, which is kind of funny. It's perfect that these things fit there. So there you have it. We got our pasta dinner already. You know, all we got to do is make pasta later this week, pour the sauce, nuke the sauce in the microwave, put it right on. We've got other dinners lined up. We want to do something with Italian sausage. If we want to do chicken parm, veal parm, it doesn't even have to be parm. It could be some other meals that you get peppers and stuff. You chop them up with it. You got plenty of sauce, and that is the cool thing about making a pot of sauce. It's not just one thing. It lasts you a long time, even though it's a lot of work. As you can see, we finally cleaned up the kitchen. You get a ton of meals out of it, and so it's definitely worth it.
Which is more than the meals I've been making. Those are one meal, unless you make a big portion. Right. Which we don't.
So, yeah, that moving forward, we're probably going to end up doing that at least once a month. Maybe every 3 weeks, we'll have to see.
Yeah, it depends.
Okay. And the best time to do it is on...
It's possible that future iterations of this recipe are better. But if he's going to cook it so frequently, why post this one? Why post this one?
On Sunday when I'm playing Street Fighter and you have the little intervals of time where you can come down and stir the sauce and get right back to the work, so.
We could even maybe do it on Saturday and then freeze it ahead of time.
Yeah. We shall see. We shall see what happens with the schedule moving forward.
I think so, Danny. I think
All right, thanks everyone for joining us for the family recipe homemade style Italian sauce. Hope that you enjoyed it. If you learned anything, you think you may try it out yourself, keep in mind it's not an exact science, which is why a lot of the times we didn't even give you the exact measurements. You can do it yourself to your own liking.
All right.
Egg.
Now, I have heard there is actually more DSP. I've heard there is more DSP cooking out there, but I don't have them prepped for this stream. That was an absolute wild ride. That was genuinely one of the most, I mean, what a perfect roller coaster ride to come back on. Dave, you want to do Dave? We can't do Dave tonight. And the reason we can't do Dave tonight is because I've been streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes. And I'm gonna be streaming again, because we're fucking back, baby. I'm back from vacation. I'm ready to goddamn stream. So, a couple of things before I head off for the night, okay? I am getting a little tired, so I gotta know my limits. Tonight has been absolutely amazing. You imps are fucking incredible. There was well over 400 of you concurrently tonight, not to mention probably in and out all throughout the stream, probably over 1,000 imps were watching tonight. That's fucking amazing. Don't forget to go follow the goddamn Facebook page, and also make sure that you have the bell enabled so that you get my community posts. Because now that Twitter is fucking dunzo, I'm gonna be posting a lot more memes and fun stuff, political opinions, etc., blah, 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 on Facebook and on YouTube. Tonight has been very fun. I'm extremely happy to be back. I always get, believe it or not, I always get a little bit nervous. I get nerves every time I come back from a break, no matter how short it is. I don't know why. It's just something that happens, but every single time, I always feel good at the end. So I gotta go rest up a little bit. My stomach's bothering me for some reason. Maybe it was watching that horrific cooking. Thank you all for being here. And remember, first of all, much, much, much love to my lovely, lovely imps. And secondly, do not fucking die. Stay alive, stay well, take good care of each other, and I will see you very, very soon, okay? Mwah, mwah.